What's up, duelists? RBET Rulers 2025. The best of the best are here today. The best of the best. We're going to be watching Jake XO, aka Best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player NA in round 1. We're hopping right into things. Normally do a little bit of a preamble, but we're starting a little slow here. We've got Giant Rat in play from Snorlax up against what looks like Twilight on the side of Best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player NA. This is round 1 RBET Rulers. Giant Rat with a Trap Dust Shoot resolving. Oh my goodness. So for those of you who don't know, RBET Rulers is the invitational at the end of the year. If you made top 8 or better at an RBET this year, you got an invite to this tournament. The best of the best players are competing in this. We've got our bracket set up, our double elimination bracket. These rounds are untimed. No match will be unfinished. There will be no draws. There will be only winners and losers. So there's no timer bullshit. You know what I'm saying? There's none of that. There's no stalling. There's no anything. It's just peak Edison gameplay, fight to the death, last man standing wins. That's what's happening. Best players in the world. Every player who's top 8'd in RBET or Deck Devastator this season has an invite to this tournament. And usually, this is the most hyped tournament of the year. Sorry, we're hopping in kind of quick, but it is what it is. Here's going to be Solemn Judgment, negating a Solar Recharge. You got the Dust Shoot Solemn combination move. Looks like Giant Rat took down that Arcus after the Arcus milled Chaos Horse or Mirror Force. Monster's going to be set here, probably an Honest. Yep, looks like an Honest. Could also be Plague or Necro. Here comes Summon. Oh, he's playing fucking X-Sabers. Bruh. He's playing X-Sabers. Oh, and it was set Necrogardna. He must have taken the Honest then. So we had Wolf, Plague, Necro, Pot of Avarice, and Solar Recharge. Pot of Avarice is somewhat live here, but wow, this is nasty. He's actually playing X-Sabers out here. He's playing Dust Shoot as well, which is interesting. But we're actually seeing X-Sabers at RBET Rulers. Who would have thought? I mean, this deck is good. This deck is good. I did predict Twilight to take down this whole tournament, but who knows? We shall see. X-Sabers is a crazy pick. It's a crazy pick. It's an off-meta pick. Not a lot of people play X-Sabers. It is a good deck. Oh my God. He said, nah, not today, son. Not today. I'm cooking you today. Oh my God. What even is he doing right now? What even is happening right now? He could make Bryonic Urbellum. Urbellum bounce the card, force the Necro. I don't know if you can. Let's see if he can game shot here. He might be able to game shot. Let's see. So if he goes. There's no way. If he has a Gotham's E-Call, then he can game shot. Because he'd go Bryonic, then he could Gotham's E-Call, he could Bryonic, keep bouncing the Fall Troll, and like keep reusing it that way, I think. Could be kind of interesting. He's going to have Goyo. Goyo to potentially steal a set Plague. I mean, I don't hate it. But, like, let's see. How do you force the Necro? Do you force it with Full Helm Knight? So you activate the Full Troll. You bring out Full Helm Knight. Oh, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Because then, okay, against set Plague, you're either taking it with Goyo or you're getting the monster with Full Helm Knight. It's like, it's bad. Oh, and he has the G-Call? Oh my gosh. This is nasty. Where's Totagon? I'm calling Totagon right now. I'm texting him right now. What should I text to Totagon? Let me know what we should text Totagon right now. Oh my God. RBET Rulers round 1. Round 1. Jake XO versus Snorlax. Twilight versus X-Sabers. Where are you? I'm just texting him, where are you at? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is this just game through Necrogardna? Did he just say, fuck it, we ball? Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, that was insane. Snorlax. Ooh, making a case. This is what happens when you top RBET. You can show up at the most stacked tournament of all time playing X-Sabers. Oh my gosh. That was something. I do think X Sabers is a solid deck. It's a deck that hasn't topped an RBET, which is like crazy. It's kind of crazy to say that we've been running this tournament for 4 years. X Sabers has not topped once. I just texted Totagon. He said, "Sheesh, finally the people are listening." Dude, it's lit. It's fucking lit. It's fucking lit out here. Oh my gosh. This is hype, dude. Snorlax the GOAT. He plays at your locals. Insanely good player. Well, that game looked nasty. He had Solemn Dust Shoot into Fall Troll combo. I mean, Dust Shoot's not necessarily a card we see too often out of X Sabers, but it does do a lot of work if you go first. Your money's on your boy Pana, and he updates on him. Well, the tournament just started. All right, we're calling Totagon. We're calling Totagon. I'm going to get his opinions on the side deck. I'm going to put him on speaker for you guys. Hey, hold up. Can you guys hear that all right? We're calling Totagon right now.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Totagon? Say hi to the stream.
Howdy.
We're live right now. We're live.
Hi, chat. What's good? What's good?
Yo, okay, so is RBT Rulers, bro. Is RBT Rulers. Round 1, we got Snorlax on X Sabers versus best Yu-Gi-Oh player on Twilight. Snorlax just won. What do you side deck in against Twilight as X Sabers?
So X Sabers. What did his build look like? Was he playing Saber Holes? Was he playing like what kind of build was it?
It looked nasty. We saw Giant Rat and we saw Dust Shoot. Those were the only kind of like tech cards that we saw. The rest of it was like your X Saber nonsense, you know?
Yeah, you saw. Wait, what did you see? What were the two cards?
Giant Rat and Trap Dust Shoot.
Trap Dust Shoot. Crazy. So it sounds like it's probably not the trap version. If it's not the trap version, usually, man, against Twilight. If he has the Kaikus, I'd probably bring those in. You might bring in the Cyber Dragons if he won.
Dude, you're just watching some nasty destruction. He just went Brain Control the Card Trooper, Normal Summon Airbellum. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Wait, the Saber player did?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The Airbellum.
I gotta hop on.
You gotta watch this. Get in here, bro. Get in here. All right, later, bro. Oh fuck, dude, this is crazy. Royal Oppression? Oh my god. Okay, Mirror Force. Kind of clutch there. Mirror Force not normally great against Sabers, but worked out really well here. That was nasty. That was almost disgusting. Yeah, we're gonna get Toe to go in. What the fuck? He attacked. Yeah, I know he could have done something else, but I mean, like the attack isn't bad. Is like if you get the hand rip, like it forces Threatening Roar. It could be a Royal Decree. You don't know. You don't know what's up there. Like sometimes people don't leave in Mirror Force against X Sabers. You know, maybe they don't. Oh my god, he left himself open again. A second hand rip has hit the... No, I'm not just kidding. I didn't say anything. RBET Rulers, baby. He hit the recharge. Oh, nasty rip. Oh my gosh. The one time you're not that mad about double Airbellum. When your opponent has fuck all. He bricked. He has 2 names. No darks. Oh. Forced to do this to set up his whatever play. I mean, this is not a bad play here, grabbing the Raikou. This is going to be a Chaos Sorcerer, banish the Airbellum, set Raikou play. Most likely because he pitched the Crow. You wouldn't pitch Crow here unless you're trying to set up Chaos Sorcerer or you have a second Crow. Really? Okay, he's going to recharge, pitch the Raikou. He had 2 recharges, Mills Charge, Mills JD. Maybe the rest of his hand is just gas. Maybe he just wanted to keep stuff. Didn't mill any more names. He's going to get hand ripped again. Are you for real? There's no way double Airbellum is going the distance against the best Yu-Gi-Oh player in North America. This is an insane round 1. You couldn't tell me. There's an X Saber player who's like, yeah, I drew double Airbellum. Not only that, but I'm crushing with it, bro. He's dominating right now. Look at this. He's now... Oh my god, he hit dad. Oh no, Jover. It's Jover. He hit dad? Bro. He better be doing something crazy here. Best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA better do something crazy here. Ooh, sets? This is dangerous. Committing more to the board here is actually dangerous because first off, what would you set? What would you set and not summon? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Hamster, maybe? We don't know exactly his build. He's playing Royal Oppression. It could be his own Raikou. Sometimes people play one Raikou as like a cat target. But that means he drew 3 of his 4 cat targets. The luck. The skill. Oh my god. What is even happening, bro? Oh. Oh. Say it ain't so. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Oh. It hurts. It feels like a stab wound. This is a double elimination bracket, Justin. Double elimination. Holy shit. Holy shit. What is even happening here? This is nasty. He set Rescue Cat? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe he set Rescue Cat. That is a lie. That just is a lie. Did he already use a full troll? He did, right? Yeah, he did, yeah. Full Helm Knight. Okay, that was a little greedy. That was a little greedy. Alright? That was a little greedy. I think maybe that was a little greedy. Maybe you swing with the Herbellum there. I think you swing with the Herbellum there because, well, like, if it's honest or whatever, then you're like, he's forced to Necro. It's probably not going to matter. It's probably not going to matter, but, like, extra 1,300 here would be really good. It means only 1 JD activation. But here comes Gotham's. We're going to Gotham's rip at least 2 cards out of this hand. I don't know how I feel about this. You don't want to put Lightsworn names in the grave. You don't want to put Wolves in the grave. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Instantly punished. Yeah. Okay, he has G-Call. He has G-Call. He can rip the whole hand. He has G-Call. Okay. Okay, this isn't like... Wait, if you had G-Call, then why wouldn't you do this main 1? Is there a reason not to do this main 1? Oh, he's just going to hit the last 2 cards. Okay. It says Bryo game. You can't make Bryonic with 2 tuners. All he had was tuners there. Yugi 101. All he had was 2 tuners, but it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. Oh my god. Is Snorlax just him? Is Snorlax just him? That was disgusting. He drew double Herbellum Cat and won. What? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Holy shit. Holy shit. Based. Actually based. That was kind of gross. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Snorlax a guy from IRL RBT. There was only IRL RBTs, bro. They're all guys from IRL RBTs. I stopped running the online ones because I fucking hate throwing online tournaments. Anyway, that was a crazy match. That was a crazy match. What the heck? That was not what I was expecting, but this is exactly the type of peak gameplay you expect to see in RBET Rulers. We're going to cut over to Patrick Vo versus Shimmering K. We're going to cut over to Patrick Vo versus Shimmering K. You guys may know Patrick Vo as Pavinci from online, bro. And it looks like we see a Dandelion, couple of Pot of Avarices. Looks like Shimmering is up a game. It looks like he's playing Vayu Turbo with Lila and Cold Wave. So some pretty cool tech here. Is there any way to see the bracket? Yes. Here it is. I'll link it for you guys. Right there. Boom. There you go. It's a double elimination bracket. That's why there's so many buys round 1. For anyone curious why there's so many buys round 1, it's double elimination. Every game must be fought to completion. Every game. This is going to be pretty nasty. That's a gross Caius. Yeah, Patrick has fucking 7 cards. What is happening, Patrick? Come on, man. You got to have some sauce here. 7 cards? You're telling me none of them deal with what's going on? Okay. I was about to say. That is... Whoa, holy shit. What a mirror force. Oh my god, it's just back-to-back hits. My dopamine is going crazy right now. My dopamine is going crazy. Let's go, baby. RBET Rulers, baby. This is what dreams are made of. You know what I'm saying? This is why we play Edison format. Mirror force for 3? Tell me you can get that in any other format. Tell me right now. You can't. It's a lie. GOAT format is not real. You're mirror forcing a Dekoichi. That doesn't feel good, bro. That doesn't feel good. Okay, we see Lila. This is a bit of mounting pressure. Is he going to play into a Gores? Is he going to play around a Gores? He's going to play around Gores? Ain't no way he's playing around last card Gores. That's discipline. He's up 6 cards and he's playing around last card Gores. Oh, he top decked Vayu for the Greffer? Dude, he top decked Vayu for the Greffer. Okay, Vayu banish armor master, not Armorwing. Summon Silverwind the Ascendant, attacking the Lilac. This is probably going to go through. I mean, he didn't have a stop for the Gores. If he didn't have a summon stop for the Silverwind, it means he doesn't have a stop for... Yeah, that's why playing around Gores is bad, bro. It's too telling. It's too telling. If you lose up 7 cards to 2. If you lose up 7 cards to 2 because you played around Gores, you have to reflect on that. You have to reflect on it. You have to reflect. There has to be reflections. What are your back row? What are the back row? Dust Tornadoes, maybe? Trap Stuns, maybe? Call of the Haunted, it could be? Heavy Storm, Starlight Road. Okay. Heavy Storm, Starlight Road. Oh. Oh, no. Is Shimmering gonna let this happen? Dude! What do you mean? What do you mean? No way. No way he's letting this happen. No way he let that happen. He let that happen? Bruh! Chain Necroguard out of the Heavy Storm! What are you doing? What are you doing? Holy punt! Oh my god! Oh my god! What a punt! No way! No way! Chain Necro to Heavy Storm! He can't chain Road to Necro! Oh no! Oh, dude! Pavinci's getting away with murder! He's getting away with murder! He can't keep getting away with it! He used the Necro anyway! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is happening? What is happening? And all of a sudden, Pavinci's back! He's back! Holy shit. Why would you leave in Road against Vayu Turbo? That can't be correct, bro. That can't be correct. Especially when he's got the Cold Wave. Dude. What is going on? That was his moment, bro. That was his moment. Oh, dude. That was his moment for greatness. You've seen a lot of people heaving into their own Road. Look at Necrogarna. This is a quick effect, my bro. This is a quick effect. Oh, you gotta recognize that. You gotta recognize that. Every time. He's gonna chain Space Typhoon on the Burial. Chain Space Typhoon on the Burial. This is to get his own Gores live. Or at least to threaten a Gores. Burning his own Space Typhoon. This is a man who is up 7 cards to 1. He is now basically even, if not losing. And his opponent misplayed. What happened? What happened? Oh my gosh. What is going on, dude? This is crazy. What a match. What a match. He said, fuck it. Gores isn't real. He just loses. Oh my god. All because he played around Gores. What are you doing? What are you doing? He top decked Burial with 0 cards? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? I'd be so mad. I'd be like, fuck this game. I'd be punching the wall, dude. I'd be like, you top deck Burial with 0 cards after he misplayed and choked the game away? Oh my god. Oh my god. Disgusting. Looks like Shimmering's moving on to 1-0. Pavinci's still in it. It is double elimination. He can obviously win a little bit more there. But let's go ahead and cut away to Niklas versus Ocean Dragon. Got Niklas, whose username I believe is here. Niklas and Ocean Dragon, European players, forced to show down in round 1. This looks like Ocean Dragon. Wait, how does this work? I think Niklas won game 1. Niklas was the winner at RBET Berlin, and Ocean Dragon was top 4 at RBET Berlin. So, really stacked match right here. This could be a grand finals match. This right here could be a grand finals match. And we're getting to catch it from the start of game 2 here, thanks to the beauty of double elimination. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh my god, 3 bangers in a row. He mirror forced for 3. He was up 7 cards to 1, and he lost Pavinci. Oh my god, that's so crazy. This is nuts. They're not fighting to win, but who can go to bed earliest? True. Shout out to all of the EU players putting on a show for everybody. Not only that, but they're doing it at an inverse time zone. So they're operating at a severe handicap. We know how difficult that can be. I mean, I've played Sleep Deprived before. It is really hard. It is genuinely really hard, especially at this level when every single opponent you face is a top level player. Every single opponent. And face Typhoon hitting potentially chainable. Very nice. Very nice taking down the Wind Blast. Gotta rep EU. Shout out EU. Also, if you're in EU, there are a few spots left for RBET Vienna. Sign up to RBET Vienna. Oh my god, I'm like too excited to speak. What's current donation at? We've received at least $20 in donations. And I'm going to be contributing to it as well. Let me pull up a little. Let me pull it up. Hold on. All right. What is the donation at? The current donation looks like Dust Tornado gonna take something down. Card Trooper. Wait, is Niklas? Is Niklas who I'm thinking he is? He's the guy who won RBT Berlin, right? I'm pretty sure he is. Looks like he's playing something different. I see a compulsory. I see Vayu, so it's Vayu Turbo, but compulsory is interesting, and it's post board against machines. Machina Hero. Compulsory post board against Machina Hero. That was a nasty rug. Let's see if there's a Miracle Fusion. I guess compulsory, pardon me, deals with absolute 0. So it's not a terrible choice. It's not a terrible choice. Seems kind of mid. It deals with absolute 0. So it's not just bad. Submarine Roid spotted. What the fuck? You guys thought this card was playable? No way. No way. We have game? We have game? OTK? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. We're going to game 3. Current donations are at $20. So it will go up throughout the day. If you guys want to contribute, there's a donation link in the Discord to these players' prize pool. I will be contributing some myself as well. And it's lit. It's lit, bro. We're out here. It's out here. Shout out to the Ocean Dragon player we're watching right now who did contribute to the prize pool. So, thank you very much for the contributions. All right, boys. Moving into game 3, we got Ocean Dragon versus Niklas. EU Showdown. RBET Rulers. Who you got in chat? Who you got? Press 1 for Niklas. Press 2 for Ocean Dragon. Nicholas gets to go first. That's a big deal. That is a big deal. Let me know who you got in chat right now. Let's see the ones and twos. This matchup's gotta favor Ocean Dragon. Press 3 for going to bed. Dimensional Prison. Taking down Neos Alias. So, really wanted to banish the hero there and also defend the set monster. Maybe the set monster is not good. Maybe the set monster is something like a plague. Maybe the set monster is, I don't know, trying to be reserved for a back row perhaps, if it's a Raikou. It could be a Dyna. That'd be kind of weird, but maybe a Hamster. Doesn't want the Hamster get run over by Alias. Hamster could provide crucial defense against Gearframe and Stratos. So, like, it could be a Hamster here. That wouldn't be the craziest. But if it's Hamster, maybe you want to flip it. Especially if your back row is active, right? There's Brain Control. Are we seeing Brain Caius? There it is. Yo, what's up, Snorlax? Round 1. What's up? Manthal. Manfeet 2635. Let's go, baby. Brain Caius. It did hit a Raikou. So defending the Raikou from Alias using Deep Prison is interesting. All right, boys. Thank you so much, Jeremy. Me too. Okay, Stratos is resolving. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good. What can I say? What can I say? That's pretty good. Running over a set Sirocco. That's 3 darks. Utilizing Deep Prisons to keep heroes banished to keep Ocean Dragon off Absolute Zero has to be the thing. But, like, probably hit the Necro. You could hit the Sirocco here. Like, Necro actually is not, like, it's probably still hit Necro, but you could hit Sirocco here. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing. Necro's the most actionable, though. It, like, obviously gives the most control over what can happen here. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably hit Necro, yeah. That's a good Crow. Here's Typhoon, hit the back row. What did it... Set Miracle Fusion, wow. That's a pretty ambitious commitment there, setting the Miracle Fusion, but it worked out pretty well. Card Trooper going to miss on Darks, so no Dad. You can now crash Card Trooper, take only 500, and draw a card. Looks like Niklaus has potentially a defensive piece here to deal with this Caius, or like a Torrential or something like that. Wants a Bluff Torrential, and is using the life total as a buffer, but... yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. What is he siding out for compulsory and rug if you keep bottomless trap whole? Weirdly enough, probably Raiko. Um, or like that sort of stuff. Or Caius, maybe. Like just stuff that's a little bit slow. It depends on his build. We don't know his build. He could be on a very different build. Yes, this Torrential was pretty obvious. Yeah, it was pretty obvious Torrential. There was really no reason to summon the Prisma there. Unless you have another Miracle Fusion. Which would be the case because... why wouldn't it be? I mean, this looks pretty good for Ocean Dragon. I mean, it's not ideal. But it is like, it's fast pressure. The Necrogarden is gone. Absolute Zero is a little bit of insurance in case there's like some sort of comeback. Mirror Force is gone. Torrential is gone. 2 D Prisms are gone. So it's just Raiko to deal with resolve threats. And maybe Armageddon Plague or Grepher Plague to deal with resolve threats. And both of those are pretty minus into Absolute Zero Fortress. So, you know, it's not bad. This is actually not a bad play here. Threatens to contact with Prisma Sensidra. Yeah, but like, I mean, the Torrential was obvious. Because like, Niklas didn't crash the Card Trooper. So Niklas was trying to bait a more aggressive push from Ocean Dragon there. And the only reason you wouldn't crash the Card Trooper is if you already had Torrential. So the Torrential was... There was tells that it was a Torrential there. Absolute Zero is going to attack the set monster. This could be a Raiko. This is going to go after Absolute Zero for sure. It's going to try to mill Darks up to 3 for Dad. Niklas has been trying to set up Dad this whole game. I mean, that's exactly what's happening here. Mills 3 Darks, none of which are going to be active here. So the Dark Arm Dragon is now just cooked. The Fortress can now attack. 2 prisons are gone. And that's going to be near lethal. Kind of showcasing why this Machina Hero deck is so good against the bird matchups. I think Ocean Dragon has evaluated this game very accurately. There's Pro Set Heavy Storm, taking out a Mirror Force, and then just set a new monster. Let's see. Can Ocean Dragon find 500 points of damage here? Any normal summon should do it in the entire deck. Doesn't have it. Raiko's going to hit the Fortress. Fortress is going to check out the hand. So Fortress is going to check out the hand here. This could be a turning point. This could be a pivot here. Niklas hits a Vayu, and then all of a sudden, things don't look so good for Ocean Dragon. Gonna take out the Dark Arm Dragon. Just last card's probably a card that doesn't want to be discarded, and there's a Vayu hit. So we don't know what that last card is, but we know it's worse than a dead Dark Arm Dragon in grave. Here's going to be bring out the Fortress main phase 2. This makes sense. The only thing that could have been dead in hand that isn't a back row is like Heavy Storm or ways to bring back the Fortress, like big machine monsters that can't be summoned. Possibly another Fortress in hand. You could kind of estimate that. This circumstance looks tough for Niklas. He needs a top deck out of the situation. He could use his Vayu as a resource defensively as well if he has to, but it's another Vayu dead in hand. Yeah, most likely, yeah. Yep. The other back row is not a third copy of D-Prison. Under the Abyss a little bit, but you start laddering here. You probably just make an Armed Wing just so you don't die, and then that Armed Wing can ladder into an Armor Master, which trades with the Fortress. It's your only way out of this situation. You probably have to do it. I mean, unless your monster in hand that you've drawn is settable, it's not a good circumstance to be in. That being said, there are some crazy things that could go down here. If the back row top deck was Return, maybe that means something. Back row top deck could be... Okay, Gale. Gale can cut the Fortress. Gale can cut the Fortress. That's not bad. Fortress is going to pop the back row. Oh, that looks like a brain control checkmate. Yeah, it was probably a dead dust shoot. Because there's only a few things it could be. And then there's the Fortress, and that's going to be game. GG's. GG's. Wow. Yeah, I think defensively making Armed Wing there is probably your best chance at surviving and then laddering to a position where you're not taking the last 500 over a second force. But, wow. What a game. Ocean Dragon taking it down, revealing a little bit more tech there at the end, but Submarine Roid, taking it over some people's pick for best deck in the format. Very interesting round one. We're going to move on to another match here. Boom. That looks like it is the last match of the bracket, finishing up there. So I know that there's a way they're working on a way to fix things. And we should have that shortly. Let's see. What's the move now? Hold on 1 second, boys. We are... recreating the double elimination bracket in a separate thing momentarily. There's a few technical issues, but what did you guys think of that match? That was pretty cool. If it's not returned, don't you have to pump value last turn? Yeah, probably, Jonah. Man, what a match. Smash like on stream if you're just tuning in. That was a hype round one. We saw 3 incredible matches there. We saw Patrick on Plants versus Value Turbo. We saw X-Saber versus Twilight. And we saw, of course, Machina Hero versus Value Turbo there as well. So, no Blackwings round one. Very interesting. No Blackwings, but a lot of hype shit if we're being real. I'll take this as a moment to plug RBT at Genesis. Sign up if you haven't already. These will move fast. It's in California. It's next February. If you want to compete in RBTs, I mean, it's the highest level of competition. You guys are seeing it here on the camera. It's peak. You also got RBT Vienna. Only a few more spots left for RBT Vienna. This event will sell out. So if you're in the European area, if you want to come to an event at one of the coolest locations in the world, which is Vienna, by the way, is one of the coolest locations in the world. Wait till I open my chocolate bar right now. I got a chocolate bar, okay? I got a chocolate bar. It's an early morning. Your boy was up late testing Riftbound. I need a little sugar, a little caffeine. Is there caffeine in chocolate? Someone confirm or deny this. Oh my gosh, it's kind of melted. Damn, that chocolate's fire. We got a Riftbound deck profile going up a little bit later. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Alright, there was an issue in the DE software here because of the way we ran the tournament or whatever. So we're gonna be porting to challenge, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And we'll be doing it manually, unfortunately. But small event, shouldn't be too big of a deal. It's just an invitational, you know. More chocolate for your boy. It actually has caffeine. Well, shit. Where's my favorite deck in Riftbound currently? Just learned how to play last night. I'm a simple guy. I'm a really simple guy. I like motherfucking Aurora, baby. MF Aurora. Yeah, MF Aurora is my favorite deck. Or Master Yi Aurora. I think Aurora is the best deck. And I think that any other deck is copium. It's like, how do I say it? Aurora is like, man, it's so good. It's so good. I don't mean to pivot away from the Edison hype. RBT at Genesis, RBT Vienna. But yeah, no, Riftbound is amazing. The game is amazing. I'm going to be posting a deck profile today of my Aurora deck on the second channel. All right, boys. Looks like we've got a bracket, I think. I believe we have a bracket. And we will be pulling that up shortly. Give me one moment. One moment. One moment. Pause, champ. All right, we've got a bracket. Let's hop in. Let's check it out. There we go. Boom. All right. Next round, we're watching Snorlax again. I mean, Snorlax against Fitz? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Snorlax against Fitz. Round 2. What the fuck? That's a round 2. Oh my god, dude, I love Edison. I also love all these people. They're all amazing. All the people who top 8'd tournaments this year. You're legends, bro. You've solidified yourself as one of the GOATs of Edison format. Crazy. Your name is in the history books. You will go down in history as a duelist of the highest caliber. We also got Ocean Dragon versus Samu. That'd be a great match too. Damn. That might be our backup. But we are going to watch Snorlax. I mean, obviously. Obviously, we're going to... Bro, we're going to watch Snorlax. Like, guys, like, come on. We're watching Snorlax, right? Like, that's what's happening here. That's what's happening here. All right. All right. Dual screen. We could... No, we can't do that. Can we do that? I guess we could load the backup match. We could load the backup match. Or we could hop over during sideboarding. But I want to watch Snorlax. Because I think playing X-Sabers is just too cool for school. There we go. All right, cool. We'll hop into that. Very lucky, dude. Very lucky we get to witness such beautiful Edison format on this glorious day. I'm curious to see what Snorlax's plan is up against Fitz. Fitz plays a wide variety of decks. Fitz could be on anything, but this year alone, Fitz has been playing a lot of Hero Frogs. So I'm imagining he's probably playing Hero Frogs. So I'm curious to see the Hero Frog versus Hex Saber. Like that sounds crazy. Now it's possible Fitz is just not on Hero Frogs. Fitz plays a wide variety. Like he's won tournaments with dragons before. He's top tournaments with zombies. He's top tournaments with all sorts of decks. So he's not a one trick by any means. He could be on a bunch of different things. One of the greatest players to ever do it. Second place RBET Las Vegas this year. Yeah, and like just really exceptional. Really, really exceptional. Okay, so Fitz wins the rock, paper, scissors. He's got honest sleeves. And it looks like he's got Stratos, so it's definitely a hero deck. Could be Hero Frogs, could be a different hero deck. We don't fully know. But most likely Hero Frogs, because I know he's been playing that a lot recently. And that's what he got his second place with this year. So. Dagger Pizza says, imagine getting to play in this. If you earn top 8 or higher at an RBET, you can play in this. Or top 8 or higher in a Deck Devastators. Unfortunately, for our friend here, That Good Pizza, that would entail winning an elimination round, which it's difficult, man. It's hard. It's hard out here. It's hard out here for a simple pizza, all right? It's hard out here for a simple pizza. Trunade turn 1? No. No, is the best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA in this tournament? He was eliminated by Snorlax round 1. Well, not eliminated, but he was knocked. This is not real. This is not real. Trunade Cat, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want to see a second fall troll. I don't want to see a second fall troll. Okay. I was about to say, I don't want to see a second fall troll. You did qualify Lorcana Vegas noises. Imagine picking fucking Disney over RBET Rulers. Imagine picking fucking Disney. Who even are you? I don't even know you anymore, Pizza. I don't even know you. Fucking lame, bro. Fucking lame. I wouldn't even... Stuff you couldn't waterboard out of me is that I would choose Disney over this. You chose Disney over the boys. That was a crazy... What the fuck? What a rip, dude. Trunade Catfall Troll. And then Snorlax could go Gotham's. Single rip. The hand has to be broken because there was no frogs turn 1. Gonna hit the corner card here. Let's see what it was. Regeki Break. Okay. Yeah, like the hand had to be broken. The Regeki Break was probably what was trunaded. Gotham's E-Call here would be decent. It's not great, but it does get back some more hand rips. Fitz is in kind of a bind. He's in kind of a bind. He lost his Miracle. He lost his break. He may not have the sauce to be able to get through this. That was a disgusting turn 1 play. It was not a lethal turn 1 play. It was not just game over. But, and it looks like Fitz does have some back row cards he may be setting to try and get around that hand rip also. But it could be like Torrential Mirror Force. It could be stuff that Snorlax needs to be careful about. Like, Torrential Mirror Force here is pretty scary. Like, that's... You could end phase Gotham's E-Call to play around Torrential Mirror Force, get back double Airbellum. I maybe would have done that if I had the Gotham's E-Call. If I had Gotham's E-Call, I maybe would have end phased it there. I think that's probably a smarter play than waiting for the main phase. Because waiting for the main phase, now you need to initiate a chain link to get your Airbellums in through Torrential. Summon Rat, that's going to be marked as okay. I maybe would switch the Gothams here, but maybe Snorlax just has fucking Starlight Road. Maybe he just has Starlight Road. Maybe he just has game. Maybe that's just game 1. Deep Prison in the main. Wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. Chain Regeki Break. Okay. Pitching Treeborn Frog. Okay. What is the last back row there? What does Snorlax have in the back row there? Is there an answer? No answer. Interesting. Treeborn Frog hitting the grave is good for Fitz. That is good. Fitz had a heavy amount of back row there to be able to survive that turn. Quite a good amount of back row there. He needed that. He absolutely needed that. He could bring back the Treeborn now. If you can't convert the Treeborn, it's a little scary because, you know, Full Helm Knight is a card that this deck plays, right? So you have to be kind of careful about that. All things considered, Trunade Cat Fall Troll turn 1. Fitz has clawed his way back. He's at even card advantage and honestly in a winning position if he has certain cards here. Like, you know, something like a Caius the Shadow Monarch might go crazy. Here comes Treeborn Frog. That back row may be a Solemn Judgment. Snorlax did think quite a bit on that Regeki Break activation. Yeah, bringing back Treeborn to defend here is sus because Full Helm Knight goes crazy. But, you know, you have to draw the Full Helm Knight. Snorlax probably plays 4 copies, probably plays 3 Full Helm and a Rhoda. Maybe only 2 Full Helm. Sunless only play 2 Full Helm and the Rhoda. Would it have been the right play to sack the Gotems too? No, probably not. Probably not. Because the Gotems was your lethal threat on the next turn. Probably not. He got quite a bit out with that Gotems. He 3 for 2 with the Gotems. Yeah, there's the Full Helm Knight. That's why you don't want to... That's the risk. That's the risk. Maybe a little bit of fear that he may die. But if this monster is a 2,000 defender, which there's a good chance it's a 2,000 defender. It's not. It's an Ocean. Okay. Yeah, that's the risk of bringing back Treeborn there. That's the risk, is specifically Full Helm Knight. He's going to leave both in play. He's not going to synchro away with anything. Full Helm Knight represents a sort of negate attack, which is nice. Now he has 3 lethal threats. Fitz needs to answer all of them with 1 card. Is this doable? Probably not. Wow, what a game. What a game. That was crazy. That was really tough for Fitz. I mean, he had a great hand. He had turn 1 Stratos. He had Treeborn Access. He had Caius Miracle. He had 2 Regeki Breaks and a Deep Prison, 3 pieces of interaction. And Snorlax just said, I don't care. I'm going to discard your hand, and I'm going to just swing through your battle traps, and it's over. It's over. Kind of a crazy meta call here, but it's working out pretty well for Snorlax. To be fair, Snorlax had an insane hand. Snorlax had Rescue Cat, Trunade. Like, that's very good. That's very, very good. But we'll see. Fitz is going to get some pretty good sideboard cards here. Fitz is going to have access to Vanity's Fiend and Fossil Dyna. I know he sides both because that's what he sided in Las Vegas. So he's going to have access to some really, really heavy lifting floodgates in the matchup, right? Snorlax, he got his game 1 win, which is kind of what you anticipate against Frogs. They're a little bit light on the interaction. Even though Fitz did have 3 pieces of interaction, they're a little bit light. Trapstone goes crazy, game 1. Game 2 and game 3, you got to have the sauce. You got to have the sauce, you know? So how's he going to deal with how's he going to deal with Vanity's Fiend and Fossil Dyna? Those are the two big question marks here. Because those cards do kind of shut off the strategy. Fossil Dyna, of course, is a little weak. Can be ran over by Airbellum and Rat. So it's not like a surefire thing, but it can deal with a resolved board, and it can force Snorlax to play awkwardly into cards like Deep Prison, that sort of thing. It's not a bad card here. And Vanity's Fiend, obviously, is very strong. Now, we know that X-Sabers, if you're playing X-Sabers, you're probably playing 3 Book of Moon, just because of how good it is with Full Helm Knight, probably. There's a chance maybe you're not. You know, maybe not, but how many rounds do you think this will last? It's double elimination, so that many. You get the idea. We got a lot of players in here. I mean, out here, you know what I'm saying. So, yeah, that's that. Looks like Harrison won round 1. Silent Bandit. Fitz gets to go first yet again. I mean, going first, starting with Stratos, having 3 pieces of interaction versus X-Saber, and still not getting there. It's kind of messy. Here you guys go. Take a look. Like, I would be tilted after that. I'd be like, damn, who am I even? Is this even something I can do? Is this even something I can be? All right, I need to eat more chocolate. Your boy's tired. I'm not making any sense because I'm not eating enough chocolate. Hold up. Just a tea set. No Treeborn access. Unless that's a set Treeborn, of course. Could be a set Dyna. What's my favorite deck in Edison format? That's a crazy question. It's Black Wings Kappa. All right. So, full helm raw dogging it into a dupe frog. Not ideal. Not, like, exactly what you want. But it's doing the job somewhat, you know? Somewhat doing the job. Oh, what's my favorite deck? I think my favorite deck to play in tournament, my favorite deck in general, are like two very different ones, you know? Lately, I've had a couple favorite decks. But I usually cycle between like 5. Man, that chocolate's crunchy. I certainly find flip effects and like monsters that force you to set them to be unfun. That's like kind of my take on Yu-Gi-Oh. Pulling the rug, gonna pick off a Stratos here. Interesting decision to pulling the Stratos. Because you're like, you could save that for a Caius and probably be fine. Mojo says this isn't Riftbound. Bro, Riftbound video going up today on the second channel. Are you going to the 10K tomorrow, Mojo? Are you going to the 10K? You can see my list. You can come in my list. What are you playing at the 10K? Please tell me it's MF Aurora. Please tell me you're playing a good deck, MF Aurora. Please tell me you're not a Virgin Kaisa. Please tell me. Tournament-wise, my favorite deck is Valhalla Fairies. I think it's a top tier deck. And I think it's very busted. You have like a lot of free wins. You have hand traps. You have good matchups across the board. Tethius is obscene. You get to draw cards. Drawing cards is always fun. Yeah, you just get free wins against annoying decks like frogs. Like you just summon a Christia and they're like, ah shit, I lose, you know? But yeah, Valhalla Fairies is probably my favorite tournament deck right now. My second favorite tournament deck right now is... I like Twilight a lot. I've been liking Twilight lately. But you don't have a deck, you're going to play Lorcana. Dude, the Riftbound event fucking sold out. It fucking sold out. I went to sign up yesterday and it was sold out. You would play Yi? Oh, Yi's really good too. What's the Riftbound channel, second channel? It's E3 TCG. You can find a link to it on the homepage of E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, I'll be posting... I'm going to be going kind of ham on the second channel this winter after the Edison season is kind of concluded. I'm going to go ham on the second channel because we're doing Riftbound stuff, boys. I'm commentating the Riftbound... I'm commentating a Riftbound event. I don't know if you guys know this, but yeah, I'm going to be working commentary for, I believe, PPG's Orlando Riftbound event in December. And I'm very excited for it. It's a 3-day event. I have to do a lot of homework to make sure I'm professional. I can't be, I can't be as unprofessional as I have been in the past, but we're working professional commentary out here, boys. We got a fucking job. I mean, I got a fucking gig. Let's go. But yeah, okay, here's the Ocean. Ocean can start looping the Stratos. That's not good. That's not good. How does Snorlax deal with this? Now you have to answer this because adding back that Stratos that's really nasty. That is really... If you get to add back that Stratos here, I love the way... Oh, wow. Was not expecting this. This Saber Slash is... I just want to go on record and say I don't think this is a very good card. But in tandem with Trap Stun here, it might be okay. Because Fitz can chain Regeki Break and hit the Full Helm Knight. And then the Saber Slash will be fizzled because there won't be any X-Sabers in play. Because it checks on resolution. But he didn't chain Regeki Break, so... Yeah, trading Saber Slash for Ocean there is a fine trade because the Ocean was going to go +2. But... Yeah, in general, I don't love this card. I'm gonna be honest. Like, sometimes you'd rather have certain effects. Like, it ended up working out well, okay, like here. But even a Chain Regeki Break there probably would have been backbreaking. Like, that would have been game over, most likely. Unless Snorlax has the Trap Stun, of course. X Sabers at Rulers, wasn't expecting this. It's a good meta call. I mean, X Sabers is very underrated, and people don't know how to play against it. Like it is super out of the meta right now for no reason, no reason at all. Man just feels like this is 1-1. Why do you feel that way? I don't know. Snorlax, I believe, is EU. King Vegeta, I believe he's EU. Substitute activates. This is gonna go get probably Swap Frog here. Yeah. Swap Frog to get the Treeborn. Keep it simple. A lot of X Sabers. It's the same player. We're watching the same player. Again, because X Sabers is exciting, and we're watching it. One might call it XX sighting, Kappa. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, this is pretty hype. Oh, you're making a joke because he beat best Yu-Gi-Oh player night. Yes. Yes, that is true. All right, just bounce swap and then draw pass from Snorlax. This is this game state favors the X Saber player. Because eventually the X Saber player will find double fall troll and just Trunate double fall troll Fitz. And Fitz has to do something. If Fitz doesn't start applying any amount of pressure, the combo deck's eventually going to draw the combo and you're going to get fucked pretty hard. So you gotta make some moves. You gotta make some moves. Saber Slash, it did do the work that it needed to do. It cleared the ocean that was going to plus off the Stratos. I'm surprised Fitz didn't blow his Regeki break then, but maybe he didn't have something he wanted to discard, you know? I think what Fitz needs to do is put an Absolute Zero in play. He needs to put an Absolute Zero in play and try to take down this full Helm Knight. Because the longer this game goes, the worse it is for him. You really like Saberhole? You shouldn't. That card is bad. It's most of the time just worse than Bottomless Trap Hole. It's like, it can hit things that Bottomless can't hit, like Substitute, and it negates on summon effects as well. But having to have a face-up X-Saber is such a huge liability, and like such a huge... It's very awkward. It's not great. Because a lot of the times, A, you want to set your X-Saber, or B, your opponent can just clear your X-Saber, and then they 2-for-1 you functionally by killing your X-Saber. So that's like... Because that's the game plan in most post-board matchups anyway, is kill the X-Saber, you're forced to side out your Saber holes. At most, you would play like one as a mix-up, and then side it out every single game if your opponent saw it. But, yeah, it typically speaking, it's not a great card. It's not the worst card you can play. There are worse cards than Saber Hole, because sometimes just hitting a Caius is good, right? But pulling the rug is typically better for that type of effect, because then you can like set a giant rat, for example. Or you can just have pulling the rug and not have a Saber in play, and the pulling the rug still works. It still does the job. So, yeah. You could maybe side Saber holes for a matchup like this. That might not be terrible. But again, like that game plan, your opponent's game plan is always going to be remove the X-Saber. It's always going to be keep X-Sabers out of play. And as long as that's their game plan, then Saber hole becomes worse. Unfortunately. That's just the nature of it, right? That's why I said you can't wait, brother. That's why I said you can't wait. You can't wait. This is forcing action. He'll need a Regeki break here if he wants to survive. This could still be game over depending on the configuration in Snorlax's hand. It could still be game over. We don't know yet. This might be a trap stun chain. Pitches a Swap Frog that he knew about. This also may be a preemptive Giant Trunade. Chain enemy controller, sack, take the Dupe Frog. I like enemy controller. Contrary to not contrary to Saberhole. What is it? Opposite of Saberhole. I don't know how to say it. I think enemy controller is better than Saber Slash and better than Saberhole. So, yeah, that makes sense. There's the 1-for-1. Ragigura comes out. How does X-Saber do into Blackwing? It's a surprisingly solid matchup. It's not as bad as you'd think. The deck is much better than people give it credit for. It obviously can brick. It's a combo deck, right? Like, most combo decks can brick, but It's had some Ultimate Time Wizard results. It's never had an RBET result though. Normal full helm, special false roll is what you want here. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. This didn't seem great. I'm gonna go on record. I can't believe Fitz left in Gores in this matchup. Leaving in Gores in this matchup is like bad. It's like actively bad. This should be the first card you side out in this matchup. I'm legitimately surprised he left in Gores. That is not what I expected. I did not expect a Gores here. That changes things a lot. And standby. It's going to be that. Main phase 1. Fitz has priority here to go for a move. Let's see. Is there a Starlight Road? Do we have a Starlight Road down? Do we have a concession here? Yeah, it's going to be a concession. Yeah, I'm shocked Fitz left in Gores. And I'm shocked it worked. Because Gores is really bad against X-Sabers. But maybe he feels he just needs the defense to survive the turn. It is genuinely really bad against X-Sabers, though. It's like everything they do invalidates Gores, except for what Snorlax did that game. I think Snorlax played that game pretty bad. I'm going to be honest. He didn't need to do anything. His opponent wasn't doing anything. You just wait. Just keep waiting. What do you... You have Trunade 1-for-1. Just wait for the fall troll. Just wait. You were under zero pressure and you folded. What is that? What is the point of that? Your opponent wasn't accumulating advantage. He wasn't doing anything. Just keep drawing cards. You're chilling. It can't be that bad. Yeah, and then they run over the Gores with the Gotems and then rip the rest of your hand anyway, and then you have a 1600 token versus the world. And you had an inactive card the entire game, BS45. Yeah, no, Gores is really bad against X-Sabers. I think that was a weird game from both players. I don't think Snorlax played that game well. I'll be honest. I think he played that game sloppy. He played it impatient. He didn't even have a combo. His combo was make Goyo pass after attacking for 1300. What kind of combo is that? That's not a combo. That's not a combo. Bruh. That's not a combo, bro. Just pass. Just draw your fall troll. You're gonna be fine. Summon Ember's Blade represents Saberhole. This is one way you can bluff having Saberhole even if you don't play it. Which is nice as well. Your card game tier list made you very interested in seeing Pokemon or Riftbound, so interested to see more on the other channel. Thank you so much, MPZ. I hope you enjoy the content that's coming on the other channel. I'm going to be showcasing those games a lot. Those are two games that I've been very impressed with. I think Pokemon is a fantastic game. It teaches you a lot about card games in general, and it has a very high skill pool right now. The players playing it are better than any other game. Like, it's not even close. Like, I went to the Las Vegas Regionals, I think last weekend. Maybe it was the weekend before. I'm forgetting. But I went to the Las Vegas Regionals, and I had the privilege of watching the, in my opinion, 4 best players in the world, watching them play. And it was like, I've never seen people play like that. It was like watching the Olympics. It was crazy. It was like, these guys are on a different level. They can see things that no one else can see. It's like pretty nuts. Anyway, we see Mirror Force, Mystical Space Typhoon, Nobleman of Crossout, which Snorlax correctly played around. Or it might be Extermination, though. Might be Extermination. Ocean and Treeborn. King Vegeta says, is it a game where the better player wins? The better player wins in a best of 3 like 95% of the time. It's a card game, so there's always variance, but like, the better player wins about 95% in Pokemon. The decks are so consistent that like, if you're losing to someone worse than you, you're playing bad. Or you're playing a bad deck. Like your deck building choices were bad. Like there's always something that's in your control that you could have done better. And that's why you see players like Tord just like go to a tournament, sit at table 1, and then not leave table 1 the entire tournament. And do that like over and over and over and over and over again. Like, It's very difficult to repeat wins in Yu-Gi-Oh. Um, but in Pokemon, if you're better than everyone else, it's like a guarantee. 95% sounds impossible for a card game. Play the game. You'll find out. It is about 95%. If you lose a game, it's pretty much always your fault. There are games, single games, you lose. Sorry, game is the wrong word. I should have used match. If you lose a best 2 of 3 match, it's almost always your entire fault. What are the meta decks right now? You want to see if your favorite Pokemon is viable. So there's Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan. That deck is very good. There's Gardevoir. That deck is very good. There's Dragapult. That deck is very good. Charizard is very good. And there's a bunch of other like pretty good decks. Like Goldango, Solrock, Lunatone is very good. Mask of Restrict is that's an odd pick. Shutting off our own Gotems, I see. Interesting. Where you can win consistently. Yeah, it is like I said, in single games you can kind of get like weird luck more often than in a best 2 of 3, but tournaments are best 2 of 3. So like if you're playing best 2 of 3 like and your deck is good, there's always something you can do differently. It is like the skill curve is incredibly like high. Like yeah, like if you're good, man, the skill expression is it's unbelievable. I don't think I've seen it in like any other card game. I haven't seen that level of like uh skill expression. Gardevoir is your favorite. There are other good decks too. Zoroark is very good. Zoroark Reshiram is like a very popular deck right now. He's gonna blow the Mirror Force on the Amherst Blade. Interesting choice, but yeah, just getting the Anchor Monster out of play makes sense. Let's see. I did like him summoning the Amherst Blade there. That was pretty good. I wonder if it was Nobleman of Extermination, and he chose to use the Space Typhoon instead. Wow. How interesting. You're gonna look at Pokemon TCG after this? It's great. It's great. And like, you guys want to play Pokemon TCG? There's an RBET every single day online for Pokemon, if not multiple. Like, if I want to play a Pokemon RBET, I can go do it immediately after this. And the online client is free to play, and it's supported by the devs, or by the game developer. It's like, what the fuck? Like, are you kidding me? Like, the support is there. It's just a great game. They really knocked it out of the park. It's evolved in a very good way. It's aged like wine, in my opinion. Snorlax asked him a weird question, so Fitz kept the extermination. Interesting. Yeah, Snorlax probably shouldn't have asked that question. Rookie mistake, bro. I mean, he played last game pretty weirdly, too. Can you just build and play, or do you have to pull cards with money, like DB? You can functionally build and play. They give you basically everything for free to build, like, a couple meta decks, and then the rest of, like, as you play ladder, they let you unlock the rest of the cards. So it's like, you get a couple meta decks to start, and then it's free to play. Pokemon is cheap as long as you play Ugly Rarity. You can build the best decks in the format for like $20. Yeah. Like, for the whole deck. So yeah, if you want to play Ugly Rarity, and they actually don't even look that bad low rarity. The cards look still better than Yu-Gi-Oh cards a lot of the times, even at low rarity. Ugly is kind of a... But yeah, it's dirt cheap. You can build like... I have like every meta deck built for Pokemon right now. And I'm like, obviously like an exception here. I'm a super fan of the game. But you can build every meta deck for like maybe a couple $100. It's like very, very cheap. And some of the staples like overlap. The expensive card in the format is Pheasantipity. I think it's like $8. It's like the most expensive card in the format, right? Like I said, I think these long games do favor the X-Saber player. What's up, Enraged Peacock? Do you play Pokemon Tournament in paper too? Yes. I used to compete in Pokemon a lot, actually. I have some trophies, actually, which is cool. But isn't the pricing really good if you top a regional? It's unbelievable. I think first place gets like $10,000 cash, a couple cases of product. It's unbelievable. You get your flight paid for Worlds. Even if you just top a regional, you usually get your whole trip back. The pricing is unmatched. There's no game that has pricing comparable except maybe Riftbound. yeah, there's really no reason to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Just, I'm I'm a guy who throws Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, and as a consumer, there's no reason to play this game. Like, you have to really like Yu-Gi-Oh to want to play this game, or you have to like it just doesn't make sense. Pokemon's like a better game. It's a better sport. More people play it. There's tournaments all the time online and in person. The game rewards skill. It's more consistent. You're tempted to close this live. Hey, I don't know. I like watching Giant Rat though. I think Edison is close, right? Edison's pretty close. Vegeta already placed the order on TCG Player Card Market after he heard that. Literally, bro. Literally, it's like Grand Archive pricing is comparable, but then you'd have to play Grand Archive. Like, that's the problem. You'd have to play like a mid-ass game that nobody plays, that doesn't have a online client that's supported well or has a ton of tournaments. Like, you lose the infrastructure of it being the biggest and best game. Like, the pricing is comparable, maybe comparable, but pricing isn't the only thing. Like, the game also has to be good. I don't think Grand Archive's a terrible game, but it's just not. Oh my god, I'm not answering that question. But Pokemon is a much more diverse player base. How about that? Second Giant Rat! Princess Bride in this bitch, bro. Oh shit, dude, this is crazy. He just said, fuck it, beatdown. Best smoking weed content, not gonna lie. Are you talking about this stream? This stream might be the best smoking weed content. Kappa. Dude, we've watched him just sit there with giant rats and be like, do something. Do something, Fitz. Do something. Fitz is at 38. Bingo card, unfortunately. Ryan Knight's competing, so he's locked in. Is double giant rat beatdown on your bingo card? If it's not, I don't want it. If it's not, I don't want it. How you doing, Sergio? Yeah, we gonna be the giant rats that make all the rules. Bro about to lose to Joey the Passion looking ass board. Joey the Passion. Okay, there's that nobleman that we knew about. He's a nobleman. Chain trap stun. What have you got here? Have you got a trap card? No. Why did he ask that question? This game would have been over. You would have fucking cooked him, bro. Ah. Snorlax. Dead ass? Nobleman pass? No way, dude. No way. Oh, this game's over. That's tough, buddy. That's gotta be 3 Miracle No Hero. Like, what the fuck else is it, bro? Rats, we are the rats. Shout out Germa, bro. He's gonna Regeki break one of the rat. The other rat. So the first rat attacks, he Regeki breaks the other rat, he drops Gores. The only thing that makes sense here, yeah, there's the Gores. He left it in for game 3. This card is ass against X-Savers. What are you doing? What are you doing leaving this in? You did nothing the whole game. You took fucking 5,600 damage because you're just sitting there with a Gores in your hand. What am I watching? That has to be inexperience. It has to be inexperience. This card does nothing. Even on this board, what is the Gores doing to a giant rat? Riddle me this, Batman. Gores is his MVP. It doesn't even do anything to the one giant rat. He still has to get through the rat before the Gores does anything. Oh my god. He's never punished for leaving it. He's kind of punished here. I mean, he took 5,600 damage doing fuck all. And he let Snorlax have like 8 turns to develop in a matchup where you shouldn't get 8 turns to develop. Well, what are you talking about, King Vegeta? The only thing it's doing now is stopping the giant rat from being literally lethal. At least he's not using Chibi Gores. That is the upside here. That is the upside. He's not using the fucking fake ass altar bullshit ass. Okay, okay, okay. What is Fitz doing here? This is he's got to make a play. This might end up. Okay, there you go. He had to make a play. I was gonna say this might end up getting a slow play warning. Literally, look at this Gores. What did the Gores do? What did the Gores do? This is just Destiny Hero Defender at this point. You're giving your opponent opportunities to draw cards to their combo. You're giving your opponent infinite time. You can't even press through a battle recruiter. What is the point of Gores in this matchup? It sits in your hand until it gets hand ripped or until you're in a losing position. The fact that it did anything last game is impressive, but I mean, this is rough. This is not where you want to be, right? Any new tech for our Lord and Savior Dark Guy? I streamed with it 2 nights ago. Check out the previous live stream, Mr. Anime Freak. Ain't no way you're burning Saber Slash on this Jors. Ain't no way you're burning Saber Slash on the Jors. Ain't no way. Oh, it's a mid-off between Saber Slash and Gores against X-Sabers. I can't believe the Gores actually ate a card. I can't believe the Gores actually ate a card. That's crazy. That's crazy. What are the chances? I guess if he's forced to include Saber Slash in his deck. Jors, yeah. That's Jors right there. X-Cybers have a hard time getting over big bodies. My brother in Christ summoned Gothams. What do you mean? Synchro. That's what your deck does. You don't need to get over the big body. Just summon an Emmer's Blade. What? Summon Bryonic. Summon Goya. Your whole deck beats Gores. What are you talking about? Am I hallucinating here? What is this? Oh, this is a G call. Ooh. That's a G call. You know, if Fitz has Solemn here, it's a nasty Solemn. It's a nasty Solemn if he has it. What do you guys think? Solemn and Hero Frogs? Don't hate it. I don't hate it. What's up, big bag full of crabs? You're finally making it in for a live stream, and it is the live stream to make it in for. It's RBET Rulers, the best of the best players. Every player who has top 8 in RBET this year can play in this event. Only the players who have top 8 in RBET. So it's the best players in the world. All right, so you got Emmer's Blade, Airbellum in play. Not really, since you expose empty board a lot with swap bounce. Yeah, but then you just go Caius set. Oh my god. This is why Jors passive threats are not it. Passive threats are not it against it. You got to side him out, bro. You just let him have it all. You let him have it all. Flip Torrential. One time for the fans. Flip Torrential. Oh, no Torrential? I don't believe what I'm seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a Snorlax W. This looks like a Snorlax W. That's Jover. It is kind of Jover. Literally big bag. Literally. Priority Fall Troll on Bryonic Summon. That's so smart. That's so smart. Bring back the Airbellum. Then you priority again Bryonic on the... Do you priority Bryonic? That was really smart, actually. Fizz is going to let the Airbellum resolve. Bryonic's going to activate. Pitching 1-for-1. Targeting the set monster? This is looking tough. This is looking tough. He had 1-for-1 too? Holy shit, what a hand. I actually think you go back row, and then maybe you bounce your own fall troll. Is there merit to that? And then you pitch 1-for-1. You 1-for-1 pitch fall troll, get Ragigura, add back fall troll, and then you can. I think there's more to this. I think he's actually doing this wrong. I actually think he has like a pretty insane loop here. Yeah, I think he actually has like the nuts, and this is just getting through everything now at this point. I mean, chain threatening roar maybe gets him there. I don't know what Fitz is thinking about here. Ryeki break. Okay, maybe he has battle fader. No, yeah, you were supposed to bounce your own fall troll, I think. Oh, but he had Regeki break. Interesting. We're gonna see fall troll try to connect for lethal. Does he have battle fader? GG's. Wow, what a match. That was gross. I think Fitz had to Regeki break the Bryonic. But even then, he was still Dobbs. Because there were 3 bodies. He had to do it on the priority fall troll activation, then he Regeki breaks the Bryonic, and then he's Dobbs because it's just Airbellum over token, Urbellum over set, and then fall troll direct. Giant Rat beatdown. So I just want to like wheel back to this match. He had a card in his hand that was inactive, right? He was handed a lot of opportunities from his opponent, but ultimately it came down to Fitz. Keeping in Gores against X-Sabers lost him a lot of time. It lost him a lot of time. He needs his proactive cards in this matchup. You need to play your proactive cards. You can't side out, or you can't leave Gores in because it just lets your opponent do everything they want to do. It's possible Fitz didn't have enough to like bring in, but I'm seeing Nobleman of Extermination in. Gores cannot be correct. It cannot be right. Like in this matchup, it's just too passive of a threat. It loses to everything they do. It can't even get through a single recruiter, even if it does resolve. And yeah, it ate a Saber Slash this game that it honestly didn't even really need to eat. Like, Snorlax could have done a bunch of different things there. He could have saved the Saber Slash for a while. He actually could have waited till his board was more developed to Saber Slash, but he was probably trying to bait with that Airbellum to, get Regeki braked. But I don't think baiting with the Airbellum on the Regeki break there was actually a good play. This game was played very sloppy on both sides. I'm gonna be honest, but the game losing mistake is always gonna be leaving in the cards that are dead in the matchup. Like that's like something you should have at the planning phase. Let's move into the next match. Next match we're gonna be checking out is Ryanide versus 10FD. Hello? Ryanide versus 10FD? Hello? Looks like Ryanide is down a game against 10FD. This game has been going on for a significant period of time. See double Mask of Restrict in the grave. Ryanide's on Ryanide Lightsworn. 10FD Hero Frogs. So far, 0 Blackwings. What's happening here? Catastor, obviously. That's the move. Yep, there's Catastor. Catastor is not just game over because there is a plague in the grave, but if 10FD has an answer for that plague, then he's looking pretty good. I think a JD has been banished. Looks like one JD has been banished, probably by a bottomless trap hole. DD Crow. Looks like a DD Crow in response to a beckoning light, most likely, is what happened there. Taking down one of the 2 JDs. There's another JD left in deck. That is always going to be representing some sort of game shot here. Draw for turn from Ryanide. Let's see what he's got. Show me what you've got, Ryanide. Mask of Restrict is an interesting choice against Hero Frogs. I actually don't think it's like your best card against Hero Frogs at all. If you're playing Lightsworn, kind of more of the Royal Decree against frogs. Like I think like you just Royal Decree him and then you just drop JD and then yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong about that though. Massacre Restrict does shut off Vanity's Fiend, which helps a lot. Shuts off Caius and Substitute, so it's gonna shut off at least 6 to 8 cards here or there. But it also shuts off your own Celestias. So like, here comes mill 4. No, JD's gone. Hitting both back row. Is there a JD in hand? Chain Regeki break. He's gonna hit the back row. Are we chaining the back row here? No. No need. Stack for Plague, make your own Catastrophe, attack for game. We're going to see a game 3 here, folks. We're going to see a game 3. Unless... Second DD Crow. Second DD Crow. Ooh, second DD Crow. If it's second DD Crow, what you do is you have to crash the Arcus. So you don't mill out. Oh, no, he just has JD. Never mind. This is over. It's just fucking over. You just blow up the field and then attack for game. If he has Battle Fader, then you lose, but like he doesn't play Battle Fader. Nobody plays Battle Fader except previous world champion, RBET Ruler champion, Sunny. Shout out Sunny. How's Sunny doing, by the way? Was Sunny entered? Oh, it doesn't look like it. We got Julin versus Nima, winner side. Roy versus random characters, winner side. Mattia is in it versus Ocean Dragon, winner side. It's Alan, Dave, Chet Manley, winner of RBT Berlin versus Sasha, winner of RBT Indy, and Sasha's going to take it down 2-0. Wow. Crazy. That might have been Black Wings versus Value Turbo up there. Looks like Puke is waiting on the winner of Snorlax and Jay Fitzel to report. I think we're going to go watch that match. It's going to be Puke versus Snorlax. I think we're going to just keep watching Snorlax. Like, I want to see a champion story in the making, you know? It was Blackwing versus Glads. What was Blackwing versus Glads? Sasha's on GB. Really? 3-0 with GB? Now, that's not something I expected. That is not something I expected. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. We may have a cursed top 8. We may have a cursed top 8. We are going to be watching Snorlax, just because, like, come on, man. This is hype, dude. This is the first time X-Sabers may top in RBET. All right, 10FD gets to go first. He's going to Rhoda for Junk Synchron. Pitch special swap sending possibly Substitute. Junk bring back Substitute, bounce Substitute. With Swap Frog, Synchron to Catastor past the turn. That's not a bad play. Want to see Snorlax versus Blackwings? Well, we'll see what he plays against next. We'll see what he's up against. It's going to be an interesting tournament for Snorlax, for sure. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Junk, bring back Substitute, bounce the Substitute with Swap Frog, and then preserve the Substitute for future plays, and then Synchron to Catastor, and you have a turn 1 Catastor versus, oh, never mind, you're just doing this. This is fine, too. This is, reasonable. This can maybe run into issues if Ryanite finds Aaron and he Aaron's back the Swap Frog. It's kind of ugly. Like, he kind of just fucked you for doing this. It's specifically on Ryanite finding Aaron. That looks like an Aaron to me. We'll see if he plays it, though. Aaron back Swap Frog does make this look kind of not that good. But I'm going to go Lumina. Maybe Lumina Jane, just kill both. Mill 5. It's probably fine. You are going to be staring down a Catastor. So that's like something you have to know. Like, you have to know Catastor's coming, right? If you don't get rid of the Swap Frog, Catastor's coming. And even if you do, Catastor's coming. But he's able to pitch Plague. And you know what? This is just working out really well for Ryanite. He's just going to be up solid amount of cards here. 10FD is going to get some of the cards back, right? Like Junk Synchron will get him back a Swap Frog. The Treeborn will be a +1. So it's like he has some cards back, but this is a good position for Ryanite. This is by no means a bad position for Ryanite. The Charge Milling a Jane there, or a card that could run over the Substoad, was pretty nice, actually. Yeah, I'm surprised 10FD did not go for Stratos. Maybe he doesn't have Miracle Fusion. Anyway, as much as I would love to watch that match, you know the match we want to watch. You know the match we want to watch. You know the match we want to watch. Thug Tears versus Snorlax. Might be an RBET first, baby. Might be an RBET first. And then the winner of this plays against Sasha? Oh my god. Oh my god, what a bracket. Dude, you could watch any one of these matches and it would be peak content. It would be peak content. Let's go, baby. All right. I want to see in the poll. I want to see in the poll. Who you got? Snorlax or Thug Tears? Start poll. Let's do it, chat. Get engaged. Get involved. I want to see your votes. Let me know who you got in the chat below as well. Tell me why you're voting for Snorlax. Why you're voting for Thug Tears. Looks like it's going to be another Frog versus X-Saber matchup. Thug Tears did win the die roll, but so did Fitz. Fitz went first 2 times. And both times he lost. What can I say? Actually, no, wait. He won one of the games he went first. I forgot he won one of the games. Yeah, the weird game 2. That was a weird game 2 from Snorlax's last match. I think he played that game 2 pretty bad. Frog seems pretty free for Saber. It's a good matchup. It's not a great matchup, especially if it's Hero Frogs. Okay, sends Treeborn. A lot of different decks today. Yeah, there's no Blackwings that we've seen. So, anyway, Snorlax with the Thonk. Snorlax probably knows which frog variant this is. This could be a bunch of different frog variants. Much appreciated, Big Bag. You yourself are the GOAT. Okay, so just set one pass from Snorlax. Only 28 votes. Rookie numbers. Get these up right now. I'm going to end the poll in 13 seconds. In 15 seconds. Harrison's on Blackwings. Who would have thought? Who would have thought the guy who's only ever played Blackwings ever is on Blackwings? This looks like... I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure what this is. If you're in line to vote, stay in line. Exactly, Superblog. It's it. Okay, Swap Frog activates. I mean, this looks pretty standard with what we have in store for us today. But... what is the... we're going Unifrog dupe. Unifrog is really good against X-Sabers. And that's something we didn't see come out from Fitz at all last match. Gonna attack with the Unifrog. He's gonna activate the Trap Stun. Yeah, you're just gonna bleed the Trap Stun. Unfortunate bleed. Alright, I'm ending the poll. You guys voted for Snorlax. That's a strong +1 there from Thug Tears. That is a strong +1. Like, very strong. Solidifying his back row to make sure combos can't go off. That's pretty crucial. That being said, Snorlax is under no pressure. He can just pass the turn here if he wants to. There's nothing threatening him. All 3 Substitutes are gone. So you're most likely not looking at a... what are you doing? Pass the turn! What is this play? He's just burning his cat. He must have another Air Element hand. But like, what? Why? Why do this? Why do this? Okay, Saber Slash isn't bad. It isn't bad. It's like call the haunted hand. But even if you call the cat, you can't use it again. There's only 3 realms. Okay, that's going to resolve. No, it's 2. It's 2. It's 2. He has 2. It's 2. He kills the Unifrog too. What are you talking about? It kills both. It kills both. He controls 2 X-Sabers. It kills both. Equal to the number of face-up attack position X-Saber monsters you control. Why 1? No, it kills both. What the fuck is this guy talking about? It kills both. No, it says equal to. It has to be 2. It has to be 2. Yeah, I was asking what? This is Yu-Gi-Oh players communicating in a certain way 101. That was not it. That was not it. That was not what you burn your cat for. You just passed the fucking turn. What is he gonna do? Hit you for 400? He just gets the Unifrog back. He just gets the Unifrog back, and he's just gonna keep. I can't watch this game, dude. It's tilting me. It's tilting me. What was that play? Are we just burning everything? I'll just hand loop myself, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'll just hand loop myself. What do you mean? That play lost to every back row. That play lost to every back row. Every single one. What the fuck was that? Just do nothing. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, this one's over. We're going to game 2. Way too impatient. Impatient is not even how I would describe it. Bad is how I would describe it. Bad. Anyway. Holy shit. Huge donations. Huge donations. The prize pool is now up to $320. Shout out to topdeck.gg for a very generous donation. What was that? What was that play? And now you're just out your cat for no reason? What was the play? What was that? What was the point of that? Also, what is Thug Tears doing? Get your fucking Treeborn Frogs going, bro. Oh, he's got Owie. Oh, gross. That card is disgusting. Okay, Rat attacks Dupe Frog. Who would have thought? Did you think it was set Unifrog? It's actually a bad play to attack there. Because if it's a frog, now he can just summon Unifrog, and he has the Unifrog effect online. Why would you attack there? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. That's tough, man. That's tough. Somehow you're kind of fine here if you're Snorlax. Like, you're under a lot of pressure now, but, like, card-wise, you're okay, but, like, what the fuck? Pot of Avarice? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Maybe I'm ass. I didn't realize he was like that. Wait. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. Wait. That's why he was playing like ass. Because he thought, oh, I'll just play like ass, then Pot of Avarice it back. That makes sense now. Oh, okay. I'm beginning to understand the vision. He's cooking, bro. He was only pretending to be ass. 5-head RBET Rulers Snorlax. That's why he's him. That's why he's the one playing the match right now. Of course. Well, unfortunately, the Avarice was also discarded, so that's kind of tough. Cat is good, but those two cards could be anything. That's really funny. Is there a link to the bracket? Yes, sir. Right here. You still think the cat was wasted? Don't worry. I still think that too, Cold Madness. Ooh, third Airbellum. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? There he is, politely in hand. Brain control. Interesting decisions being made. You know, this is not a pretty position to be in. You got Catastor. Mirror Force is gone, so it's literally just what? Regeki Break and... Does he not have I'm sorry, what? Wait, what just happened? Does he not have Catastor in his extra deck? Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Look. I need to see something. I need to see something. I need to see something. Dude. I'm not going to say it. I checked his list. I'm not going to say it. Appreciate that, DNA. Appreciate that. Thank you for what you're doing, tuning into the stream. I'm not going to say it, but the resources are available for free. They're available for free. I'll pull it up right now for you guys. I'll pull it up right now so you guys can see it. Check the title of the deck. Check. Wait for it. 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 What does it say? X-Saber Totagon first place. Here is the extra deck. Right here. There it is. Copy this. Copy this extra deck. This is the X-Saber extra deck. This is the X-Saber extra deck. Don't forget any cards, any particularly important cards that may come up for you in your RBET Rulers match. in your very important RBET Rulers match. Don't forget any cards, because if you forget any of them, you're gonna feel maybe a little silly on stream. But don't forget. Don't forget, you might need this. You might need some of these cards in here. None of them in particular, but you know, this, all of them actually. Copy the extra deck. If you have the extra deck, copy it. Copy it. Copy the extra deck. It's right there. The resource is there for free. People have done the work. And by people, I mean Totagon has done the work. Subscribe to Totagon. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. He didn't. He didn't. What is this? Soul Exchange? Yep. Soul Exchange subs the Toad. What did I tell you guys? The game plan is kill the X-Sabers. That's the game plan. It's always the game plan. Oh, this is nasty. He's going dupe uni again. Come on, man. The resources are there for you. They're there for you. They're there for you. Man, I gotta look at this list again. Wow. I like some parts of this list. I don't think... Like, I like the rats. I don't think the Airbellum... Or, not the Airbellum. Oh, there's some cursed shit in this list. I'm just noticing now. Oh, there's some cursed shit. I like some parts of it. For sure. I don't think it's an entirely bad list. I just think, like... My brother, what are you doing? My brother. I sure as hell know you're not making Catastor right now. Did he forget? Did he forget? That's tough, buddy. That's tough. It's not bad. It's not bad. Android is mandatory. Android life gain is mandatory. Okay, cool. Both players remembered. All right. Cool. Who needs Android, right? What is set here? Tell me it's not your follow-up that you committed preemptively. Why can't bro make Catastor? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Tommy. Don't worry about it. What's up, Math Guru? Does anyone have the bingo card? Ryanide, who normally makes the bingo card, is participating in the tournament, so... Here he is. That Berlin Raver. He's back. Wow, that's just going to work? Imagine if you had made Catastor there. That's crazy. I cannot believe this situation came up 2 games in a row. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Bro, the resources are there for free. Just leave it in your deck builder. Never worry about it ever again. Oh no. The roller coaster of emotions this match has been. From the cat punt to the average reveal to the... Not going to say whether or not he has Catastor in his extra deck. But... It appears to be the case that he doesn't have Catastor in his extra deck from the onlooker's perspective. Oh, this card sucks. This is like one of the worst cards you could choose to put in your deck. Not like this. Snorlax, not like this. You had the hearts of the people, the minds of the people. All you needed was the list of the people. All you needed was Totagon's list. This was his match, dude. All he had to do was fucking wait. All he had to do was nothing. Oh, no, man. Toto Goat would never let this happen. Wish you were free this weekend. Facts, bro. You're in Spain minus the S. The chat voted for you, Snorlax. And you're doing them like this. Not Galahad. Not Galahad. Oh no. It's looking tough for the fans here. It's looking tough. Oh no, hit the monster. Oh god. Okay, trap stun. He's got something. He's got something. We're going Pierce. He is attacking. No. No way. Lil bro. What are you doing? You set your win condition? 36 isn't lethal. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Is this an average play? Please tell me that was for the average play. But if it's an average play, just pitch it to the monk. What the fuck is going on? I have no idea what is happening. Why did we trap stun that? Why did we trap stun that? Riddle me this. Are you dead ass right now? Are you dead ass? This isn't terrible. You get back full Helm Knight. Full Helm Knight runs over Swap Rock. It's not just over, but Thug Tears gets a good top deck and it's over. And his deck is all good top decks. It's all good top decks at this point. It's over. It's just over. So you run over the Swap Frog, you really do have to top deck a Fall Troll. So not only does Thug Tears have to miss completely. Holy shit, what the fuck? He doesn't have Catastor in his deck, dude. He doesn't have fucking Catastor in his deck. And the reason he set Monk is because he had Cat in hand. He doesn't have Catastor in his deck. He lost game 2 and game 3 because he doesn't have Catastor in his deck. Allegedly. Allegedly. Oh my... How do you make a deck building error? What the fuck is going on? Bro. Okay, this is big. This is big. Snorlax gets a Fall Troll here. It could be... He could be pulling back. He could be pulling back. He's not only playing X-Sabers, he's using... Is he not using Full Helm Knight's effect to summon? It doesn't work unless you kill something in defense position. Oh my god, he drew a Fall Troll! What the fuck is going on? No shot! No shot! Synchro here first. Synchro into Army priority Fall Troll, bring back Raigura. Synchro first. You have to be fucking joking. You have to be fucking joking. No way, dude. No way. Heart of the fucking cards. What is happening? This is unreal. This is unbelievable. I can't even watch this, dude. Holy shit. What is going on? Snorlax, whatever religion Snorlax is the right one. Because he was praying. And whoever his god is was like, alright. Alright, bro, I got you. Don't worry. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. I don't believe it. Deck building error into get bailed the fuck out. Oh my gosh. I don't believe it. Bring back Raggy. Raggy, bring back Full Helm. Come on, man. Maybe should have summoned the Fall Troll in defense, actually. It depends on the play here. Actually, no. Well, it depends. Like, hey, you just read that that's... What? What could the back row be here? Mirror Force? If it's Mirror Force, how do you best play around it? You go... Arm, you go second arm. He doesn't play second arm. I know he doesn't play second arm because he didn't copy the right deck list. Oh, that makes me so mad. That makes me so fucking mad, dude. That makes me so fucking mad. Just copy the deck list. Totogon had spent years developing this deck, only for you to ignore it. Only for you to ignore all of the work done. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Double army would go hard here. Huh. I wonder who's been saying in literally every X-Saber video why you need double arm. I wonder who's been saying it. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be Totogon for the last 3 years. What are you talking about? This is like copying Blackwings and then like forgetting, I don't know, Bryonic. And just being like, damn, I guess I don't have Bryonic. Like, that would be crazy here, wouldn't it? That would be crazy. I guess if I had Bryonic, it would be crazy. Catastrophe would go hard. Catastrophe would have won him 2 games. He would have won this game. He would have won the last game. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Says, you're the Saber Master. I'm just watching it on. No. No. You don't get to pull up with this extra deck and call yourself the Saber Master. You don't get to pull up with this extra deck and call yourself the Saber Master. That's not what. You don't get that. You don't get that. You don't get that. All right? You don't get that. That's just how it goes. You don't get that. All right? Legit, the play here is probably just pass, but because you can full helm, defend the fall troll, and then use fall troll again on the following turn. But oh my god, it's actually connecting. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, now whatever you do, don't equip the armory arm. Whatever you do, don't equip this armory arm. Don't equip it. The card in hand, the card in play is Regeki Break. Don't equip the armory arm. If it's not Regeki Break, then it's Dust Tornado. Don't equip it. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. If he gets bailed out of this game, I have to stop. I have to quit. I have to quit. Fuck. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? Oh my god. What is this game? What is this game? This is crazy. This is crazy! I can't believe this. I can't believe this. What is he thinking here? What is he thinking? There's no thinking here. Is there thinking here? I don't think there's thinking here. Yeah. I didn't think there was thinking here. You just run it over and then you pass. Yeah. I didn't think there was thinking happening. It doesn't play double arm. Are you fucking kidding me? Was equip arm actually better here? Nah, because his back row is probably Space Typhoon or something like that. It's most likely Space Typhoon or Regeki Break. So if you equip the arm, you just any draw phase kills the Gotems with the equip. Yeah, there's a Dust Tornado. Yeah. See, yeah. Equip arm is not better. I don't believe it. I don't believe this game, dude. I don't believe it. He left Engorged against X-Sabers, and he's winning because he left Engorged against them. I hate this game. I hate this game. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I thought this was RBET Rulers. I thought this was RBET Rulers. What is happening? Are you... You can't write this. You can't script this. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a terrible match. Horrible game. Horrible game. Peak content. What the fuck was that, dude? Oh my god. I can't, bro. I can't. I need a minute. I need a minute, chat. I need a minute. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All that wasted time creating the perfect builds. What did Totogon do? What was the last 3 years of development for? Come on, man. Come on. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Bro said I'm never watching an E3 video. Ever. Not even once on the deck. This is what... Dude. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. You just make double arm. You equip both. You swing. He does Tornadoes 1. He takes a million. He top decks. He hits Miracle. That's pretty good, but then he loses. Because he miracles out the 0. He can't beat the arm equipped to the Fall Troll. And you fucking win. You fucking win. Or you could just have a fucking Catastrophe in your extra deck. Like literally every other person in the format has. And just... Oh my god. Gigavice versus Black Wings Game 3. Can you tell me the names of the players? We'll hop into that. We'll hop into that. Please, for the love of God, I've been posting resources on every deck for the last fucking 15 years. 15 years is an exaggeration. 4 years, which is still a long time. Spore? Alright, let's watch Spore. Please. Please, just... Please. Please just copy the deck. Just copy the deck. At least start by copying the deck. There ain't no way you tested that list that you submitted. There ain't no way you test that list and you're like, yeah, Catastrophe never comes up. It comes up all the fucking time. A double arm comes up every match. It comes up every match. Ain't no way you tested that list. That is a list with 0 testing happening. Ain't no way. Oh, shit, bruh. Alright, Icarus Chain. We got Spore versus Harrison. Big moments. And you both played like ass, dude. That was... I can't say I approve of that message. Can't say I approve of it. Brutal. Brutal game. Brutal game, bro. Meanwhile, I'm out here putting out lists and people are like, your list is ass. And then when you see people deviate from the list, you see exactly what fucking happens when you deviate from the fucking list. Bro got his invite a year ago. You couldn't get your invite a year ago. You had to get the invite this year. And also, even if you got an invite a year ago, Totagon's list has been out for longer than that. Like, you have to have, like, the best resource in the world is there. Oh, okay. Lone Fire into Giga into Bottomless. Redraws the Oppression. Ugh, that's nasty. That's nasty. What was discarded to this? It was Gold Sark? Discarding Sark is mad work. I mean, you might have wanted to Sark for... Oh, is this just game? Holy shit. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We're gonna go from Giant Rat beatdown to UFO beatdown to fucking the finals of RBET Rulers. That's what's gonna happen. I can already tell that's what's gonna happen. Oh my gosh. I can already tell. There's also a gadget with Solidarity. Oh my god. This... Best tournament. Best tournament all year, baby. Best tournament all year. Hands down. At least the most entertaining. Top 3 most entertaining. Man. Well, that's a fucking draw. Holy shit. Get Gale. Yeah, this one's cooked. Dark End. Activate Vayu. GG's. I guess you don't even need to Dark End, but fuck it, why not? Oh, maybe Starburst Dragon? Thought Ruler. Oh, because you need the life to activate the Oppression, that's right. I would have used the Vayu, though. Like, why did we not use the Vayu main one? Harrison. Is there a reason to save that? That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, why did we not use the Vayu? Is there a reason not to use Vayu there? Am I forgetting? It's just free damage, and like both loans are gone, so you need to clear the UFO, right? Like, was that not the right play? Did we just forget that there's a value in the grave? Like, what is this level of play? Bro, this is RBET Rulers. What the fuck is going on, dude? What do you mean leave the value in the grave? Do you have torrential? Like, what is going on? That's another activation of royal oppression right there. Cores. UFO turtle. There's a UFO turtle that gets another UFO turtle. And then you run it over with the armed wing. It's just free damage, and it's clearing UFO turtles. And if they don't activate the UFO turtle, then it's like free. It's like, oh, okay, then maybe I just don't attack. But it's like, you might as well. The only reason you wouldn't do it is if you have torrential set. But like, that is the only reason. There's really no reason not to do that. Yeah, this is very bad for Spore. A lot of resources burned already. Double Gold Sark is gone, so even in a stalemate, you're not... Yeah, pitching the Gold Sark is weird when you had Turtle. Because, like, if you pitch the Gold Sark, then you're not Gold Sarking to a Heavy anytime soon, and you need Heavy to break through this. This is all scuffed. This is all, like... I don't even know. And I'm sure that there's more factors here, right? I'm sure there's, like, more things to consider. Yeah, if you're going to activate it now, why didn't you do it last turn, Harrison? What the fuck is going on? All right, I gotta cool off, bro. I'm still tilted after that X-Saber match. Meditation time. Meditation. Hey, chat, help me. Help me with this meditation, all right? Let's count to 10. Deep breathing. Count to 10. Count to 10 in the chat right now. Individual messages per number, all right? Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see everybody count to 10 together, collectively. We gotta find our Zen, our inner circle. We gotta find our 1. You know what I'm saying? We got to find our baseline. 2. Serenity now. Yes. Serenity now. 3. 4. Deep breath. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're chill. Misplays happen. They happen to everybody. I mean, even the best players misplay, right? Like, that's normal. We shouldn't be expected or held to a higher standard ever. It's fine. It's fine if we just play terribly all of the time and don't get punished. It's not a big deal. Maybe he read Lightning Vortex. Possibly, but then why summon it the second turn? Would you say, in theory, RBET Rulers should represent the highest level of medicine skill? Perhaps. Perhaps not. I cannot see these paths. Pana says the pressure is getting them. Did it get to you? Where are you at in the bracket? How'd you do? Oh. That's tough. Sorry, Pana. That's tough. That's tough. So what do we got over here? Nima versus Key Spam. Mattia, who's on Frog Combo, versus the winner of this match. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's go watch Sasha. Let's go watch Sasha. RBET Indie winner versus Thug Tears. Game 1's already over. Sasha already won game 1 with Gladiator Beasts versus Hero Frogs. But it looks like Sasha's down 7 cards to 4 here, so possibly not an ideal circumstance to be in. Possibly not ideal. Okay. Sacrificing a bit of those free cards. Let's see. Are we going Miracle Fusion now? Miracle Fusion now is not a bad play. I actually think it's a good play. I think it's a, dare I say it, great play. Dare I say it, phenomenal play. Yeah, I like this. I like this. We're back. Thug Tears. He's cooking. All right, he's got Miracle Fusion for Absolute Zero. This represents 5,800 points of damage against Gladiator Beasts. If Sasha wants to come back against this. Sasha has to do it through an absolute zero. 1800 with the Stratos direct, and then 3000 from the absolute zero. Now this is nasty. You can swap bounce to swap, and there really is not that much liability in play here. Prisma Tiger will clean up the board, but then you're down to 2200. Your opponent has 5 cards. You've sacrificed your normal summon. It's not ideal. Okay, maybe Book of Moon here. Book of Moon on the Stratos, clearing the Stratos. Tag out to perhaps Murmillo pop the 0. Trade Murmillo. Rediari book for absolute 0 Stratos is looking like the trade here. Yep. Okay, set back row past the turn. We know 1 card in hand is that Prisma that got bounced with compulsory. Only 1 back row you have to worry about here. You only have to deal 2200. There's a Rhoda. That's a pretty good start. I mean, you grab Alias here. If you play it, of course. I'm assuming you do. Yep, there it is. If it's not mained, it's at least sided for this matchup alone. It's going to be met with Solemn Judgment. 1100 is a critical life to be at here because if he's at even 100 less, pitch, summon, swap, attack for 1000 in this game. So, looks like he's still going to go pitch, summon, swap. Oh, he must have clicked set instead of special summon. Yep, there you go. Special summon Swap Frog. Probably send Treeborn. You still send the Treeborn? Okay, would have still sent the Treeborn, but... Yeah, bounce the swap, pass the turn. Yeah, I still would have sent the Treeborn. Bestiary in hand makes sense because the Prisma sent the Laquari. Sasha's going to go get Equest. Equest add back probably Murmillo. You have to add back the Murmillo, right? Maybe not. Maybe just Laquari for defense. And this is why you should have sent the Treeborn, is because it forces a Ready Ari play. But that's going to be game 2. Thug Tears with the aggression. Wow. Very nasty. Just felt that brain a mile away. Yeah, not sending the Treeborn Frog was a pretty big tell. So that was a good one. That was a good one there from Thug Tears. I think he went perfectly aggressively. He had a great hand too. Stratos, Heavy Storm, Miracle Fusion, Brain Control. You really can't stack a better hand against this deck. You really can't. Like, that is like... And Rhoda too. What is that? 4 limited cards? 4 limited cards? Wow. That's quite nice. It's part of the strength of specifically the Hero Frog variation into Glads. And we talked about this a little bit on stream during the tailgate. Is Harrison still in? Yeah, he's on winner side, I believe. Up against Frog combo right now. Here comes a quest, set 2. Normal Stratos. Are we activating the effect? Is there a Solemn? Okay, there's a check for Solemn. Activating the Stratos can be met with War Chariot. Can't be happy about that. I think if you see normal Equest, you have to assume that there's a set Chariot. Probably you have to assume. Especially post-board. Especially because he's set 2. Yeah, maybe Stratos, just normal Stratos, no effect attack is probably the better play. But maybe you have to force a Chariot. I don't know. It's awkward. It's awkward. The Equest, at the very least, can't tag into another Equest. Oh, you've had Swap Frog too? This is not good. I think this one looks over. Never mind. Third Substitute. Any machine chats, yes. There's Ocean Dragon on Machina Hero. How many rounds of Swiss? It's not Swiss. It's double elimination. Every match is going to be played to completion. There will be no fucking draws here today. Alright? No games ending in time. No bullshit slow playing. Games played to completion. Winners and losers only. Alright? You're hearing it here first. Double elimination. You lose twice, you're out. How many rounds? A good amount. You're going to see a lot of good Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Because we got the losers bracket. We got the winners bracket. We're still in the winners bracket. He's going to go through the Unifrog. He's actually not going to use it to poke the back row. I respect it. Just get the double dupe and play. Hope that this sticks. It's not going to stick. Here comes the Prisma right now. Yep, there it is. As soon as he saw the Brain, I also saw the Prisma in Game 3. I saw this happening. Yeah, this is going to be Geyserist. This is going to be Banish the Guys. This is going to be, it's just over now. It's probably a double ready Ari after the Geyserist play. The only thing here that, like, no, there's just really nothing. You could even go Heraclinos after this. You probably add back. Sasha could Chariot one of them as well. He said, I'm going to pop one, attack one. Search is good. Okay. Plays around Gores a little bit. Just wants to get his Chariot online. Yeah, I think this is probably fine too. The nice thing about going Ready Ari here is Ready Ari Banish Stratos cuts the Miracle Fusion. And I think cutting the Miracle Fusion. Fader. Oh yeah, Fader, but nobody fucking plays that shit. Let's be real. Nobody fucking plays that shit. Alright? Nobody fucking plays Battle Fader. Alright? Yeah, I would have maybe banished the hero to play around Miracle. But maybe he has a stop for it. Maybe he has a DD Crow or something. Who knows? We don't know. Maybe he has something we don't know about. Right, attack for 16. Seems pretty free. Yep, attack for another 16. And now he can just go Ready Ari and just start shredding the grave. And I mean, this game's over. Like, this is exactly where you want to be as a Gladiator Beast player. It doesn't get better than this. There's no comeback card in all of his deck that stops this, right? So there goes both monsters. I mean, it's like a fine torrential. I'm surprised he didn't banish the Stratos. I'm actually stunned he didn't banish the Stratos. That doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but you start rebuilding here and it's fine. Hitting one Treeborn, like whatever, you just Chariot whatever you summon. Yeah, this is like doesn't matter. Second Ready Ari, yeah. We knew this. We knew all of this. We knew all of this was happening. This game is over. Just concede, Thug Tears. I mean, he's putting on a show for you guys. He's putting on a show. He believes. And Sasha's giving him the chance. I mean, he's left him with the hero, right? You're more worried about Miracle here? Yeah, absolutely. You should be more worried about Miracle here. That is the card that brings him back into the game. I mean, you need an insane chain of cards to come back into this game. It's over. Because, like, Removal Chariot also stops the Absolute Zero, and then the turn stopped. So, you would need, like, Caius plus Miracle. Like, But now he's got Heraclinos for the Miracle Owners. This is over. GG's. Gladge is like, what's that, the daddy long legs myth? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Let's hop into another match. Sasha actually fucking 4-0 with Gladge? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I said Gladge was ash last night. Now he's 4-0 with Gladge. You know. Shall we move on to Nima? What are these players' fucking dueling book names, bro? All right, we'll watch Harrison. This game looks over. He's got... Oh, no, it's not over. He doesn't have Substitute. Interesting game. Going Colossal. That match just ended. Who won between Nima and his opponent? If you don't mind me asking, Chess Prime. I guess I just check. It looks like Nima won. So Nima's waiting on the winner of this match. This match looks like Frog Combo versus Black Wings. Okay. Chat, what do you think about this matchup? What do you think about this matchup? Do you think Frog Combo is favored or do you think Black Wings is favored? I have heard every opinion under the sun about this matchup. I've heard every opinion under the sun. I personally think Black Wings is favored. Personally. But a lot of people tend to disagree, and some people have really good win rates into Black Wings with this deck. So it depends. Frog combo, Black Wing. It's a close matchup. It's a very close matchup. It's not cut and dry. It's not cut and dry, for sure. And like little tech cards here and there could change things. Is there a Kalut to end this game? Do we have a Kalut? No Kalut. Well, that Frog combo slightly favored. Desfrog Substitute Cooks. I mean, you have tools. You have tools. I'm not saying you don't have the tools. One might say you even have 7 tools, if you will. All right. Treeborn comes out. Fishborg activation. What are we pitching? Dandelion? Okay. You now have tokens. You have defense. But he has... Okay, Avarice. All right. Avarice shuffling back all 5. You do have to hit pretty good here, I think. The back row aura is too strong. You do need specifically Substitute or... A Substitute is pretty important here. If you don't see Substitute, it's kind of unfortunate. Sack for Desfrog. Okay, this is understandable. Harrison thinking here. Thinking here means Icarus. If it was bottomless, you just flip it. If it was not bottomless, you just... I guess if it's bottomless, you could wait for the Goyo, but then he could go Desfrog attack your Shura, and then you're just like kind of pissed. Yeah, I think thinking here is Icarus. Yeah, so you hit Fishborg and Token. That's interesting. Desfrog being in attack position is lethal under Bionic, so the Bionic is going to attack for game here. I don't think there's a single card that gets Goff out of this one. End phase. So he passes the turn. This is just Bionic attack the Desfrog. The game is over. Honestly, he should just concede. But, I mean, maybe Harrison doesn't see it. We've seen crazier things on camera today. All right, we're going to game 2. So, Harrison takes game 1. Looked like he could have Karibo. Yeah, could bluff Karibo there. What was I thinking? I was thinking something. I fucking lost my train of thought. I was thinking we switch off this match, but 10FD versus Icarus. We're waiting on 10FD in the bracket. I wonder who could have seen this coming. Who could have seen us waiting on 10FD? Who could have seen us? Do we have any knowers in chat? Do we have any 10FD knowers? Now, I'm not saying, like, this happens every tournament or anything, but, like, you know, after a certain amount of time, it becomes, like, a pattern, right? Like, the FD stands for fucking days until he makes a play every game. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at what's going on there. We got... The match isn't even going on. Okay, maybe they've completed the match. Maybe they've completed the match. It just hasn't been reported yet. Okay, oh, we're in the wrong section. Never mind. I lied. Oh yeah, maybe they're still... Is he on a different account? I don't even know. Icarus won. Okay, Icarus won. All right, Icarus is going to move on to face... Dave. Cheers, Silent Bandit. I'm glad that you're having a good time. And congrats on earning your invite. I mean, it's no simple feat. Trapstun, the classic. Trapstun is very good in this deck. At least I think it is, personally. Space Typhoon left in from... He just said, fuck it, I'm resubmitting. You'll want to watch Dave. Dark Machina saw a Mechanical Chaser. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know you guys wanted to see Substitute activations for like the last 16 minutes, but... I Mechanical Chaser? Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Pause champ. We're watching Mechanical Chaser, right? Canceled their duel? What do you mean canceled? What do you mean canceled? What? Brother. Canceled? I'm about to be canceled for what I'm about to say. Where do they go? Every day there's a new Machina variant. Most versatile engine, bro. Just put whatever you want in that shit. Okay. We're out here. Is it the Demise Salvo deck? We're about to find out, whatever it is. I don't know. It's got Mechanical Chaser. That's all I know. I think Mechanical Chaser is just straight up a fine card. Runs over Hamster. Runs over Stratos. Say less. Extra Dark. You were traveling earlier, so you couldn't type, but what kind of trip was that X-Saber match earlier? I don't even know. I don't have words for that shit. Runs over Shura? Yeah, you gotta be careful with Kaloot, but yeah, it does run over Shura. And Jane. And Arcus in defense. 1850 is a good stat line in Edison. It's a good stat line. There's a lot of 1800s. There's like Gear Frame, in the mirror. There's Armory Arm that we saw left in attack position earlier because he doesn't play double. I hate to keep calling back to it, but like, let's be real, folks. The resources are there. Mechanical Chaser showing why he was a $200 card. Honestly, I'll order a set tonight. If it wins or tops RBET Rulers, if Mechanical Chaser tops RBET Rulers, I'll order the set of Mechanical Chasers tonight. I'm a fan of the card. I think it's good. Funny enough, 2 hits from Chaser's 37 and Gear Frame plus Fortress is 43. So, yeah, the math is mathing, bro. 8,000 is 8,000. That's game, baby. You find your swings? I like it. I'm really excited to see what this deck is all about. Yeah, but this is a real tournament, Jimmy. That Armory Arm and Attack was certainly something. That list was certainly something. Snorlax is still in it. He may make all the way, bro. But not without a catastrophe, though. That's crazy. Who's gonna cook Cyberdark Machina? We played it on the channel. It's not bad. It's really not bad. It's just like part of the reason you play Machina is to dodge deck dev. And Cyberdarks kind of get hit by deck dev pretty hard. I can't lie. Samu's up 1 game against Snorlax and losers. I'm not surprised. Samu's a very good player. And I'm sure he has Catastor in his extra deck, so there's a little bit of a one-up. All right, we're in it. Brand new match. Could be anything from the player named Icarus. I'll assume it's Black Wings in the dark, but call me crazy. He's probably playing Black Wings. X-Saber Fairy Tail run seems like it's over. Bro, all he had to do was copy the extra deck. All he had to do, bro. All he had to do. X-Saber's busted deck when you have the right build. All right, let's see it. Charge of the Light Brigade from Dave. Mills Avarice, Allure, Dimensional Prison. What the fuck? Was I lied to? This is the Mechanical Chaser guy, right? Or is it the other guy? Pot of Avarice. Okay, so he's playing machines. Yeah, he is playing machines. This is the Chaser guy. Charge for Lila, mill 3 end phase. Huh? Why is this the play? How is this ever the play? Into possible Black Wings, how is this ever the play? What are you trying to mill here? What was the point of this? Of just running out your Lila saying, Shura me, please. Please Shura me. The guy's name is literally Icarus. Honest in hand, possibly, but Avarice in hand? He's playing multiple Avarice? Very interesting. You think it's known Icarus is not on Black Wings? This is known Frog Monarch. Oh, okay. Okay. I just assumed. His name is Icarus. I just assumed. That's 5D chess right there. Bro, that's 5D chess. That's smart as fuck. It's like naming your username Sirocco and then playing like Machina. It's like, he plays 3 Owie. Oh. Dangerous. Very dangerous. Okay, new back row, that's probably an Owie. If he plays 3. If it's not 3 Owie, then it's a dust shoot, I'm assuming. Right? That's what we're playing today. He's cooking. He's out here. Where is this? Icarus is currently 3-0, looking to claim his 4th victory. Winner of this plays against Sasha, who's on Glads. I'm pretty sure Sasha would be thrilled to play against Frogs again, though. And I don't think Sasha would be very happy to play against machines. I think Sasha would not appreciate this type of matchup. This type of matchup looks like it's probably harder for Glads. Break the back row, chain the dust shoot. Yep, there it is. Okay, what are we taking here, though? Where did Icarus get his top? Was it in Deck Devastators? I don't know this player's real name, so I don't know offhand, but... Force, Salvo, Gores, Fortress, Chaser, Plague. Jesus, that hand is ass. Actually, it's not that bad. Real name's Andrea. Oh, that must be a Deck Devastators. Yeah, Deck Devastators. Yep. Very successful in Deck Devastators. Yeah, that makes sense. He got it in the most latest. Yeah, makes sense. I didn't really stay up to date with the Deck Devastators happenings. If we're being honest, I've been addicted to Pokemon and Riftbound. I've been playing other games. All right, boys gotta live. Thank you so much, Snack. Shout out to Snack, organizer of the Deck Devastators tournament, and the reason a lot of people got invites. So thank you, Snack. Thank you for all your contributions to the Edison community, Snack. You're the GOAT. What did he take? I didn't even see what he took. What did he take? Gores? Was it Gores? Yeah, what the fuck? We just getting Urbellumed, I guess. We're getting Urbellumed. This is Arcanite, too. This could be Arcanite. We're going with the Chaser instead of the Lila. Interesting. We want the Mills. What do we want the Mills for? Who knows? But we are getting Rebellion. That's happening. So, you're getting draw locked here. Possibly punished. If he is playing Frog Monarchs, there's a chance he might have the Battle Fader. Pokemon is a regional today in Latin America. It's actually an IC. It's bigger than a regional. I was watching it. I was watching it before I went live. If I'm being real. I was locked in, bro. Henry Chow is there. He's playing Gardevoir. I mean, like, I gotta check it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, why take Gorz? That's the worst pick every time. He's looking to Treeborn back, probably Caius the Fortress, run over the Urbellum, and then take over the game that way. The Urbellum greed is, it's undeniable here. But I'm assuming that that's what's going to happen. He's gonna Monarch the Fortress, run over the Urbellum, and try to take over the game with the Monarch. And Gorz was the only thing kind of standing in his way. Gabriel Fernandez is winning. What's he on? I may have caught that. How the fuck is Gardevoir still a thing? It's a good deck. If Gardevoir was an Edison deck in terms of playstyle, how does it play? It's kind of like Frog Hero, I'd say. I compare it to Frog Hero, where like you put your 10 energies in the grave, or like 8 energies in the grave, kind of like frogs, how they put the frogs in the... Is there a simulator for Pokemon TCG? Yes. Pokemon TCG Live, and it's like functionally free to play. It's way better than DB too. Zard still has to play top 4. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Zard is good too. Zard is a terrifying deck. Every time I play against it, I'm like, oh, I'm winning. And then like the last prize, I'm like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? I like, he comes back 6-1. I'm just like, what happened? You left competitive about 2 years ago, and it's the end of a rotation cycle then. Yeah, the cool thing about Pokemon is you can kind of leave, and then you can come back, and it's like a new game. Every time you come back. It's like completely new. All the cards are new. The strategies are new. And like, everyone starts from 0 again. So it's like, everyone starts equal ground. Whereas like, if you leave Yu-Gi-Oh for a couple years, like, you actually fall significantly behind the players who just stay and play forever. What formats are usually played like Retro Current? Current is massively popular. They sold out the Las Vegas Regional, which was like, I think 4,000 players, or 5,000 players in 3 minutes. Modern Pokemon is the most popular game by like 5x. It is very, very popular. Like, I guess 3x in terms of attendance, and that's like, nah, it's probably more than that. Yeah, it's probably like 5 to 10x the most popular game right now. You come back to PTCG. 2015, 2016 Worlds were fun. You want to get back. That was a good era, 2015 to 2017. And they've had nothing but hits since then except for ADPZ and Lugia. But like, those formats weren't developed for various reasons. But 4,400 fucking players in Vegas for Pokemon. Yeah, it was obscene. You want to give it a try if there's a simulator. There is. And the simulator is great. Like, I have no complaints. It's completely free to play. There are some bugs here and there, but like, they usually fix them pretty quick. What deck from Pokemon wins through card advantage and plussing? No decks. Card advantage is not... It's completely positional. There's no, like, I'm going to grind you out. If there had to be one that won through, like, interaction, it would be Absol Kangaskhan. But no deck wins through card advantage and plussing. It would be, like, maybe Pidgeot or Absol Kangaskhan, but even those are heavily positional. It's, like, completely positional gameplay. Is the Pokemon TCG popularity counting the collectors and scalpers? No, that's not even counting them. That's just competitors. By counting competitors, it's like 10x the most popular game. And Riftbound's kind of on pace. I'm noticing some of the Riftbound events are selling out like immediately. I know TopDeck.gg is running a massive Riftbound event today. And then there's a massive Riftbound event tomorrow in Las Vegas, a 10K. That sold out. And then obviously the regional in Texas, which I will be competing in. And the PPG events in Orlando, which I will be commentating for Riftbound. Pokemon's the most affordable game. It is. It's very affordable. You can build like a top meta deck for like $20. It's like Edison, but back in the day Edison, like when it was still cheap. By positional, you mean it's basically playing for tempo? I could talk about this forever, but no, it's positional. It's like, tempo is part of it, yes, but yeah, it's positional gameplay. Like, you have to be good at card games to play it. I don't know how to describe it. You should, in case. I have. I've made on the second channel. Check it out. I'm gonna be posting a beginner-friendly top deck for Pokemon sometime in the next few days, actually, on the second channel. And I have a Riftbound deck profile going up today on the second channel as well. So, if you haven't already subscribed to the second channel, E3TCG, check it out. I'm gonna be covering all of the amazing new developments in TCG. We got a dupe block here. Milling Dad kind of sucks because that was kind of your game plan now at this point. Yeah, definitely check it out. I think the most recent one I posted was I played Mateus's Zoroark list from Worlds for Pokemon. I know it's been a minute, but that list is still pretty good. Let me see. Where is it? Yeah, find it, bro. I guess I could link it. I should probably link it, shouldn't I? The YouTube username is this. That's the YouTube username. Double Ryza. Jesus Christ. Yeah. He said, fuck around and find out. You herballing me, I'm gonna double Ryza lock you. You're barely paying attention to the Machina vs. Frog game. The Frog player kind of dominated the game once the Machina player was on Summon Lila Pass. I think that was like kind of awkward. We're going to see how things develop in the post board, but this build doesn't look very well configured to take on Frog's game 1, or Frog Monarch specifically. Frog Monarch preys on decks like this. You need very specific cards to fight against Frog Monarch. That being said, Frog Monarch it's not very mobile post side. Like, you really can't adjust your deck too much, so you're at the mercy of your opponent's sideboard cards most of the time. This is the most typical Icarus game state. Yeah. This is like, there's a player at my locals, Joe, who plays this deck, and he wins a lot too as well. You asked AI. I'm not going to read the rest of that. Just don't ask AI, bro. Figure it out for yourself. You gotta fucking play it. You gotta just play the game. But yeah, chess is, I would recommend looking at chess or whatever, learning how to play chess, because it's not similar, but like not dissimilar. You can learn a lot from different games, is what I'm saying. Ironically, you learned about chess because you were watching Wolfie teach a chess master Pokemon. There you go. There's a lot of overlap. $17 more billion gallons. Another 10 billion gallons to ChatGPT to have it give you a hallucination. Valid. You stop once you broke 2K. That's kind of like the thing. It's like you can grind chess to 2K and then just be like, all right, this is lame. That's how I felt about chess. You have to have a very specific like reason to care about chess past 2K. Otherwise, it's just like, what am I doing? Like, holding a set hamster to block a swing instead of flipping it to special summon Raikou. I don't know if that's necessarily a play for that's. I don't know if that's necessarily a positional gameplay, but it is. Yeah, technically, literally positional gameplay because it's in defense position. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have a lot of. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh has a good amount of positional gameplay actually. Yeah, if you play for position, the term follow up is very main deck vanity scene makes sense. Going for the game shot. The term follow-up is a positional term. it's used to describe like I hold this position with this amount. They have to break this position, and then my follow up is my follow. It's like my next position that I establish. But Yu-Gi-Oh's a very simple positional game, whereas games like Pokemon are very complex. They're very complex positional games. Yu-Gi-Oh is also not as punishing for misplays as Pokemon is. So like you can be a dog shit ass player and still like top tournaments here and there. But like in Pokemon, if you're ass, you're never winning. You're just never winning a tournament ever. Like you're gonna feel bad. At least no night shift for you. Snorlax, no! Snorlax, please. Please go put a Catastrophe in your extra deck. I love you, Snorlax. I love you. Thank you for the entertainment. 7's in the chat for Snorlax. A real one. Bringing sabers to rulers. Absolute Chad. Heartbreaker. 7's. 7's for Snorlax. I salute you, Snorlax. A real man. A real man brings sabers to rulers. A real man brings sabers, but a real man also overlooks Catastrophe, if we're being real, so. Shit. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you lose many matches, even if you are better than your opponent, just because of broken hands. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is a higher level of variance, for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh, you're fighting for, 72%, and then, maybe you can get up to 80 by outplaying people. But Pokemon, you can probably push 95 in best of 3. You also try playing poker. I have. It's not for me. Poker feels solved. I don't know how to say it, but it feels like it's solved. The pain of poker variance. Yeah, but over a long period, the poker variance evens out. That's the thing. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you're losing, but top deck JD or something for game. In Pokemon, like chess, if you fall behind, you probably lose. No, there's a lot of comebacks in Pokemon. That's not even the case. The navigating the comebacks is what's hard. So it's very back and forth. You tried Coup after your recommendation yesterday. That game is lit as fuck. Yo, right, Nick? Have you guys played Coup? Coup's crazy. That game is so fun. It's so fun. It's so simple, and it's like a group game. And it's so good. It's such a good game. And there's levels to it. There's metagaming to it, you know? Have I played the Gundam TCG? No. Oh, yes. Yes, I learned how to play it recently. It was fine. It was mid. It was a Bandai TCG. It's like all their TCGs. They're all kind of the same. They all kind of feel the same. I didn't get thrilled about it. Gundam is kind of I could just play Machina. If I want to play Gundam, I'll play Machina Fortress, you know? Alright, here comes Lila. This didn't pan out very well for Dave last game. This didn't pan out very well. I'm curious to see if he... I'm curious to see how he does this. Bandai kills him off by cannibalizing them. Yeah, I feel like Bandai's launched 4 TCGs in the last few years? They got One Piece, Gundam, and Digimon. And there's another one too, I believe. Did they need to do all of that? They could have put all their resources into one of them. Alright, Soul Delilah. Sack for Substitute. Substitute activates. That's going to be fine. Union Arena is also Bandai. Oh, oof. Yeah. I think of the 4, Digimon and One Piece are the clear front runners. For good, but they both kind of fell off hard. They had Dragon Ball, Battle Spirit. Battle Spirit was also Bandai, Digimon, One Piece, Union Arena, Dragon Ball again, and Gundam. Bruh. Yeah. I feel like I'll just stick to Pokemon and, I'll stick to Pokemon and what's the other one? Riftbound. I'll stick to the ones that I know are going to be around for a while. Although, Riot did kill Legends of Runeterra. But they did say they learned a lot from it. So hopefully they're not going to kill Riftbound as soon. And I mean, physical product, you're always going to. He's got Dust Shoot again. Wow. Pokemon and Edison. Pokemon and Edison is a good combo. I've been kind of feasting on Pokemon lately. The meta is really good. The meta is like... I cannot believe how good the Pokemon meta is. There's like 20 viable decks. It's really cool. Here. While he's thinking about this Dust Shoot. Okay, what do we have here? What do we have here with the Dust Shoot? Avarice, Fortress, Gear Frame, Prison, Crow. The only prison is in your mind, brother. Yeah, this game's over. That's tough. Is Salamence or Rayquaza in rotation? Yes, I think. Yeah, there's a card called Roaring Moon, which is the ancient Salamence, and it's very good. It's one of my favorite cards. I actually got top rank on the Pokemon TCG ladder with Roaring Moon, and I made a video on it. It's kind of like an FTK deck. It's kind of cheesy, but there's a video on it on the second channel. It actually did pretty well. I think it got like 20, 30,000 views or something like that. How many views did it get? Oh, not that many. Only 15,000. Still not bad, though. For a second channel vid, 15K, we take those. You kind of like him more than Salamence? Yeah, Roaring Moon is good. It's in the thing. What's up, Edison Medicine? And continues to go well. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. It's on my PTGO. Damn it, Keegan. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry. I just needed to bring you in with me to my TCG addiction. Nobody likes to be addicted alone, all right? Nobody likes to be addicted alone. You've been enjoying everything except the price? Well, if you want to play Pokemon, it's cheap as fuck. Best game. Say less. Glad reprints in Yu-Gi-Oh! Can actually lower prices. Yeah, it's true. That is true. That's one thing, like, as much as I fucking hate Konami, they did reprint a lot of cards. Can we really complain? There's the Torrential. The worst possible Torrential, but it worked out. It's going to be able to get Swap Uni going here. That's tough, bud. That's tough. Avarice is almost live. You're going to watch Pokemon Regional. Nice. Crow the Swap. I mean, it doesn't target. Oh, that's a misplay. You can just search one from deck. That is crazy. That is... This interaction is crazy. What do you mean? It says I'll target a Duprog, it's fine. He's not even targeting a Treeborn? Oh my god, dude, this game is cooked! Accidental zoom. Perfectly timed accidental zoom, too. You take back the Crow because the target is illegal. It goes back to your hand. You don't have to use it. These are the people you guys lost to. If you're in chat and you went to an RBET and you didn't top, this is who you lost to right here. What just happened? I feel like I witnessed like an awkward handshake, but like really extended awkward handshake. What is happening, bro? The historical enemy, he's back. After 4 years, he's back for vengeance. Jeez. RBT Gooners. To be fair, a lot of people misplay. I mean, I watch people misplay all day, bro. That's my fucking job. Part-time. Part-time misplay viewer. That's what they call me. He deadass averaged, then did nothing. What is the point of this deck? What does this deck do? This deck could not be built for the Frog Monarch matchup, though. Like, that's probably not what's going on here. Like, is 10-foot still in? He should be, yeah. He's in loser's bracket. He was sent to loser's bracket by Icarus. Spore versus Ocean Dragon. Gigavice versus Machina Hero. Very interesting. Chet Manley versus Nick. Ayo. Mother Grizzly? Dude, we've seen Giant Rat, UFO Turtle, and Mother Grizzly. We're collecting the Infinity Stones. We just need Shining Angel and Mystic Tomato. Bruh. If you told me we were going to see 3 battle recruiters and none of them are light or dark, I would not have believed you. I would have been like, what are you talking about? I'd have been like, shut the fuck up. Flying Kamakiri is the only one that doesn't count. I mean, there's no wind monsters in the form. I forgot the wind one. It's not a real one. It's not a real... Wind isn't real. It's not a real attribute. Fake attribute. Wind is a myth. Wind is fake. The birds aren't real. Kappa. This was a perfect tournament for Fairy. I don't know. We haven't seen a single... Oh, we saw one Blackwing deck. It would have been a good tournament for Valhalla Fairy, though. A lot of frogs. Yeah, this would have been a good tournament for Valhalla Fairy, I think. Government drones. We need to destroy the wind. Wind is in the weird insect sanctuary deck. Is it? I've played the wind one before, I think. Once, maybe. You felt Flying Kamakiri. Isn't it a bug? Alright. The only reason we're watching this... It looks like Harrison won over Mattia on Frog Combo. We're moving into top 8, like, already. We have winner's side top 8. Let's go watch that. Let's go watch that. Actually, no. The winner of this plays against Sasha. This is taking forever. I'm sorry. That match was not good. We're gonna watch the winner's side top 8, which is gonna be Harrison versus Nima. Looks like Harrison's already up a game. Blackwing mirror match. Wow. Blackwings versus Blackwings in top 8 winner's side. So this is 2 of your top 8 competitors already. Harrison and Nima on Blackwings. And Sasha's already in top 8 with Gladiator Beast as well. Now keep in mind this is double elimination. There are still tons of matches to be played. But we'll see 2 Blackwings and then either Dark Machina or Frog Monarch and Gladiator Beast in winner side top 8. Loser side top 8, we don't know yet because the loser's bracket needs to be played out because of the way that double elimination works. People lose and then they go to what's called the loser's bracket where they have to grind the fuck out of things to get back in. They have to grind. And then they have to double eliminate the people in winner side as well. So we still got quite a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! To be played here today. We're waiting on Ryanide versus Pana, I believe is the one match we're waiting on loser side. Sasha's making a push for it. He is, and the bracket looks pretty favorable for him as long as he can dodge Dave, and it doesn't really look like Dave... Well, I'm not going to watch more of this match, but... It doesn't really look like... Dave is in a position to win this one. I think he's getting obliterated here. Like, this does not look good. He looks like he is losing. By a lot. Treeborn is banished. Both Treeborns? Both Treeborns are banished. thanks to Karma Cut. So we'll see. We'll see. How consistent would you say GBs are? Consistency is probably the wrong word. GBs is going to do what it wants to do a certain percentage of the time. There he is. He's here. Oh my god. He's here, guys. He's here. Mechanical Chaser. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. 1850s for the chat. The Treeborns are gone. Space the back row, hitting Mirror Force. Priority to dodge, trap, does shoot. We know the other one is Deprison. Pitch swap, special swap, sack for a Monarch, targeting the Deprison. Run over the Mechanical Chaser. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm sorry. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Only 4 monsters. Top deck Avarice is not getting you out of this. Top deck Salvo is getting you out of this, though. What just happened? Why did that get banished? Why is he banishing the Chaser? Kai's banished prison. Yeah. What the fuck are you? You banished the prison already. What is going on? Oh, stream nerves, bro. Stream nerves. This one's over. Drop Gores one time for the fans. Top deck Gores. Drop 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 Gores. No Gores. Wow. Okay. Well, that's cool. You didn't have to have Gores. It's fine. It didn't have to be Gores. It could have been DD Crow, which you probably said just now, but it didn't have to be Gores. GG's. GG's. Icarus is going to move on to face off against Sasha in winner's side top 8, and we are going to be watching that match. Frog Monarch versus Gladiator Beasts. An Edison format classic. We'll get a prediction going. Real quick, let's get a prediction going. A poll. We've got Sasha on GB. And we've got Icarus on Frog Monarch. Do we believe in the underdog, or do we believe in the RBET champion? This is interesting. These are pretty classic decks. These are decks that are like, I consider to be maybe a little underpowered. Compared to some of the other shit we were seeing earlier with like the X-Saver deck and the Gigavise deck and like even like, you know, Blackwing, Frog Combo, Vayu Turbo, even the Plant deck we saw round 1, like the Twilight deck we saw round 1. And then here we've got good old-fashioned Treeborn Sack for Monarch versus Set Chariot Normal Summon Murmillo. Which of these mid-ass decks is better? I mean, no, I'm just kidding. It's not just the deck, too. It's not just the decks. Obviously, the players. And a little background on the players. Sasha is a great player. He won RBET Indy. He's had success in other tournaments as well in the past. He won RBET Indy with Vayu Turbo, so he's a pretty well-rounded player. He plays multiple decks. Icarus has been grinding this same deck for a very long time. He had success in the Deck Devastator circuit with the same deck. So, who knows? Side out all hand rip cards, question mark. Little bit of shit-talking from Megara there. A little bit of shit talking. Does that give him extra votes in the poll? Get your votes in now. I will be closing the poll as soon as the game starts. I will be closing the poll as soon as the game starts. And I want to see if chat is correct. All right? I want to see if chat knows what they're talking about here. Also, while we're at it, like the stream. Like the stream. While we have everybody here. There's a lot of you guys in here. A lot of you guys in here. Almost 300 of you guys in here. while we have all you in here, just want to say thank you for an amazing year. Incredible RBET year. Hands up everybody who attended an RBET this year. If you attended an RBET this year, press 1 in the chat. And let us know if you had a good time. If you met new friends through Edison format this year. 1, you got to go to 2. Wow. That's very cool. You bubbled twice. You did bubble twice. That is real. That is a real thing that happened. Chess Prime bubbled twice. This year was kind of proof of concept that we could do as many RBET IRLs as possible, and people would have a good time and play well and meet friends and be social. And thank you, Keegan, for RBET. Thank you for coming to RBET. It's been a blast. We've got a couple lined up. We've got RBET at Genesis in January. February in California. RBET at Genesis is going to be crazy. One of the biggest platform fighting game events of all time, and RBET is going to be there. So it's going to be lined up with that. And then we also have RBET Vienna, which is almost sold out in January. So if you haven't, who deep fried this substitute? I did. Do you like it? Do you like my deep fried substitute? I made this little flyer. Graphic design is my passion, Kappa. But yeah, you saw the thumbnail stream, Chess. 220 watching. Hit the like button, boys and girls. Let's go. This is gonna be a good match. Thanks for hosting RBT Berlin. It was a blast. Couldn't say hi to you as you were really invested in the stream and then you forgot. It was a bomb event. You know what, Destiny? At the next one, if you make it to Vienna or one of the other European ones we're going to inevitably do, I'll see you there. And it'll be a lot of fun. And I'm happy you came to Berlin and had a good time. Do we know which RBT Icarus topped? Icarus got their invite from Deck Devastators, which is like the biggest online Edison tournament series that also gave invites to RBET Rulers from Snack. Snack runs those tournaments on the edisonformat.com Discord. Hope that you can get more online Rulers qualifiers next year to keep the Rulers truly worldwide. I'm hoping to do more European events next year. You might be DMing me about that later. Oh, do you want to help run an online one? We could coordinate like a collab or something, Chess Prime. I think for me, running the online ones is, I'm like alone in my room. It's depressing. It's not as, I always wanted to throw the online, or not online ones, the IRL ones, and I saw the online ones as kind of, next RBT in Rome. Hey, RBT in Rome? That sounds cool. I would love to do an RBT in Rome. I know I've been talking to a few people about it, but dates are tough. Dates are tough, and like trying to figure stuff out is tough. You know, this is a close poll. 57 votes. Sasha's a slight favorite here, but not as much as people may expect. GB looking a little weak to Icarus. Not Icarus, Frog Monarch, I should say. More weak than you'd think. RBT Field in North Dakota. You drive down from Canada for that. I want to do a Canadian RBT. I do. I just spoke a little bit to, I believe, I think it was Distant Coder about co-hosting one. We have done absolutely no work towards it. RBT in South America, maybe one time. RBT Mexico would go crazy. The budgeting for that one may be difficult, but I would love to do that. RBT Toronto, you'd fly out for that? Okay. Okay, we're getting some vibes down. We're getting some ideas. I do have something I can show you guys. You guys want to see something cool? All right, hold up. Let me So I've been working on the mats for RBT Vienna, and I can show you guys some of the colors that we have. Again, these are gonna be really nice. These are gonna be really nice. The mats are gonna be just everything that I've ever wanted in a mat. And they're going to be insanely high quality. Like, I'm going to spoil you fuckers, basically. So we've got a couple different matte colorways, right? This is going to be for RBT Vienna. Potentially we'll use similar colors for RBT at Genesis, depending on how it goes. Depending on how these colors go. One of them's kind of experimental. I'll show you in a second. Okay, so this is kind of our like pop color. It's like a bright purple. We're probably gonna do a type of green on this. Going back to the original colorway that I had selected for RBT Moreno Valley, the purple and lime green, purple and bright green goes really well. We may do a more of a relaxed green on this because the color itself is already pretty dense. But it's a very high quality. It's like mesh back, Spellground type fabric. Yeah, they're gonna be 2-player. We're returning to 2-player for the prize mats at RBT Vienna. No more 1-player mats for the prizes. And then also got the key lime. This one's gonna be experimental. We gotta find a color that works well with the key lime. But the key lime, it's like a soft green yellow, which is nice because then we can print a variety of cool colors on this one and maybe come up with something interesting. Again, same high quality. Very, very high quality stuff. Paying the top dollar for that. Is RBT Berlin good enough to do in Dusseldorf? You sub just to comment if you host RBT Toronto, it would pop the fuck off. I think so too. Alright, so the last color I want to show you guys while this is getting underway, we're ending the poll. We're ending it. People are saying Sasha's a slight favorite, and he did win the rock, paper, scissors. It appears he won the rock, paper, scissors, so. Alright. Last color I want to show you guys is this one. It's like a red shine. Probably a first place matte. But the fabric feels really good. It feels really good, and it's gonna hold the print really well for a shiny fabric. So we're gonna have this shine. You can kind of see the shine a little bit here. It's hard to capture it in the photo, but it's like fucking high dollar shit, bro. It's gonna be sick. Heavy Storm taking out the Chariot. So we're gonna be demoing that stuff for Vienna. Hopefully it comes out well. I mean, like, the tests are coming out well. Everything is going well, and we are working on a couple other colors too to have even more like I said, return of the 2-player designs and stuff. My cat is going crazy because he's like, bruh, you covered your couch in fabric. And the couch behind me is just covered in matte fabric because I've been trying out so many different colors and stuff. Red shine with black rose would be sick. We're working on stuff. Don't worry, don't even trip. Is Saber still in it? Totagon, you don't want to know what happened. All I can say is, Totagon, you have to watch the match back. You have to watch it back. I cannot put into words what happened in that match. I can't even describe what happened. No, you should watch it. You should watch it because it's messed up. Timestamp, I don't know. It'll be in the VOD, I guess. It was round 3 or something like that. Brutal. Alright, so swap, send, treeborn, bounce, swap, normal, dupe. Should you record your reaction? I think so too. And you should record it. For the Wow, okay, he's gonna go Ryza turn 1. He spent his whole hand to get this Ryza down. This is correct. It's not going to work out for him, but it is correct. Oh no. Look away. 41% of you voted for Frog Monarch. My brother, have you seen what happens to Frog Monarch when this happens? Have you seen what happens to Frog Monarch when this happens? My brother. Oh, this is tough. This is really not where you want to be. That's really not where you want to be. Okay. Plays through Chariot. Plays through Chariot. Plays through Chariot. Wait. Wait. Were the frog players just right all along? Hold on. Hold. How did that Vanity's Fiend just resolve into 2 back row? Are we... What happened? Why are we summoning this Samnite? Are we just throwing this Samnite away? Like, what is happening here? It is main deck Vanities. Okay. Hold on. Hold. We're throwing this Samnite away to keep Chariot up. Hey, no way. Ain't no way that's correct, bro. He'll just run over your Samnite, then Vanities you. Huh? He said, fuck it, we ball. Wait. No way. No way. No way. Is this real? Is this real? Chat, is this real? Chat, is this real? No effect swap frog. Frog knowers? Mother Grizzly for game? No way. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. That's not real. That's not real. That's not real. That's crazy. All he had to do was ready Ari banish the Treeborn. If you didn't have an out to Vanities and you know he's on main deck Vanities, all you had to do was ready Ari banish the Treeborn. He drew second. Oh, he lost that game? What? 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 We were always banishing Treeborn? If you don't have a monster out, why would you not banish Treeborn? If you didn't have a monster out, just banish the Treeborn. Really an odd game. Really an odd throw. More like. Check Agara's DraftKings. That's the funniest cost. That's so funny. That's the funniest comment we gotten all day. Bro. Silence cooking, bro. Silence cooking. He's got the side bet against himself. That's crazy. That's crazy. The Cash App went through. Ain't no way. This is a psyop. This is a frog player psyop, bro. They're like, no, look. Frogs actually beat GBs. Frogs actually win against GBs. You don't get it. They actually beat GBs, though. Actually, frogs beat GBs. Vanities was the only punish there to going a Quest Chariot. Depending on if you know the build or not, you know he's on 3 Vanities. And then also, you know that he could be on Hero Frogs if you're not a knower. And then in the case of him being on Hero Frogs, you should probably still banish the Treeborn, right? Space Typhoon is also a punish. Space Typhoon also breaks your shit. Or Extermination if he's maining it. Or just like Water Art can be annoying. Like you can bring back Treeborn and then Water Art you. Icarus makes top 4 every time. You can't win against this animal. Yeah, if you choose to lose, then you can't win. Yeah, that is how misplaying works. It's a choice. It's a choice to misplay. Roundup pack money came in. Dude, the fucking billionaires have Icarus's back here. The billionaires are backing him, bro. Ain't no way you're deprisoning a swap frog. What the fuck are you doing deprisoning a swap frog? What do you mean deprison on swap frog? What do you mean? What do you mean deprison on swap frog? Are we playing around Water Art game 2? Dead ass? Dead ass? He's playing around Water Art. I mean, he's playing around Water Art. But like, Ain't no way he's leaving in Water Art against Glads, right? That's not real. Is it real? Bottomless for Breaker. Okay. Do we have Trap Stun? My boy. As a shield? You deepers into the Swap Frog when you had Trap Stun for the Water Art? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I mean, he still probably wins, but like... I mean, you could have won more. It could have been more winning. I guess we just hate winning in this house. We hate winning. All right, looking at the other side of the bracket, we've got Harrison took it over Nima in the Blackwing Mirror. Harrison's going to face off against the winner of this matchup, most likely. I don't know. It's actually tough to tell. This is still a good matchup for Sasha here. It's still a good matchup. And he's not as far behind as he could have been. But he could have had a D prison here. Could have had a D prison here. Just saying. We side in Kaiku because it's a beater. Makes sense. Sasha's still favored. Yeah, he's still favored. If this Kaiku connects, I'm closing out this game. We're watching a different game. If this Kaiku connects, we're watching a different game. Okay. Oh, man. I was about to say. Ready Ari tags. Shrink. Pretty good card. Grabbing Secutor. Main phase 2. The normal summon has been used, so there's no soul shenanigans here. Just going to be a Secutor connection, and we're probably going next. That is usually enough to close it out. He did leave in Gores against Glads. What is with people leaving in Gores in matchups that they shouldn't be leaving Gores in against? Huh. Alright, chat, do you leave in Gores against Glads or X-Sabers? I need to understand. Do you leave in Gores against... What the fuck? This cannot be better than another one of the cards. Maybe it's better than Dupe Frog? Probably not. What's the thought process here? Going Laquari first. All right. Maybe no better cards in the side deck? Maybe. But he does have My Body's a Shield, Breaker, and Kaiku, so he sided out at least 3 cards. And Torrential, we don't know if that's main decked. So he sided out at least 4 cards, and he thought Gorge was better than 4 other cards that he sided out. I don't really know about all that. Hand rips, cards side out. Really? They're not that bad. Water Art's not that bad. Gorge is bad. Water Art's not that bad. Yeah, you just go Heraclinos attack for game. Battle phase. He might want to force main phase 2 Geyserist to out the full board with Brain Soul X. Didn't work, but could in theory. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're siding out Dust Shoot 3 Water Art, you have 4 cards out. We saw 4 cards in there, right? Maybe you have no other sideboard cards you can bring in. But even something like DD Crow has a little bit more application than Gorge. Like, at least DD Crow stops Darius on Chariot, or a quest on Chariot. You know what I mean? Like, even like weird cards have more application than Gorge, right? Gorge, DDV. DDV against Glads isn't hitting much, right? It only hits Cat, Tiger, of course, the good cards, and then it hits Murmilla Rediari, which, yes, to be fair, he could have Murmilla Rediari. Secutori could draw it. He drew it in the first game. But hitting those cards is rarely going to be game-breaking. It's not going to be game-breaking, but... And then the Gorz also has to stick around for you to be able to set DDV and then activate it, which, like... I don't know if that would... Oh, /S. Okay. Yeah. I know some Frog players do play DDV. I know they do. I know that's not, like, the weirdest thing, but... I don't think, A, you would have it in this game, in this matchup, and I also, B, don't think you would have it alongside Gorz. Like, I think you would probably try to side both those out. The Diva Frog DDV deck is sick. Yeah, that deck is sick. I really like Diva Frogs. I think it's one of my favorite ways to play the deck. I want to figure out Diva Junk Frogs. I feel like there's something there, like where you play a Junk Synchron as well. And Diva Frogs. And you play 3 enemy controller, because fuck it, we ball. Alright, what we see in here. Icarus does get to go first this game. He doesn't really have a lot of good going first plays if he sides out the Hand Rippers. He could 1-for-1 into like a Subsido combo where he could pitch Special Swap into a Subsido combo. That's like unlikely, but possible. Can Rhoda for Zombira or Junk, and both can turn on DDV. Cooking. You also probably just don't even need Zombira, but you could play it. It's not the weirdest thing. Junk Synchronization. Diva in Macro Synchro Turbo. Junk Synchro needs your graveyard, so that could be a little bit awkward. And also the Swap Frog is the best thing to bring back off Junk Synchron, like, for sure. Otherwise, like, you don't really have anything great to bring back. Okay, so turn 1 Substitoad. This will get him Dupe Frog in defense position, most likely. Could also get Death Frog in attack position. It's a Herald of Orange Light. Glad Smokescreen into Fairies is nefarious. I wonder if there's a way to do that. You dodge DDV by Smokescreening into Glads. Is that smart? Is that good? Am I cooking here? Is that possible even? You'd have a lot of overlap in the interactive pieces, maybe. I wonder if there's a fairy you can send off of... I guess you could send Moki Moki off Prisma or something like that. I wonder if there's a playable fairy you could send off Prisma. Probably not. Heavy Storm? Huh? What? What do you mean? What do you mean set brain control? Was that a misclick? What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, right? Like, that's just... I've never seen that in my life. Maybe this is why I've never seen this in my life. That's an insane card in this matchup. That is a really good card in this matchup. Why would you do that? I don't... No answer to Tiger Secutor, you need to bluff interaction. Or you could just say he doesn't have Tiger. You could just say, okay, I better have the Tiger. And then maybe you can push through the Heraclinos when he only has 2 cards left. Or if he doesn't end on Heraclinos, you can use Brain Control to break. What do you mean? What? That cannot be the right play. That cannot be the right play. That can't be the right play. You're telling me that was the correct play? Even if he has no Monarchs, he can still brain something and then bounce it with Substitoad, like, or Swap Frog. Like, even if he has no Monarchs at all, it's still good here. The R in RBET Rulers stands for Rage Bait. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. I'm getting Rage Baited, like, pretty badly. Okay, there goes the Chariot. So what do you do now? You just pass? Pitch special swap. Okay. Get the Treeborn online. Bounce Treeborn pass. Okay. Normal Darius. Most obvious. Darius of all. It's obvious the hand couldn't beat Herc. You can beat Herc by just running him out of cards with Brain. Like, you can beat this Herc. And even if the hand couldn't beat Herc, okay, then take the gamble he doesn't have Tiger Glad. Take the gamble. Like, don't tell your opponent you can't beat Herc, you know? That can't be the right play. That can't be. I refuse to believe that that's the correct play. I refuse to believe it. Did he, like, have a vision of the future? Like, the only way he wins the match is, like... Brain plus sub is nice, too. Dude, Brain is just insane in this match. I just don't get it. Oh, there's Chariot. I don't get it. A quest can't get back the Chariot now. But at this point, it's just like, alright. Tag out. Get you ready, Ari. Banish the Treeborn Frog. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That was a weird game. I'm confused by it. I'm, like, strangely confused by it. There's a chance Icarus is never winning this game anyway, but, like, maybe, like, you draw a couple soul exchanges, and then you're able to just, like, soul, Brain, and take control of the Heraclinos that way. There's compulsory, target the Swab Frog. Okay. Do we have another water plus a Monarch here? GG's. Sasha's going to be moving on to face off against Harrison in winners finals of top 8 RBET Rulers. Gladiator Beast versus Blackwings. I don't get that last game. I'm sure there's a thought process there. I'm sure Icarus knows what he's doing. I mean, he's played the deck for a while, right? But whatever the thought process was, it couldn't have been right, right? Like that card's the nuts. I don't know, man. You can either ready Ari or bestiari, not both. What are you talking about? Because you can either ready Ari or bestiari, but not both. But why would you set the brain? You could just not set the brain control and force ready Ari. Because he's never going bestiari. He's just going ready Ari. Like, it's the same outcome, but you don't need to set the brain control. And then, like, what if he just does nothing? Then you can't bring back Treeborn. What? There's a logic to it. I don't think it tracks. I think it's like overcooking, you know? I think it's overcooking a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, we're going to watch winners finals. It's going to be Sasha versus Harrison. Got Nima and Icarus waiting for the rest of the bracket to catch up. We are still waiting on, let's see, the losers top 16 to be completed. We're waiting on a few matches here. Quite a few matches, actually. Looks like the winner of Ocean Dragon and Spore is going to face off against Dave. Winner of Niklas and Julian is going to face off against Puke. Winner of Chet Manley and Sam is going to face off against... And then the winner of Evil Life and 10FD is going to face off against Mattia. Mattia's on Frog Combo, I believe. Puke is on... Was it Hero Frogs? I don't remember exactly what he was on. I think it was Hero Frogs. We know what Dave is on. I think Dave is on the machines, the Dark Machines. Art. GB versus Blackwing is an interesting matchup. I think it's a very interesting matchup. It's a good matchup. It's going to be exciting. Put on Hero Frog. Oh, puke on Hero Frog. There we go. All right. Yes. Yes, that makes sense. Yes. Okay. Banger match. Hope for more online RBTs next year. I only have so many weekends in the year, opponent, and I got a lot going on. So, and the RBT onlines are lost leaders. They lose money. Oh, it's just like a different dueling partner. Yes. So, it's like I have to take a weekend off from work. I have to take a weekend off from social life, family life, that sort of thing. And then on top of that, I have to spend money, and we have to ask people to volunteer. And it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's just like I could just throw an IRL one, everybody wins, especially the players in the region. Like, they get something way cooler. It's not a very effective use of my time, even though I really would like to do more. It's just not a very effective use of my time. It's a winged beast. Monka. So we got Harrison versus Sasha. Pretty intense matchup going on right here. Glaz is an interesting pick. I would not have picked it, but it's working out really well. He's faced a lot of frogs. It's working out really well for him. He's in Winterside Finals, so shit, crazy tournament, crazy stack tournament. A lot of people were unavailable this weekend due to the nature of Lorcana having a big event this weekend. But man, Disney is cringe, bro. What can I say? Fucking cringe ass Lorcana. What would you guys rather play, Edison or Lorcana? Let me know in the chat right now. Which one would you rather play, Edison for the Chads or Lorcana? Do Lorcana and Yu-Gi-Oh players really overlap like that? When there's money to be made, yes, they do overlap. A lot of Edison pros play a lot of different formats as well. Not just formats, but like games. Lorcana, Riftbound, and Pokemon have an event this weekend? Yes. There's four events this weekend. It's starting to get to the point where it's kind of tricky to do. This is a big Geyserus. If this resolves, okay, there's Solemn Judgment. Can't be trap stunned. Can't be trap stunned. Solemn Back. Ooh. Picks off the Mirror Force. Nice little trade of Solemn. Lorcana has some nice mechanics. Unfortunately, its IP fucking sucks. Facts, brah. I actually don't think it has interesting mechanics. I think Lorcana is dog shit boring. I think the only reason people play Lorcana is because the pricing is like reasonable. Putting Kalu and Shrink in the same damage step on your bingo card. That would never come up, William Smith, because Shrink can be used in the damage step, but Kalu can be used in damage calc, which is a substep of the damage step, and I feel super nerdy for even explaining this shit. I hate Yu-Gi-Oh because of shit like this, but yeah, you can Shrink, and then Kalu they can't be used in the same phase of the damage step. Shrink is used before Kalut. Is Yu-Gi-Oh still the big three of TCGs? No. Let's just be honest. We're not kidding anymore. We're not kidding ourselves anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh's not even top 5, I don't think. Yu-Gi-Oh is probably below Lorcana and Riftbound come December. It might be 5th. It might be 5th. Let's see. Yeah, Magic, Pokemon, Lorcana, Riftbound, and then Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, it's probably 5th. Yeah. Realistically, though, it's competing for 4th with Lorcana, because I think Lorcana is like one of those ones where it's like, how long is Lorcana going to last? One Piece is up there too, but One Piece suffers from Bandaiification, bro. Brandon says, get fucked Harrison. I sense like a lot of animosity. Harrison's a nice guy. What about Union Arena? It's not even close. It's not even close, bruh. A splash in the pan. All the Vanguard players went to One Piece. I could see that. Weebs move into another Weeb card game. Shout out my Weebs. Are there any Weebs in chat today? Self-proclaimed. Are there any? Come on, I know there's a couple Weebs in chat. I know there's a couple fucking anime enjoyers. Harrison is too nice. Hope he wins. Harrison is the nicest person you've met this year. Hey, you met me this year. What the fuck? I'm about to get not nice. Chess Prime, you're about to see it. What is it? You don't like it when the nice guy meme with the Joker. I'm getting personally attacked here. But you're right, Harrison's nicer than me. You're also objectively correct. Harrison is nicer than me. It's nothing personal. Oh, okay. It sounded personal. Does Digimon suffer from the Bandaiification as well? Sadly. Sadly, yes. You will always have the first sets of Digimon. Hold on to them dearly. Buy your cards up now so that in 10 years you can relive the nostalgia of playing Digimon for the first time in 10 years. Start his GB arc. I will never start my GB arc. I would quit the game before I became a GB player. Dead ass. It's my experience with Duel Masters. I played it and I loved it. That game is sweet, sweet sauce. Duel Masters is like, it's like your first love. That's what it feels like. It's like, oh, this is what card games can be. You see the light and you're like, damn. The one that got away. What's my experience with Dungeon Dice Monsters? Fucking love that game. You ever seen that Chaotic is getting a little life? Yeah, Chaotic is getting a little life. Had a couple people mad that I didn't include it in my TCG tier list. Okay, Black Whirlwind start. This is where you want to be as Harrison. You got Elemental Hero Stratos. So kind of fighting back against that +1. We know there's, I think, a Gale in hand or a Blizzy. I think it was a Gale. Does he have a second Kalut here? Is he sauced up like that? Is he going to de-Prizzy the Stratos? Stratos is good in Glads, by the way. Just want to throw that out there. It's a good card in Glads. It's a good card. Look at this. Picked up a little +1. Can't complain. Typhoon hits the other back row, and then we got to stop for the normal summon, I'm assuming. Yep. Take out the Icarus attack. Y'all sleeping on Gundam. Bandaiification, Murray. Bandaiification. It's tough out here. It's tough out here. You can never trust a corporation, brother. You can never trust corporation. Unless it's Pokemon or Riot, in which case, I am the biggest shill. In which case, please, I need this. Riot, please hire me. I applied. Please look at my really amazing resume that I sent in that was just a folder of photos of RBETs that I've thrown. Please, Riot, I need this. I've never said anything bad about League of Legends. I've never said anything bad about Riftbound, and I enjoyed Arcane. I enjoyed it. I've never said... I've been a staunch supporter, actually, of Faker. Just saying. Even when Faker said that he wanted to meet with the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, I said nothing. I sealed my mouth. I didn't say anything about a journalist or bone saws. I didn't say anything about that. All right? Riot, please, if you're watching this. Riot, if you're here, I applied. Check out the... You know my name. You know I applied. Just saying. And, you know, if you find someone else, I'm just saying, like... It's cool. It's chill, but no one's more qualified for that job. No one's more qualified for that job, right? I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. You're watching the regional and Pidgeot is broken. Is Black Whirlwind on steroids? Yeah, Pidgeot is Gold Sark on steroids. Search your deck for any card once per turn. It's very good. Pidgeot is like one of the best cards in the Pokemon trading card game. It's an S-tier Pokemon card. Every format in which that type of effect is legal, it's been a tier 1 strategy. Pidgeot, your go? Yeah, Pidgeot's crazy. It's Gold Star you get right away. Yep. Yeah, it's very good. The only downside is it's a 2-prizer and it takes setup and, it's liable to being trapped. But this is a tough position, I think, for Harrison. I mean, 4 back row, how do you navigate that? Talking about quick search. Oh, we talking about quick search, baby. You wonder if you just poke for 14 before committing anything else here. You probably just don't commit anything else here. You just poke for 14, don't commit anything else. How often do Pidgeot-like effects get introduced into rotation? All the time, pretty much. Searching is very common. We're just going for it. Just saying, fuck it. I need damage. Alright, Mirror Force isn't real? Just kidding, it is. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, Pidgeot is like... That Lily card is Card of Sanctity. Yeah, I don't love Lily. I usually don't play Lily decks, but it is really good. I can't deny. I'm more of a search my deck enjoyer than a draw cards from my deck enjoyer. I think searching your deck is OP. And I think drawing cards is kind of... Should have waited on the target. My bad. What is going on here? This is grand finals of RBET Rulers. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Lily's for 8 is like crack. It's like crack until you don't draw the card you need, and you're like, why the fuck did I play this instead of Arvin? That's literally it. And then you get Frillish locked, and then you're like, I guess Lily's works here, and Arvin didn't, but then you just don't hit. Should have just poked for 14. Yeah, he should have, yeah. That was a better play. Kind of blew his hand there for no real reason, but... he's set up all right. He's got the Kalut. Opponent doesn't have a monster in play. He does have Prisma in hand, but as long as he has a stop for the Prisma, he's kind of chilling. If you have a TM Evo or a Town Store before playing the Lilies, that feels really good until you don't hit an energy, and then you burned your TM Evo, and then you fucking lose. That shit happens so often. Bruh. Might check out Pokemon. It sounds sick. Pokemon's insane. It's so good. I'm going to start streaming Pokemon this winter. Alright, press 1 if you'd watch an E3 Pokemon stream. I'm going to stream it on the second channel. Don't worry, I'm not going to fucking mess up the Edison vibes of this channel. Alright, it's going to be second channel stream. We doing it. We might even Pokemon stream this weekend? Tonight? Are we doing a little Edison Afters Pokemon stream? Alright, there's Bottomless on the Secutor. There's Traps. Alright, this game. You want to play Pokemon for a long time, but you don't know anyone who plays it. Never got into it. Just play on live, bro. You just play on live. Live is great. What's my second channel? E3TCG at E3TCG on YouTube. You can also find a link to it on... You can find a link to it on the main channel. This is game over. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? But remember, Blackwings is still Blackwings. He's still a Blizzy away from doing some real shit. Alright, he's still a Blizzy away from being out here. You go Blizzy into Android, run over the Secutor, assuming the back row is a blank. Might be cooking. You just subscribed? Thank you so much, King Vegeta. Let us not forget Sirocco the Dawn. Spelled D-O-N. That's a fire username, by the way. Sirocco the Dawn. There you go. For free. Steal it for free. Sirocco the Dawn. I'm out here giving bangers for free. Assuming the back row is a blank. Oftentimes it is. Against Glads, oftentimes the back row is a blank. They have a lot of like weird, like derpy back row like Trapstone that doesn't engage with monsters well. How easy is it to get into Pokemon if someone never played the TCG? Very fucking easy. Easy to learn, difficult to master. Best TCG. You don't need to know a single goddamn ruling. You know how nice that is coming from Yu-Gi-Oh? You don't need to know a single ruling. You just need to know the rules of the game and it works perfectly. There is not a single ruling issue in the Pokemon TCG that you need to know. You just need to know the rules of the game. You read the rulebook, you're ready to go. Do other TCG players call their players duelists, or is that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing? I think there are a couple. I think Duel Masters calls them duelists. I think there are a couple, for sure. This is just second Geyserus. It's kind of a tell you don't have Chariot, but, you know, whatever. Game 2, I mean, you probably sided out some number of Chariot, so. What are we setting up here? That is 3 darks. God, 3 darks. Yeah, you gotta shut that boy down real quick. Don't let him have dad. Seems like Pokemon has a lot of setup. Kind of. There's no degenerate OTKs. Everyone's setting up the first few turns. There are aggro decks. There are decks that'll rush you down. There's no such thing as an FTK. Outside of like being donked, which is like a very small percentage of games. And usually done if your deck is kind of inconsistent. Can you link your second channel here? Having some troubles on searching your phone. Yeah, I'll do it real quick. I think it's this. Yeah, there it is. Boom. Check it out. I'll be posting a lot more here in the next few days. Don't watch this Riftbound video. It's kind of scuffed. But there's one coming up today. I'm posting a Riftbound video later tonight. That's going to be fire. Okay, Bora over the Quest. I mean, he's not just out of this. If he has oppression for this Geyserus, and that's not a Trap Stone. He's just Geyserus 3 times this game. That's crazy, man. Del's Tornado hit the back row. It was solemn. Wow. You don't like Riftbound, but you're excited for Pokemon. There's a little something for everyone on the channel. I'm going to be playing other games too. Like, I'm going to play, like, what's up with the elephant? I'm undergoing a brand change, alright? Brand identity crisis. But, yeah, it's an elephant for now. I haven't put anything else on there yet. This is brutal. It's still not over. It's still not over. Notice the amount of darks. Notice the amount of darks. You have to go ready Ari. You have to go ready Ari. You have to expose yourself to Shura. Because dad is just game over. He said, fuck it, I don't believe in dad. He said dad isn't real. He said dad isn't real. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he said dad isn't real. Please summon it. One time. I need it. I need this. I need this. Please. I need this. I need this one time. I deserve this. I've had a crazy day. Watching people punt and shit. I deserve this Dark Arm Dragon from Harrison. Please. Please, Harrison, just put it on the play. Harrison, please. Come on, buddy. Come on. It's right there. That's tough. That's tough. Merm for game. What a match. Sasha moving on to Grand Finals, winner side. We can now hop into the loser's bracket. See the winner of Ocean Dragon versus Spore, and then the winner of that's going to play against Dave. I'm down to watch that match. Seems kind of interesting to me. All right. Looks like Dave and Spore is about to get underweights. I think Salvo versus later Browntown. Have a good one. Salvo Machina versus Gigavise, I believe. This is an exciting one. I actually like this. Probably favors... Who knows? Salvo Machina is a pretty aggressive deck. I'll work on the Toronto one, bro. I'll work on it. Thank you. What a cool matchup. Niklas and Samu all the way through loser's bracket. They lost round 1. Damn, they are cooking. Great players, Samu and Niklas. 2 of the best. I would say 2 of the GOATs. Unfortunately, I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. 5 seconds. 5 seconds, chat. Write something interesting in the chat so I have something to read when I get back. All right. All right, chat, I'm back. Wait, they haven't started yet? What the heck? What the heck? Mech Chaser's like Alias with no Gemini Spark. That is... They're both vanilla monsters, yes. Oh, I like this. This DB glitch. That was a good DB glitch. You guys see that DB glitch? That was a classic. I'm standing up for this one. Alright, chat. I pulled my shoulder the other day working out. Not my shoulder, my delt. It's like really awkward pain. Do we have any lifters in chat? Any knowers of weights? Card Trooper turn 1 from Dave. He didn't hit the chaser. That is a crazy thing to call that card, by the way. Oh my god, I just realized. I just realized. That's fucking wild. He's milled more dad than, like, actual good mills. I'm beginning to feel like the mills are not good. Always your fear is pulling something. Yeah, dude. It fucking hurts. I have to, like, take a few days off, and I'm like, god damn it. Salvo would be Fuego if Trooper was at anything more than 1. I feel like a lot of decks would be Fuego if Trooper was at, like, 2 or 3. Alright, this card is dumb. Alright, Foolish. Of course. Does it just heal by itself? It depends, but usually a pulled muscle will heal by itself, yeah. With a little bit of time. But just don't push yourself while it's pulled. This is just turn 1 combo? Are we just fucking sending it? Shit. Fire would be good. That's funny. Alright, here's Lone Fire Blossom. Lone Fire Blossom sack the token. Sack the Lone Fire. Getting the Lone Fire in the grave. I see. Lone Fire gets summoned again. You left for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and because you can eat more. Oh, you lift. Sorry, not left. Interesting. There's Bottomless for the Gigaplant. Zoom the Palestinian flag. You can barely see it. What do you mean? Is it like being cut off or something? Should I make it larger? Should we make it larger? How about that? Free Palestine, baby. Hey, yo. Alright, there's Hidden Armory. Shout out being a human being, Manuel. What do we got? DDR. Wasn't something... Foolish, Super Solar, DDR, Pitch. Do we have Supervise, though? Imagine being a human being. Alright, do we have Supervise, though? We do. Okay. Ah, that works. This should be 8K. 66% of the time. Alright, Lone Fire, sack the token. This should be AK, right? Lone Fire, sack the token, get... Lone Fire and attack. Sack the token, get... Isn't it always get Lone Fire in attack position? Are we leaving the token for a reason? Is there a reason to leave the token? Don't we need the extra 500? Maybe I don't know the line. Okay, Synchro 7. This is going to make the first Power Tool Dragon. I'm going to try to grab a Supervise here, obviously, because that's what Power Tool Dragon does. You don't need to loan in attack yet. Oh, okay. Okay, it's like later in the line. DD Crow main deck? Stop the steal. Stop the steal. Wait. Wait. You thought it was over, but Dave said nah. The D in DD Crow stands for Dave. Dave Crow. That's what they call him. DeConnell Dave Crow. DD Crow. It's him. Yeah, that's common in Machina. You're behind the curve, young buck. No, I know people play DD Crow in Machina. But you know what people don't play in Machina? Fucking Mechanical Chaser. This is a new deck. He could be playing anything. I don't fucking know. Bruh. Alright. Double supervised DDR. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, DDR here is pretty good. Right? Getting supervised still is interesting, though. I guess you only have one more DDR, right? You're not going for Mark of the Rose, though? Wouldn't you go supervise Mark of the Rose DDR? Hidden Armory. Oh, okay. You're getting your DDR to set up for next turn. You're out, won 3 versus Value, and lost to 2 combo decks. Brutal. Congratulations, Ocean Dragon. Incredible run. Incredible season. Top 4 at the biggest one this year is crazy. That DeConnell Dave Crow won the game. He's not just out of it yet, but he is in a good spot. Layered interaction. Who would have thought? Hand trap's good? What? Hand trap's good? There you go. You know, just when you thought Gigavice was finally going to top an RBET, DeConnell Dave was like, nah, I don't think so. The game's not over yet. No, it's not over yet. It's not over yet, but Dave has initiative. He has 5 cards in hand. He has certified pre. Look at this certified pre. Chimera Tech, 2K. A lot of pieces of interaction here end this game. Oh. It's not over yet, but boy, it's not looking good. That's not looking good. That's a pretty brutal crow. Spore had an insane hand, too. Really makes you think if Spore could have played around DD Crow. Probably not. You hope Gigavice loses? I think a lot of people hope Gigavice loses. It's kind of this format's like FTK deck. It's kind of this format's like people don't like it. People don't like it. It is valid. I mean, combo decks are cringe, right? That's the narrative. Is this finals? No, Leander. This is losers bracket round 5. Dave versus Spore. He went double umpire to play around Crow. Like Chaos Plant Gigabyte deck. I think the grindier Gigaplant decks are better, but they're less fun, and people don't want to do that. They want to just full combo every time. But I think the grindier builds are better, like overall. Like, generally speaking. Like, just going Gigaplant Titanium Power Tool and, like, doing that at some point in the game is pretty good. And you don't need a lot of engine to, like, really get to that point. You just need, like, a couple supervisors. You don't need to play, like, all this shit, you know? Feels bad losing them because they likely end up losing themselves later on. That is true as well. Grinder builds don't hold up, you promise. You know what? Agree to disagree. But I really liked Marcus's initial list with the soul exchanges in the side. I thought that going for like a grindier sideboard game is pretty smart. Is pretty effective. No defense here still. Does he have another crow? Did he not shuffle back his crow? Are we... What? He didn't shuffle back his crow with Avarice? Wait. Are we deadass summoning this in defense? What do you mean defense position? What? What? What do you mean defense position? Scared of Fortress, I guess? He did it, got milled by Lila? Oh, okay. Okay. I must have missed that. Spore's also at YCO's Bologna, tired as hell. No, defense position blocks Fortress. It's not bad. You can go Gigaplant Titanium Fortress, or Gigaplant Titanium Power Tool here and then just play a grind game. Yeah, this makes the most sense. And then you don't play into Gores and you have the Power Tool. Yeah, this is fine. I actually don't hate this play. I don't hate the defense position play. I thought he didn't shovel back the crow. I was about to be like, what the fuck did I miss? But no, he milled it. We're all good here. We're good here. You guys has Colossal Arm kill here with that hand is the thing. Did it? Does it have Colossal Arm through Crow, though? You lose to Crow, but that was always the case. You lose to more this way. Maybe. Which deck is hated the most? Gigavice, Frogs, or Dragon Turbo? Probably Frogs. But that's maybe biased. That's like my personal opinion. I think the Frog deck is cringe. I think the Frog deck is like... It's annoying because I have to listen to people say that it's good. And people say that it's not a glass cannon, even though that's like the biggest cope. But the deck isn't bad. Same thing with Gigabytes. They're not bad decks. Same with Dragon Turbo. They're not bad decks. I think Dragon Turbo is overhated. I think Dragon Turbo is underplayed. Nobody plays it. But I think it's because it's in favor of like the other combo decks, right? Is Hero Frog better than Frog combo? Yeah. In my opinion, yes. It is. It's more resilient. The results would speak to that as well, I think. But there's always the... Oh, but actually, it takes 7 trillion brain cells to activate Substitute in this deck, when it only takes 3 trillion brain cells to activate Substitute in this deck. It's just like, okay, shut the fuck up. It's like, I don't want to hear all that. You know, it's what it is. It is what it is what it is, you know? Can we lights out this bad boy already? Make a Stardust or something. I'm trying to get lunch. Trey, I think what Chess is saying is that earlier in the game, when the combo was first initiated, there was an Arm Colossal play. I think that's what Chess was saying. Because Spore had a crazy hand of like foolish Super Solar double armory with DDR, I think, into... Is there a bracket checkout? Yes, there is. Let me link that for you, Harry. Hope you're having a good day. You want to watch Pokemon Regional? Yeah, I do want to watch the LAIC. I do want to watch that. But I also need to test Riftbound because I'm going to play Riftbound tomorrow in the 10K. Provided I can get in. Hopefully I can get in. If I can't get in, then what can you do? I recorded the deck profile, so people can still get the knowledge. You have normal summon still. You can go lone tribute. You can. I don't think. Wait. Lone tribute Giga for Nettles, then Gemini summon Giga for copy. Wasn't it double hidden armory though? It was double hidden armory. Was that without using a hidden armory? I'm not gonna read all that, but hey yo, what round is this? Losers round 5, so pretty deep into the tournament. We've got Dave versus Spore. It's the one we're watching right now. This is a pretty big moves here. On the turn when he made the current board. And you just sack your plant here. It's very simple. Why is DDR Sark in hand? So you DDR, pitch Sark, bring out Gigaplant. Normal Gigaplant, special loan. There's DD Crow to banish the Gigaplant. So he did redraw the Crow. Huh. So D Prison plus Crow to take out Gigaplant Supervise. Now both DDRs? No, one DDR is gone. The Hidden Armory got back the Grave DDR, I believe. Right? Is that what happened? It was Hidden Armory add back Grave DDR, I'm pretty sure is what happened. Raikou is going to be negated by Titanium. So no mills. Now Spore needs to think about Gores to a degree. I think you just send it, like, fuck it. Maybe you can get a Mark of the Rose kill if you send the power tool here. Whereas if you don't send it, yeah, it's harder to get the Mark of the Rose kill. Now something like Fortress is like pretty annoying. I don't know about not sending it. I kind of like just sending it. Wow, just fucking full pass from Dave. 4 cards in hand, full pass. Maybe Spore had the soul read on Gores. And now Mark of the Rose is way out of here. You're entering into the late game here with Gigaplant. You've got a lot less resources to work with. You're already out of targets for Power Tool to plus for you. You're looking for your 3rd Hidden Armory to get that DDR online. Now Mark is never OTKing? Yeah, possibly. 3rd Upstart Goblin. So yeah, you're digging towards... I don't really know. You're not in a great position. You have a couple of good draws. Hidden Armory is obviously good. The 2nd DDR is good if it's played. We don't know if it's played. This has been an incredibly competitive match. Very back and forth on both sides. All thanks to the inclusion of DD Crow in this Pot of Avarice build of Machina. Marcus says, is he on 6 equips only? We don't know. We do know that a Hidden Armory got back the Grave DDR earlier. Miracle Fertilizer is a good draw. Miracle Fertilizer is pretty good, yeah. It's not bad. It gets you to... It can get you to another Gigaplant, but all your supervisors are gone, and you don't have a normal. So, I mean, it's not bad. Obviously, it's not bad, right? Spore should be on 7. Yeah, so DDR is a good draw. Hidden Armory is a good draw. Miracle is a good draw. There's probably 2 Miracles. So, you got 4 draws that are, like, pretty solid. But now you need to piece together... You have way less resources. You have no supervisors. You need to piece together an OTK through Gores. There's the Miracle Fertilizer. So we kind of expected this bad. We're going to grab Titanium. I think grabbing Titanium is smart. Titanium, yeah. And grabbing Titano is smart. If there's a Crow here, the Fertilizer's sticking around for next turn as well. So this Fertilizer is going to eat 2 cards at the very least. And then the Fertilizer can grab the Lone Fire next turn. Or it could even grab Copy Plant. You can start leveling up your Power Tool into Colossal. Titano in defense is nice. Well, it's kind of off the table because of the Crows, right? Trinade the Fertilizer. We're doing that now. Yop Spore can overcome sleep deprivation here. Trinading the Fertilizer plays around specifically Heavy Storm because Typhoon just gets set and then it beats the Fertilizer. So it's just Heavy Storm you're playing around. I guess Lila. Okay, I lied. He plays Lila in charge. Okay, yeah. Trinade Miracle makes sense. Trinade Miracle makes sense because of Lila. I keep forgetting what the fuck this deck is all about, but yeah, plays Lila. You want to clear the Miracle Fertilizer back to hand, so that's a heads up play there from Spore thinking about the Lilas that are in deck. I would have forgot about them. I would have left it there and been like, fuck. Dave might just win by decking Spore since he'll run out of resources soon. That would be really interesting. I don't think it's possible. I do think that there's still enough resources left in Spore's deck to make a final push. Losing the Trinade is kind of tough, but like I do think that there is like between the Hidden Armory, the DDR, and the Miracles that are still in the deck, the resources that are still available, as well as the remaining Gigaplant, that it is possible for Spore to win this game. It's not totally impossible at this point. There are less resources than at the beginning of the game, but what you're looking for here from Spore is you want to put together a pretty nice push, and then you want to close things out with a Mark of the Rose. It's probably where you're looking to tie this one up with a bow and call it done. All Brazilian finals for LAIC. God, spoilers. Spoilers! It's like 80-20 salvo at the moment. Titaniel's banished. Brute Drago. Establishing a Brute Drago might be good. I think Brute Drago might be the sauce. You haven't seen Mechanical Chaser? Neither have we. Oh, we saw it in the previous match. But he does play Mechanical Chaser. So here's Fertilizer. Fertilizer's going to bring back the Lone Fire. Lone Fire's going to get sacked. Like, it could also go Copy Plant here. Could also go Copy Plant. But most likely going to be Lone Fire. Right. Titaniel is the pressure tool through Gores without finding Visor 2 summons. Losing it is really rough here. Technically can still be DDR'd back. Technically. Let's not forget that. Okay, Gigaplant gets summoned here. Does Spore still have defense? Looks like 2 Phoenix Wings are gone, but I think Solemn Judgment is... Oh, there's the DDR. So we got Hidden Armory. Hidden Armory can grab Supervise. Supervise on the Gigaplant. Gigaplant activates. This will bring out the... Lone Fire. I think you want to leave the Gigaplant. This cooks Brute Drago is very good here. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, that's what I was saying. Brute Drago is very good here, but we know Dave plays Caius. So, like, Dave could be on, like, Gores into Caius, which would be game over, I think. There's one more DDR left, but I think Gores into Caius is probably... I mean, it has to be Gores, right? Very obviously has to be Gores. Drop Gores on the Gigaplant. 23 is good. 24 connects. You just poke with 23 and pass return. Okay. There you go. But this is still kind of a dangerous spot, you know? Because Fortress Caius then breaks this. But Black Rose doesn't break this, which is nice. Dave is on 1 dark off of Dad. Chaos Sorcerer could come down here as well. He has a lot of good breakers in this spot. How's Gigavise's Blackman matchup? Probably bad, but I don't know. You can ask Chess about that. I assume it's one of the harder matchups. because they have a lot of good interaction. And also they have like weirdly good breakers. Like Shura Kalut is a weirdly good breaker. Only slightly. I think it's more than slightly. I think chess is biased. I think it's closer to like 60-40. But like 60-40 is like a meme. Like I don't listen to those stats. That's like an average player stats, right? So here comes the Fortress. Yeah, Fortress, run over Gigaplant, sack for Caius, target Brute Drago is pretty fucking good. Like that's like terrible matchup. Yeah, I think Blackwing is a pretty bad matchup. Okay, sack Fortress for Caius. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. It's gonna break the board. And now Spore's in a weird spot where like this is a weird spot. I think Orb is passive, yeah. It's not bad, but it's just a little passive. Orb Decree is less passive, but even that can get blown up sometimes. Okay, so I don't know what's going on here. A little bit of a stalemate. But Spore's really run out of resources. I mean, burned a lot to get that Brute Drago established, and then Caius just like very easily handled it. It's the only way of making the matchup passable, and even that didn't do the trick. I disagree. I think heavier counts of Soul Exchange can make it passable. Okay, here comes the Thought Ruler ladder. Now it's probably just over. Thought Ruler can't be marked. I guess you could go DDR into Black Brute Drago, and maybe that gets you out of this. But now you're under a ton of pressure. I don't think you should ever think about how bad a matchup is. I think you should just like think about how you would beat a matchup, basically. Yeah, missing the normal summon there on the DDR turn is a missed resource. That was a pretty big missed resource. In Spore's defense, this was a hard game to navigate. Had to play through multiple crows. Had to deal with some of the biggest threats in the format. And then like had to build boards with like assumptions that certain things would happen, you know? But I think you start poking and it's just over. Add Trapstone or Starlight Road to your decks that lose to Blackwings. Trapstone does some things. It's like it really depends on your deck, right? Like how well does your deck handle? There's a third Wind Blast. It pitches the mark. Sports events, tired as hell and traveling. You'd never miss that kill otherwise. Probably. That is not what I was anticipating. I did not expect a chorus there. We can have a little Gores off here. I wonder if you're Dave if you just never attack into Gores. You just don't deal damage. You have rough inevitability, I guess. Because there's less cards in deck and you can just find like... Could have just set the Space Typhoon actually and just passed. Probably just one off that. Most obvious Gores ever. How is that obvious? There was a Wind Blast there set. How was that obvious? I didn't think that Gores was obvious at all. Or are you talking about Dave has an obvious Gores? Ironically, he's going to win by decking out. No, he might actually. Dave could have won. And he can't Phoenix Wing the Thought Ruler. Yeah, he couldn't Phoenix Wing anything else. So that Gores wasn't obvious. If you read it, then I don't know. You're fucking crazy. This has been a really good match, though. Very good. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with both decks. And both players. Very difficult to navigate. Huh. This is just game one. By the way, I am really happy that we're doing this untimed because I want these players to really get to showcase their skill. Like, I want the games to be completed for you guys. Like, I know these games can run long. They can be really grindy. Like this one, like 32 cards through the deck. You know what I mean? That's crazy, right? Like, that's insane. But there needs to be a clear winner. The end of the year, there needs to be a clear winner. All right? There needs to be someone who's like, I am definitively the best. I went to RBET. I got my credentials. After I got my credentials at RBET, I faced off against everyone else who got their credentials, and I beat them. I did not lose to them. I beat them. And then you can say, this person is definitively the player. You know, they're the number one player of the year or whatever you want to call it. The RBET ruler, if you will. Gore's Crash. Not even going for damage. Very unique decisions. Here's the fertilizer. If Spore pulls this back, I mean, like, I don't think it's as bad as... Will the whole tourney be played today? Yes, it's going to be a grind. Lock in. The whole tourney will be played today. We're almost 5 hours in. The whole tourney start to finish is going to be banger Edison format. So, Lila can break the miracle, but that's not enough. Stack for Plague. I wonder if pitching that Mark of the Rose is going to come back to bite Spore. Because knowing you had Gores to break the Thought Ruler, I wonder what other cards were available to be pitched. Maybe it was just Miracle Gores. Plague gets banished. Same go with the Lila. Or is this game here? Is there a game shot here maybe? No, there's no game shot. It's just Goyo, Steel Gigaplant. That's pretty disgusting. But Mark of the Rose, Goyo, take the Gigaplant back. Maybe you don't steal the Gigaplant. Wait. Maybe you don't steal the Gigaplant because of Mark of the Rose. There's still one more Mark of the Rose. Yeah. I actually think the correct play is don't steal the Gigaplant. Unless this back row is real, in which case, obviously, like, that's, you know, what are you going to do? But I think the correct play is actually don't steal the Gigaplant so that Mark Goyo steal Gigaplant back isn't an option. Last card in hand could be last mark. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. That's true. It could be another mark, but like, I think at the moment of Phoenix Wing, token to attack Gigaplant. Wait, why is Gigaplant engraved? Oh, it's Gore's token. Oh my god, I thought it was a Dandy token. It's Gore's token. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Alright, Goyo, kill the token. Why? Didn't you need that Gigaplant in play for the Mark win, though? Didn't you need to leave the Gigaplant so that you could hit your second mark? I mean, you have pretty good chances of hitting the second mark. It's like 1 in 7, right? So you could hit your second mark the Goyo, take the Gigaplant back, and then start to synchro from there. Or is the back row like something crazy like return? Like, what is happening here? Like, Dave is pulling further ahead, and I think Spore is just missing, like... I think Spore is missing a lot of the stuff that is like, oh, this is how I win. I think Spore's just been kind of playing the game, but not really playing to win, which is really important. You have to recognize, like, oh, this is a card I can draw that will get me out of this situation and will win me the game. You know? Spore's just out of shit. No, Spore had the Mark of the Rose. Could have left the Gigaplant. Then taking the Gigaplant back with the Mark on Goyo, and then synchroned away the Goyo, and then actually been fine. But is it 1-1? This is game one. This has been a hell of a game one. All right, pass. Draw for turn is... What is a draw for turn? Let's see it. Raikou target token. Dandy token. This is a game shot being set up, but that's a torrential tribute, so... And there's Solemn to stop the torrential tribute, and that should be game. There's no stopping this here. Mill's 3. Spore should just concede after seeing the Mill 3. There you go. We're going to the next game. All right. Crazy game. Spore had a couple opportunities there to get out of that one, to pull out of that one, but that Solemn was always going to be hard to beat. Solemn behind the Goyo there was always going to be, kind of tricky. Man. Dave really had it all. I mean, he had 2 crows, he had the avarices, he had the sauce to be able to do stuff. Spore played kind of passively around Gores, didn't attack with the power tool into Gores. Ended up giving Dave so much life points there by the end that it was like Dave hadn't even gotten hit. And people think Solemn is bad. Oh, you should always play Solemn. Even in Frogs, you should play Solemn. I'm a Frog Solemn believer. People don't know about Frog Solemn yet, but I think Solemn and Frogs is despicable. It's like, oh God, what have you done? I think you play Solemn in every deck. It's just checkmate, bro. It's literally just Pact of Negation, bro. $4K life is 8 normal summons. Yeah, but also negating their card is winning you the game usually. So, I'm saying. It's only 8 normal summons if you have Offering. But if you don't have Solemn, they're going to blow up your Offering. So what is better to have the extra... The literal first Omni in Yu-Gi-Oh! It is an Omni. Doesn't negate effects, though. Only summons. I think the first actual Omni was Stardust Assault Mode. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does anyone know if Stardust Assault Mode is the first Omni? Because Solemn doesn't negate monster effects. Can we get a fact check on that? Anyway, while we're side decking here, just a reminder, RBET at Genesis next February. Don't miss out on this. It's going to be a banger event. And RBET Vienna next January. Already almost sold out. Check the description below. RBT at Genesis is in California. If you're a California duelist, you want to come play RBT at the highest level, and you want to compete in RBT Rulers next year, that's where you get your invites, is there. So, yeah, all right. Set monster. Lad? Oh, Lad. Lad is an Omni, yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. You think you're going to go to the one in Cali to meet me in person? It would be fun, King Vegeta. Alright, we got Dust Shoot from Dave. Dust Shoot isn't always amazing against Gigavives because sometimes the cards that kill you are just spell cards. Like sometimes it's just like Goltar DDR. So it's still good to get an idea of what you're facing off against, but you know, it's not ideal. Like it's not like sometimes it does miss. It's gonna take down a UFO turtle. I wonder if UFO turtle was drawn or if the set is a different UFO turtle. Scary thing about UFO turtle in this matchup is if it's placed face up for some reason, like let's say, sack Dandelion, normal Gigaplant, get 2 tokens. Aggressive, I like it. I can't say I hate it. I like it. Put Dave in this situation to deal with the Gigaplant. I like it. I like this. Swing. What are you scared of? What are you scared of? Just swing. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Just attack. Come on, Spore. I know you want to attack. You know it's a dust tornado. You know in your heart it's a dust tornado. Just attack. Just attack. Ah. You don't need to swing here. Life points don't matter. That's what you think, Chess Prime. Life points definitely mattered last game. I'll just say it. Life points mattered last game. They definitely mattered last game. I saw Mark of the Rose get discarded. I saw Power Tool not attacking directly. Life points always matter, Chess Prime. Life points always matter. Don't burn your supervise. Force the action with the Giga Plant. Save the supervise for when you want to go off. This is how you grind people out with grind Giga Plant. What do you think of Lava Golem and Gigavise? I don't know. It's probably fine. The Ghost Destroyer coming down here. This is a way to prevent Mark of the Rose. Usually don't want to actually banish their cards because it can fuck you up and turn on their DDRs, but it does stop Mark of the Rose, and it's pretty solid pressure. Was there a kill through Gore as you joined on the Brute Drago turn? There was a kill earlier in the game that was missed, yes. Here comes Tribute for Gigaplant yet again. Normal summon is going to be successful from Spore. Now what? Do life points matter here, Chess? Do you attack here? I'm attacking here, too. I'm attacking here. Mama didn't raise no bitch. I'm killing that Ghost Destroyer so he can't Caius me. I'm doing it. I'm taking down the Ghost Destroyer right now. Probably sided out the Caiuses, to be fair. Dave probably sided out the Caiuses. Although Caius did clutch up for him that game. That's tough. Imagine if the Ghost Destroyer was a machine and you could, like, equip it with Gear Frame. That'd be crazy, bro. There he is. A hunter that relentlessly pursues its target by order of the Machine King. Fortress going to take down Gigaplant. Kaiku's going to connect. The hand is known, so if Kaiku banishes here, it's because Dave knows about a Miracle Fertilizer, and if Kaiku doesn't banish, it's because Dave knows about a DDR. Looks like Dave knows. Dave's going to banish both plant monsters. Also makes future Mark of the Roses very difficult if Kaiku ever gets removed. Yeah. DDR pitch does shoot, bring out the Giga Plant. This shit wraps. Should have attacked the Kaiku, honestly. I think should have attacked the Kaiku. Post board, they usually don't leave in a lot of battle traps, or if they do, it's like Mirror Force. I would have attacked. Fuck it. You're forced to do it anyway. Alright. That's going to be it for Spore. GG's. Well played to both players. Dave's going to move on thanks to his powerful tech cards. Main deck DD Crow and Mechanical Chaser as well. And we're going to move on to the next match, which is going to be Dave versus Niklas. I'm looking forward to this one. Niklas, very powerful duelist, who's playing, I believe, Vayu Turbo. And Dave, who's playing Salvo Machina Avarice with Light Sworns and Chaos Sorcerer and Mechanical Chaser. Kickavai still can't top an RBT. Marcus, when are you going to enter an RBT, bro? I thought you were like a competitor or something. I thought you were like good at this game or something. You don't enter RBTs, bro. What happened? Is the competition too tough? You have to go to the Konami kiddie pool? What happened, bro? You can't play a full day? Too hard? Do you have like a thing? Like, do you have a deficiency or something? Like what is it called? The iron deficiency or something that makes you sleepy? You played in the Ultimate Time Wizard. What happened? You should come to Vienna, bro. Or come to Genesis. Genesis is going to be a sick one. Your iron levels are quite good. Oh, shit. He's been tested. He's been tested. Okay, how good are your iron levels? If there's a cyber dragon on the field, can it contact fuse with you? Is that how high your iron levels are? Is that what level we're getting to right now? We got Niklas versus fucking Dave. Dave. Use your Disaster Dragon list in locals last night. It was really good. You got second place. You lost Frog Monarch last round. Infinite Monarchs 2 OP. Well, congratulations, James Liu. I'm glad you had some success with the deck. I think the deck is very strong as well. And I'm happy that you found a list that you enjoy. If you want to tailor the sideboard more to deal with Frog Monarchs, Pulling the Rug, always a good card against that deck. Fiend Mega Cyber levels comparatively. Fiend Mega Cyber's like a fiend. It's not like, it's not a machine, bro. You might be deficient. What is it? Is it like can't play a full day tournament and it's too hard? Maybe you just need a list. What's up, Harrison? Harrison waiting for these duelists patiently. In losers finals, waiting patiently. This is the nature of double elimination, but we must have a clear winner. Too hard on your schedule. Oh, he's a busy guy. Marcus is a busy guy. What do you do? What do you do for a living, Marcus? Expose yourself right now. Do you sell sideboard guides on Patreon? Is that your full-time thing? Spreadsheets. You're a spreadsheet guy. $9.99. Tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub to Marcus right now. How far does pricing go? Top 8. Go to the top 8. Is all top 8 now? It is. We have our top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have our top 8? Yeah, I guess we do. Frog combo, Black Wings, I'm assuming. Black Wings. Vayu Turbo, Frog Monarch, Gladiator Beast, and Mechanical Chaser. Like I said, if it tops, I'm buying a set. And I gotta buy a set of Mechanical Chasers. Which rarity are we getting? Boys? You're catching strays, come on. No knocking the side hustle, bro. I mean, I sell memberships on a Yu-Gi-Oh channel. It's the same fucking shit. Like, people pay to watch matches. People pay to watch spreadsheets. It's the same thing, right? It's all the same thing, bro. At the end of the day, we just want to be appreciated for the work we put in. And Fiend Mega Cyber isn't a fiend or a machine. I know, I was fucking with you. I didn't know if you'd know it. I didn't know if you were a knower. Turns out you were, maybe. He's a warrior. He's a classic. I had him in my deck when I was a kid. I like that card. How the fuck is it a warrior? Dog, everything was a warrior in 2004. That's just how it was. If you couldn't rota for it, it was a warrior anyway. Everything was a warrior. It was just like, he's a warrior. He's also a warrior. I think he's like a bigger version of, there's like another warrior that's like a vanilla, and he's like a bigger version of the vanilla. If I remember correctly in the lore. Fiend Mega Cyber being a warrior just fucked you up bad. What's up, Fitz? We got the whole gang in here. Breaker isn't. Breaker the magical warrior. See, the thing is he's magical, so you kind of forgot about that, didn't you? Forgot about that. And he's got the spellcaster armor. He's a part of the guild of wizards, bro. He's trained by Dark Magician himself. Not like any of you guys would know this shit, but like, you gotta be really tapped in, bro. You gotta be tapped in with the culture to know that shit. Anyway. At least he's magical and shit, though. Facts, bro. Imagine if you could Rhoda for Breaker. That'd be fucked up. That'd be fucked up. Torrential. Chain the Torrential. Chain the Torrential. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Deck Dev Game 1 from Niklas. Rhoda. Alright. Heavy Storm and Gores. What'd you say about Heavy Storm and Gores? Armageddon. Rhoda for Armageddon, send Necro. Weak. Weak. Scrawny. Scrawny and weak play. The inferior Armageddon send Necro versus the superior Armageddon send Vayu Chad. Trying to set up for Caius, I suppose. Trying to force a Machina action. Dave is cooking. This matchup is probably heavily in his favor. This matchup is probably heavily in his favor. He milled a Fortress. His first good mill on top of that. Let's see if he can take this down. Because I'm curious. I'm a little curious. He's got the Lila too. What stage is this? Loser side top 8. We're in loser side top 8. Here, I'll drop the bracket for you boys. And lovely people in the chat. We grabbed Lila, right? Yeah, there's a Lila. Okay. We knew this was happening, right? Lila gets summoned. Show us the bottomless. Let's see it. Moscow has been cooked by a mechanical chaser twice this year so far. My condolences to Moscow. I've heard many things about the duelist Moscow. None of them pleasant. Just kidding. Alright, take down the Torrential Tribute. There's the Fortress number 1. There's Fortress number 2. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, shit, bro. That's fucking... That's why you send Vayu. I'm just saying. That went down pretty nasty for Dave. Oh, and a back row? Our boy needs to mill here. Our boy needs to mill. Hits another Fortress. Double good mills. Third Dark? Third Dark and second Fortress. Pause. Our boy has hit a third Dark. Heavy Storm. Alright. There's Heavy Storm. Taking down Solemn Judgment. Alright. Valid. Got Brain Control. We got Gale. We got Jail the Whirlwind. Jail the Whirlwind. What is this doing here, though? Set. Cut the Fortress. Oh, he didn't cut the Fortress at all. Wow. Drop dead. Memphis 1. Drop dead. Battle phase? Battle phase. Deep Prison? Okay. Deep Prison, you lose the Fortress. Attack the Jail the Whirlwind. Use the Necro. Drop dead. One time. Dad for the fans. Drop dead. Drop dead. Should have dropped dad first, but this is it's fine too, I guess. You're kind of big chillin'. The only way you kind of aren't big chillin' is like return back Necro is a little interesting. Huh. Okay. The card we're most likely setting here is Raikou. So Raikou can maybe break through some of this positional slop that's happening. That's a good use for Raikou. I mean, there's two good premier targets here. If you're Niklas, you probably just swing into the Raikou, I guess. I don't know. You can maybe cut the Fortress and then just lose a card in hand. It's kind of a feels bad moment. Samu won. He's versus Icarus now. Okay. Very nice. Samu versus Icarus. Losers round 7. I'm kind of staying on this match because it's a little more unique. Kai's hit the set monster. Wow. Drop dead. Drop dead. Drop the father. Solemn on Space Typhoon on D Prison. Drop dead. Drop dead. One time. One time. One time. Pause. Might be return. I don't think it's return. I don't think you're solemning to defend return with only Necro banished. Like, it might be. Don't get me wrong, it might be, but I don't... Only Necro banished, no pieces engraved. Like, you're really hoping to top that Chaos Sorcerer? Like, I think it's Deep Prisoner Mirror Force. Just because he didn't banish the Fortress also. He hit the Raikou, not the Fortress. Like, you would banish the... He's forcing the Deep Prison. Yeah, it's Deep Prison for sure, yeah. 2 online and 4 IRL players left, by the way. Thank you for keeping track, Chess. Thank you for keeping track. Kaius is going to attack. 24. I believe Mattia was also IRL. What's interesting is how many of these players are from EU. Very EU dominated here. Fortress is brought back, runs over the Caius. Still, though, Raikou taking down Fortress here is possible. Icarus and Samu are both DDB quals. Do we know if Icarus is NA or EU? I know I think Samu's EU, right? Someone wanna... You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I mean, I was saying it. I was saying Icarus is Italian. I was saying it. I just did not expect it from Nicolas. I was saying it. Man. I'd be pissed. I'd be very angry. Solemn is gone. %50 of your DDB players had to deal with EU exchange fees. Yeah, I think EU is on top right now. I think EU is the more competitive region. I think the US is like behind EU. RBT Berlin kind of like solidified that in my mind. I think the era of American exceptionalism in trading card games is over. Wow. We didn't compulse the dad to save the allure. Was hoping to hit a 50-50. Interesting. Maybe wanted to get all the darks out of the grave, I guess. It is Raikou. Raikou is going to pop the Trooper. Wow, okay. Raikou mills 3. Hits double Sirocco towards dad, but does hit that return, which would have been nice. He should have compulsed dad earlier. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not, because Raikou flips and just pops the alert anyway, and then could mill the third dark. I think actually it might have been better to wait on the compulse. I think the compulse is... Then he gets to discard. Isn't Machina Fortress like continuous before resolution weirdness? That might be weird. Because I think it's Chainlink 1, dad, and then I think Fortress just like happens. It's like continuous. Stat target Machina. Yeah, I don't think this starts a chain. Someone's got to get that ruling on lock, but I'm pretty sure Machina Fortress is like weird. Like it doesn't. It like it would resolve before the compulsory or whatever. Fortress will rip before Dad pops. Yeah, but let's say it's Chainlink 1 Dad, Target Fortress, Chainlink 2 compulsory. Would Fortress rip in between those effects? It would rip before the compulsory resolves, right? Because it's like a continuous thing. It doesn't start a chain, as far as I know. Chainlink 2 resolves first before the Fortress? Compulsory would resolve, then Fortress would resolve? Then Dad would resolve? He gets to rip, 90% sure? You might be right. I don't know. It's before resolving the effect that targets the Fortress. Yes. YCS Judge ruled compulsive machine rip then Dad pop. Fortress does not activate, it just happens before the effect that targeted it. Okay. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, does it happen during the chain or does it... Rip happens between Chainlink 1 and Chainlink 2. Okay. Okay, yes. So then, yes, he should have... If he targeted the Fortress, he should have chained compulsory and then ripped the Dad. Yeah, that is a better play. Yeah, now this game's just over because of missing that. I would not have known that ruling. I still would have tried to do it, though. I still would have tried to do it. Happens in the middle of chain at resolution. That's so weird. This game is stupid! Why did you set Heavy Storm into known Dad? What? Come on, man. Come on, man. That was a good catch, by the way, Love Hurts. That was a good catch. I think you knew that before anyone else there. You called it out before anyone else. Why did we set Heavy Storm into known Dad? Am I fucking crazy? Necro Dad is a crazy setup, by the way. That's pretty nasty. Check the DraftKings. I'm telling you, bro. I'm dead ass. These players got like money on these matches, but against themselves, bro. There are a bunch of mid-chain negates in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! At the moment, so it's on our radar. I didn't realize modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Was on anyone's radar. Fucking burns. Suck it, Konami. Oh, Gearframe. Gearframe's pretty. It's okay, you put on stream all the time. Do you stream Love Hurts? This is not correct, but the way you view Fortress is that. I hate that you have to change your perception on a card's effect to understand it. Nah, I'm just joking, Simon. If you like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm not going to make fun of you. It is ass, but I'm not going to make fun of you. You can enjoy ass things. I enjoy ass things. I like Edison format. Objectively mid. I enjoy it. Just kidding. Greatest format of all time. Nicholas said GG. Man, that was Dave's game. That's crazy. That was Dave's game. Still very friendly back and forth. I wonder where Dave's from. I think Dave might be US. I could be wrong, though. He's playing Machina, which leads me to believe German. I could be wrong, though. Samu versus Icarus. Maybe we'll hop in there real quick. Check in on that. See how that's going. David's from Toronto. Wow. Canada. Everyone but the U.S. is winning today. Everyone but the U.S. I guess Harrison's still in it. So is Sasha. Let's take a look at Icarus and Samu. Neither player has won a game. The game is just barely getting started. Looks like Samu's on Vayu Turbo. So I thought he was on Black Wings, but I guess he's on Vayu. I enjoy it. Hey yo, that's fire, Snack. You know, Snack, you're kind of funny. I feel like you should make YouTube videos under the YouTube channel Crow's Nest Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like you should make YouTube videos. You're pretty funny. You know, and I feel like people should subscribe to you if you made YouTube videos at Crow's Nest Yu-Gi-Oh. I feel like that would be something you should do. If you didn't already, of course. And if you're in this chat, I feel like you should maybe check it out in case Snack does decide to make YouTube videos. Just search it into the search bar and you know, maybe check it out. Shit. What is this fucking taking here? What did I miss? Alright, I am watching this shit. Alright. That was dust shoot moment. I'm going back to the machines, bro. Nima is America. Nima is America. So we got three Americans, right? Was it Sasha, Nima, Harrison are American. Icarus is Italian. Samu, I don't know. Mattia is Italian, I believe. Niklas, I believe, is German or European for sure. Dave is from Canada. So we got one Canadian. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we got 4 Europeans and 3 Americans in top 8. Europe on top, bro. Shit, dude. What's going on, America? What's going on? Samu is European, maybe Serbian, if you're not wrong. Yeah, I know Samu is European for sure. Europe on top, bro. It's almost like having healthcare like makes you better at the game or some shit, bro. The era of American exceptionalism is over, bro. It's done. America's cooked. We're like 11 months into the Trump presidency, and Americans their brains have rotted too much. Europeans play more cope. Nah, dude. Nah. I think the Americans they just fell off. We're less educated. We're brain rotting ourselves. It's too late, bro. We have to worry about grocery prices, bro. Samu is Serbian. There was one EU event, and Europe is dominating this tournament. That's crazy. Oh, to be fair, the DDVs were also. Some of these players earned their invite in DDVs, so. Second wave European colonialism. Bro, we're getting... The redcoats are coming... None of them are British. Fuck. What is it? Yeah, okay. I retract my statement. Non-Britain Europe is on top. Britain, you guys are getting fucked. I don't know what to tell you guys. The Brits fell off, dude. There's never been a fall off harder than the Brits, bro. But shit, bro. The Euro is looking strong. I'm getting German cards after this, dude. I'm getting German and Italian only. After this RBT Rulers, if a European wins, all 3 back row. Get him out of here. Get that shit the fuck out of here, bro. He said heavy storm, all 3 of that shit. He said 3 into an active Lila, and he's like, I ain't even using the Lila, bro. I ain't even using the Lila. Only Brit you respect is Rounick. Rounick is Irish. That is disrespectful. That is, I'm sorry, Shad. I have to time you out. I have to time you out for the disrespect. You're getting a 1-minute timeout. I cannot believe you would say Rounick is... I'm not even going to say the word. Rounick is Irish. He's our Gaelic king, bro. Put some respect on that man's name. I cannot believe you would disrespect him like that. Ryko Pop Ryko. A classic. A classic. Here comes the Fortress. He sided in Sirocco's. Jeez, this deck is dirty, bro. This deck is dirty. That's a hate crime. That is a hate crime. That's considered a hate crime here on the stream. I stand with my Irish brethren, bro. My name is Irish, so I gotta... My white boy name is Irish. Any of you other people in the chat a second name haver? Anyone in here a second name haver? Maybe some Middle Eastern brethren or some Asian brethren have a second name. Harrison, come on, bro. I know you got a second name. I'm a second name haver. You're a second name haver, Leon? Yeah. We got second names out here. Your family's like, yeah, we got to give him a second name, a white boy name, so he doesn't get bullied in school. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Nick, is it? You do not? Pain. Pain. Oh, that's tough, Harrison. That's tough. I mean, I ain't hating, really, but. Maximilian? Mr. Pegasus himself. That's why you dress so drippy, because you're literally Pegasus. Second name haver. Pretty much all Dutch people have second names. You know that much. Oh, interesting. You never reveal the first name while on American soil. You never reveal it. Unless to another second name haver. In your long time in the Shadow Realm, you truly deeply got lost in the thoughts. Came to the conclusion that you disrespected the frog and you truly apologized in the hate cream. Hey, you know what, Shad? All is forgiven. All is forgiven. Apology accepted. More than compensated. More than compensated. You are forgiven. Fucking Biden emote goes crazy, bro. You never use your second name. The second name is like, it's your true power form, bro. Confirmation name count. Alright, Dark Greffer. Pitch, Vayu, Send. This guy's a Send Necro guy. He's a, I'm going to use Necro Gardener type beat guy. What's up, Saiba? A friend who lived in Japan for like 2-3 years, and they only ever used his second name. Second name havers, bro. It's the struggle. Fuck party, we need Yu-Gi-Oh! Facts, bro. Lila Swing. Huh. What was a Lila Swing here for? We know Dave's on Crows, so Crow is like, obviously something that could be. Doing great, Nab. How you doing? Second name like Muad'Dib Usul. The Lisan Al Gaib. Motherfucker has like 7 names, bro. Paul Atreides. Any Dune enjoyers in chat? Dude, Dune is the fucking shit, bro. Dune is so fire, bro. I still can't get over Dune. I can't believe we lived in a time where we have Villeneuve's Dune, bro. That shit is so gasoline, bro. Thank you so much, Arthur. Contribution for the European supremacy propaganda. We appreciate your service. I appreciate you guys coming to RBET Berlin and then next RBET Vienna in January. I'm a Europe believer, bro. After today, shit, dude. We gotta start talking about the US like they fell off, bro. The Dune novels are fire. They are fire, dude. They are fire. Dune knowers in chat. Vienna's gonna go so fucking hard, bro. I love Europe. I'm so pumped for Vienna. Dune slaps? Dune slaps, dude. The movie goes... The soundtrack? Bro, fuck me up with that soundtrack, though. When you top deck Dad and the Dune soundtrack starts playing, that fucking, like, vocal, you're like, hey, yo, I'm him. I'm the Lisan Al Gaib. As is written, bro. US didn't fall off. Europe just never got the spotlight. Nah. US fell off. It fell off, Mr. Neon Pig. Let's be real. US used to be pretty sick. We used to be legit. But I feel as though me and my US brethren have fallen off plus ratio. Okay, we're going to drop Jors here. Jors is going to be met with the yugioh Jardian. Yugioh Jardian's going to take the Jors. There's still a Necro and a Plague down. Yeesh. How do you break? Literally that. Okay, we're stacking for Plague? Ain't no way. He's going Dark End. He's going full Berserk mode here. He said there ain't no way you have Lightning Vortex. That is not real. Which one is American? Technically, Dave is Canadian. So it counts. Counts as American. But he is a healthcare haver, so it's different. These healthcare havers, it's different, bro. They compete at a different level. They compete like they could get injured. Like, legit. Like, I don't even know. All right. Let's see it. Lightning Vortex for the fans. We deserve it. We deserve Lightning Vortex. That ain't it. Okay, Compulse Dark End. All right. No. Go off. Go off. Compulse the Dark End. That. Yeah, you wait. You could wait for the Dark End activation there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Preemptive GGs from Niklas. He said, "Get that mechanical chaser shit the fuck out of here. It's EU, baby. RBEUT is what he said." Putting on for his region. Niklas going crazy with it. Holy shit. What a good match. That was a great match to watch. That was a good back and forth. Heavy Storm for 3 was kind of cool. Big Boy Goyo Guardian. And we're going to move on to, I guess, the other match that's happening right now. It's Samu versus Icarus. I think Icarus might be favored here. But he's down a game. He lost game 1? How the fuck do you play Frog Monarchs and lose game 1? It's the game 1 deck. What do you mean he lost game 1? What do you mean? Walkable cities might be too powerful for card game skills. Bro, their brains just work different because they're like more fit than us, bro. They have healthcare. They're more fit than us. They have bigger tournaments, apparently. What the fuck, bro? US slacking, bro. What do we have? I guess we have billionaires per capita. All right. Solemn J. Little Solemn J. Taking down Caius. A pretty big Solemn J. Pitch dupe special swap. Send Treebs. Why are we doing this? Why are we just punting our swap for no reason? Love Hurt says we got diversity. Europe is less diverse, but they're starting to get more donor. You know what I'm saying? What is the scare propaganda that Middle Easterns are coming to Europe or some shit? Like you guys don't want donor? US have Burger Gun. Oh, you're right. We have Burger Gun. How could I forget Burger plus Gun? New meta. Why did he pitch special swap like that? I would love to be inside the brain of this motherfucker for like 5 seconds. That set brain control shit kind of threw me out. I am not a believer after set brain control. TCG gains are suffering from tariffs. Bro, summon Necro Gardener. He's disrespecting. He's disrespecting, bro. That's tough. That's tough. What do you even do here? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a pretty good Mirror Force. Maybe he was thinking he could get more out of it if he waited. But I think that was a good Mirror Force. That was a good Mirror Force. That was smart. You take your 2-for-1s, bro. You take your 2-for-1s. Don't ignore a 2-for-1 when your opponent's got a few cards. Don't ignore it. Is it a set return? We don't know. But if it was, it probably would have gotten used last turn, no? Probably just go for game. Because you can return, bring back Armageddon, send Plague, stack the Necro, make Bionic. I guess maybe not. No, I guess you can't. Huh. Might be trying to stay off Dust Shoot with a special swap. Yeah, that could be it. Takes down a D prison. We poking for 16. Okay. We're going to Necro this. We're going to Necro this? 16 puts him down to Monarch territory. So, yeah, I mean, if you're scared of a Monarch just ending it, like, he might need to Necro that. Or maybe he's scared. Like, maybe he needs to return, but he can't lethal. Or maybe he's setting up return here. Water Art. Rip the card that's drawn. Let's see what was drawn. Not a bad card to rip. There's Burial. Okay, Burial. Burial's very good here. That is very good. So it wasn't return, but yeah, it makes sense to use the Necro if you're gonna Burial. Okay. Yeah, but it makes sense to use a Necro because you don't want to be in Monarch territory, and you want to get value. You want to get max value out of the Burial. Okay. Let's see. Monarch time. He can wall up with the Treeborn. It's not too bad. Icarus can wall up with the Treeborn. It's not too bad. This is a crazy game. Holy shit. It's almost like this is an RBET Rulers Top 8 match 2025. 4 years deep into the RBET series. Has this been your guys' favorite RBET season so far? Press 1. Let me know if this has been your favorite season so far. Swap Frog sends Substitute. Bounce Swap Frog. Pass. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay, Armor Master run over Treeborn. I mean, just... Treeborn's coming back, right? Okay, Treeborn comes back. Okay. Main phase 1. Set. So he set Swap Frog. Water Art. Sack the Treeborn. Rip the hand. Hits Armageddon. Pretty good hit. Build your own drastic drop-off going crazy. Oh my. You're telling me hit return on the turn. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Wow, that's disgusting. He hit return in between the 2 turns he got water arted. I'd be so pissed. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, what the fuck, bro? Pretty crazy from Icarus. Only 1 Monarch, 15 cards deep into the deck. Maybe you should draw more Monarchs. Have you tried drawing more Monarchs? Shit. Has 5 rounds in a row of Samo 2-0ing. His draw that game was very good. He had Burial Return. You cannot complain with this type of shit. Okay. We've got ourselves a Vayu Turbo mirror match. Samu versus Niklas. One of my least favorite mirror matches in the format, but it means we're in top 4. The winner of this is going to play against Harrison, who's on Black Wings, and then the winner of that's going to play against Sasha in a double winners bracket to try and win back this tournament. Very nice. I'm excited to see. How is Samus is good? Well, when you draw return Burial, I mean, kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to be. It's kind of hard to lose. I don't know, man. When you draw your power cards, like, it's flashbacks of Dimitri. Flashbacks of Dimitri. We still do have Glads on winner's side. Dude, if Glads wins this, there ain't no way, dude. If Glads wins this, I'm never gonna hear the end of it. US still has a chance to win. I mean, we still got 2 US players in winner's side. So, like, you know, I'm disrespecting US, but they're on the winner's side. The US players didn't lose, to be fair. Like, they're the highest part of the bracket. So, Europe coming for the crown. But 2 of the most powerful Europe duelists need to clash right now. Samu versus Niklas. RBT Berlin champion versus wait, this isn't right. That's not Samu. Why is Niklas playing against Nemo? Is that a different Niklas? Oh, wait, I missed it. It's a different match. I probably missed it. Hold up. There's another match. I thought this one just ended. It was the one before it. There we go. Okay. Never mind, I lied. Black Wings versus Value Turbo. Sorry, guys, we missed the beginning. My bad. I don't know how to read a bracket, apparently. 18 bajillion years of doing this. I don't know how to read a bracket. All right. American Black Wings versus European Value Turbo. Nemo's in a tight spot here. He's already taken 4K. He hasn't even used a solemn, bro. He black rosed. Dang. Looks like he burned his whirlwind to black rose too. Nemo's a good player. He's a very good player. He wouldn't make these risks unless they were calculated. Take these risks, I should say. Okay, Armor Master, Special Jail the Whirlwind. Armageddon Knight. What is this? What does this move here? Does this just get fucked by Mirror Force the movie? Takes 13. Takes 14. Is this game over? He just wins the game? He just wins the game. He just won the game? Deeper than... Okay. The drop to 13 is tough. Other back row might be Icarus attack. Something that wouldn't get burned here is Icarus, right? Makes sense for Niklaus not to commit further, to not allow for a very nice Icarus attack to go off here. Now Nima has to find maybe a Legacy of Yata-Garasu to help set up for his Icarus attack his own card play. Niklaus is playing really well. He had to read there was no Mirror Force and he just said, fuck it, I'm sending it. Was it a read or was there a dust shoot? Oh, it was just a read. No dust shoot. Wow. I'm so hungry, dude. I need to go get some food. Next time there's a sideboard, chat. Hold me accountable. Tell me to go get food out of the fridge next time there's a sideboarding thing happen. Next time someone is sideboarding, tell me to go get my falafel wrap out of the fridge. Don't let me forget. All right, chat? Don't let me forget. I need to eat. I'm running low on energy. I'm actually starting to get tired. Low key. Waffle wrap. Alright, Nima, you gotta make a fucking play, bro. Alright, Blizzy summon. That's pretty good. W falafel. I said I was gonna go get lunch 2 hours ago. I was trying to go get lunch 2 hours ago, but we out here. Alright, Bionic Bounce the Armor Master. Bionic Bounce the Armor Master is pretty good. You know, this is stable. This is a stable coin right here. $ Brio. How many options did he have there? I mean, he had Blizzy, bring back more. He didn't have... I guess maybe he could have gone Blizzy, bring back Gale, have the Armor Master hold up Icarus. Like, that might be better. I think his back row is Icarus, by the way. Yeah, he maybe had a couple of different options there. Yeah, this is get fucked 101. I think holding up Icarus was probably the move. Safer in the brain. Go get my food. Thank you, Chef. Thank you. I'm gonna go get food real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be back before the game starts. And I'm back. I got my falafel wrap. I prepared for this today. I knew this stream was gonna go long. I bought an extra falafel wrap yesterday because I was like, I'm gonna be hungry. Texas shaped waffle makers. I think I've seen that. I like the Star Leech sleeves from Nima. He's a Star Leech knower. One of the only cool modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Can't even really be called modern at this point. It's like pre-modern Yu-Gi-Oh card. Almost. Really stupid card. Really very broken card, but hey, here we are. Allure of dankness, bro. Has it ever happened in RBT Online that a loser's bracket player won the whole thing? Yes, it has happened. It's not common. It's very difficult, but it has happened. I think only once or twice, but it has happened. Falafel wrap. This is losers finals? No. This is losers quarters. The next one's losers semis, and then the next one's losers finals, and then it goes to grands. All right. Trap Dust Shoot gets activated. This is pretty strong. Firing it in the draw phase, not trying to get a chainable. Just says, fuck it, I want to hit the hamster right away. Speaks to the hand maybe a little bit. Just wants max info. Let's see. Greffer times 2, Raiko Allure Heavy Dad. What's crazy is out of these 5 players remaining, I think 2 of them are RBT champions, like already. Niklaus won Berlin, and Sasha won Indy. And Niklaus is up a game. I mean, he's slated to like shred through this bracket a little bit. Alright, don't mind me. I'm gonna eat my falafel wrap, alright? Black Wings won Berlin. Alright, Allure Greffer. Greffer pitch Sirocco. Samu's 2 times Deck Devastators champ, and Niklaus is also a Deck Devastators champ. Yeah, the remainder of the bracket is very stacked. These are the real deal. If one of these players wins, and it like stacks another win, we have a real GOAT conversation happening. Like legit. A real GOAT conversation. So he just laid the grave up. He didn't like over commit, which is interesting. Just pressing with Greffer. I've noticed he's been doing this a lot. But this is the one time he didn't send Necro. Like, this time he said, no, I actually want the Vayu. Which, this is also the one time where he gets fucked the hardest by Shura. Like, this is the one time he gets fucked the hardest by not sending Necro. If Niklaus wins, it's funny to you. You put both of them in the loser's bracket. Yeah, that is something to be proud of. As if on cue. As if on cue. You could post up with something pretty strong here. Yeah, it looked like going for the Gale even. Whole gang at YCS Bologna rooted for Spore and Niklas. What up, Red Gadget? Red Gadget, did you receive your yugioh Jardian yet? If not, the US mail is so fucked right now. Armor Master in defense against Vayu Turbo is mad business. They have a lot of ways to clear this. It's not as good against Vayu Turbo as it is against Blackwings. This looks like Vayu Turbo, but I'm not going to say too much about the list because the tournament's still happening. Okay, here comes Blizzy. Looks like a misclick. This will be resolved by a judge call, most likely. How annoying. That's probably a warning from the judges or whatever. But it probably wasn't going to matter. I mean, this looks like a game shot anyway. Yeah. Wow. Just very confident in this. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, disgusting. What the fuck is going on here? $25 first. Icarus is game through Gores. 17 next. That's why he didn't send Necro. It was in his hand. Esteban, it depends on how the judge rules. I'm not judging this event, so. And neither of them called a judge, so. What are we going to do? Stats on Knock were really impressive. What, is it good or something? I mean, it's not a bad card. It's just like, it's a very polarizing card because it either does everything or it does nothing. Yeah, kind of like Soul Release, yeah. Dust hitting Legacy, interesting. The stats were more positive than you expected. I mean, these tournaments are also pretty small. Like, when I play with Knock, it's like, it is kind of the only thing that does what it does, which is just like clear Rykos, no questions asked. But Knock, it's like, that's a good card for a reason. I mean, like, it was semi-limited in GOAT. Like, it's solid. You like Knock in this matchup, but you thought the general consensus people were pretty low on it. I think drawing the first one's not so bad, but you can't control when you draw the first one. So, like, sometimes you draw the first one and you're just, like, crushing, or sometimes you draw it and you're, like, slightly behind, and it's like, it feels pretty bad. But I think if you're on Blackwings and you're in this matchup, it's not a bad card. You just have to ask yourself, is there a better card I could be playing than Knock? And maybe there isn't. Maybe Knock does what you want it to do. Maybe it fits your sideboard plan or whatever. You only ever side one? Yeah, you never want to draw two. But if you only side one, it's inconsistent. So, not good as a mixed bag for me. Nicolas looking very happy here with the Necrogardener engraved. His preferred position, one might say. He said it with Minecon. Makes sense. If I'm quiet, it's because I'm fucking eating falafel wrap. I'm starving, by the way. I've been eating all day, so. Except for the chocolate bar. I think the slower game is interesting, but with Necro and Grave, the slower game definitely favors the value turbo player. You really don't want to fall too far behind as a Blackwing player. When you start simplifying, you need to force that Necro Gardener ASAP. Forcing the Torrential. What do? You hit a Icarus? Yeah, that is a rough hit. Won a 50-50 there. Why'd you set the Icarus, though? You add Torrential. Decisions, right? To protect the TT? Yeah, I get that. I get that. I mean, yeah, I get that. You can chain TT to the Raikou? Yeah, but he was trying to get more than just Raikou Arma with TT. Or it tells Nicolas no Gores. It maybe tells Nicolas no Gores. He did set it into a possibly known Raikou, so. Icarus is pretty actionable. It's not like. Icarus for more tempo? Yeah. And he's going to have to discard anyway, right? I don't remember if he did or not, but he maybe didn't need to commit there. M. Gomer says TT Raikou is horrific. It was also an Armageddon night, to be fair, but it's a pretty good D prison. It's going to keep Nemo off of Blizzy, and that Whirlwind is going to lock up potential Gores. Nicholas has got 6 cards in hand. His opponent at 5,200. What can he do? Plague and Grave, 6 cards in hand. You can probably find 5,200 if you have a Storm here pretty easily. But who knows? Maybe his hand's full of flip effects. Maybe it's full of values. We don't really know what's going on here. Space Typhoon, taking out the back row. Makes perfect sense to me. Second Icarus attack. Brutal. I actually think that attack was pretty terrible if you were trying to keep up Icarus. That was actually probably a bad attack there from Nima. Sack for Plague. Gosh, it's fine. He's going to Crow the Plague. Okay. Plague's getting crowed. Yeah. Plague's getting crowed. Pretty heavy commitment there from Nicholas. I mean, stack for Plague. Maybe he was trying to set up sack for Caius. Caius hit the Whirlwind. But then you can't swing into Gores. But maybe there's no Gores, right? He Typhooned the Icarus to go for this. If he's just passing, I mean, like, this is kind of tough. You did call Glads in the tailgate, M. Gomer. You said that Glads were good, and lo and behold, you were right. It feels good to be right, or at least I imagine it would if my predictions were ever right. I don't know. My predictions are usually very wrong, so. Except when I'm playing in the tournament myself. If I'm competing in the tournament myself, my predictions are usually really accurate. My predictions level up for sure. He for sure got no Jors. No Jors, no motion, bro. I gotta mute real quick. Oh, fuck me, that's dead. What's the move then? You have a game shot, my brother? He was trying to go Caius Dad for game, right? Yeah, Caius Dad's the 52. But now Nima knows about the Caius. So he takes the 28. The Whirlwind gets popped. You know there's a Caius in hand. Okay, this is... You know what? It's understandable. It's understandable. So Dad pops the Whirlwind. And he has Necro. Yeah, Brain Control does go crazy here. Need Brain Control or GG. 2 Icaruses and Tarantula are down. That's tough. Losing that second Icarus was really stupid. I think swinging into that deep prison was really dumb. That was not a good play. Gale is in hand. Oh, he could Black Rose. He could Black Rose here. It's not terrible, but really depends on what the back row is. I mean, if the back row is a bottomless trap hole, second one, or a solemn. Who knows? But I think Black Rose on the table isn't bad. If he doesn't have that, he could go Gale, cut, swing, force the Necro, Mayphase 2. Or you could go Kalute, Gale, cut, swing, force the Necro, Synchro into Bionic, bounce the Dad. It's not a great way to get out of it, but you put him on 1 dark with Caius in hand and then bounce the Dad. Because he had Dad MST. Yeah, I would have been in a similar position, but the Shura would have hit the grave. Which does matter. That does actually matter quite a bit here. Alright, Nima's internet's going out. This would be a terrible way to go. Okay, he's back. He's back. Alright, main phase 1. Is there a dust shoot? Says probably some kind of removal. You don't say. He does have brain. Holy shit. Okay, brain dad. Do we have additional pressure here? Or just swing with dad? Just swing with dad. Banish Necro to set up the return. That's 1,000% return right there. Here you pop the back row. Yeah. Chain Burial. Oh, it wasn't return. It was Burial. Okay. Sack for Sirocco. But then he has Stack Plague, sack for Caius for game. He's putting back Armageddon as well. I wonder why he's doing that. You would leave Armageddon for Burial, wouldn't you? He's playing around Compulse Dad, maybe? Or Kalute Gale Bryonic the Dad, maybe? Yeah, maybe it's Kalute Dad Brian or Kalute Gale Bryonic the Dad. Burial Dad. A combination as old as time. Yeah, you have to sack for Sirocco. Special Jail Whirlwind. Make Thought Ruler to play around brain. Set back row pass. And you know about the Caius though. You know that there's a Caius there. It has to be a Caius. And that Stack Plague last turn was a tell, right? Special Sidra. Okay. Stack for Plague for Black Rose. Also works here. Normal Jail. Interesting. Jail target Thought Ruler Archfiend. He's now halved. What is the back row, dude? Wasn't Bottomless. Probably isn't Icarus. What is the back row? Starlight? Why would you have Starlight in against Value Turbo? That's just bad. Attack with Jail. GG's. Wow. Back row must have been a legacy. Or a bluff, like a Typhoon or a Dust Tornado or something like that. Nicholas, crushing it, bro. Burial Dad is... I mean, that's what happened in fucking... He had Brain Mind and he went... Wait, what? Hold on. Don't you just mind Dad, pop Dad? Save the brain, save the life? Or did he feel like he needed to get Sirocco in play? Huh. There had to have been a better way to play that. Isn't there a better way of playing that where you normal Sirocco, special Gale? Normal Sirocco, special Gale, Synchro first. He had Sirocco Gale. You normal Sirocco, special Gale, Synchro first. Right? Then you have 3 darks for Dad. You mind control Dad. You pop. Isn't that better? Loses the Bottomless. 1 Bottomless was gone. You just take that risk. Was it Bottomless? I don't remember. You kind of get fucked by Bottomless anyway, right? And it was set Burial. It was set Burial, yeah. It also doesn't lose to bottomless, right? You normal Sirocco, they bottomless. Okay, you mind control dad, you pop the dad, and then you're stable. You're still at 24. I feel like there's better ways to play that turn. I could be very wrong. I feel like there was better ways to play it. Wow, what a crazy game. We're moving on to Samu versus Niklas in the Vayu Turbo Mirror match, I believe. What a game. Niklas is very good, man. Full custom deck only. No pre-release. No trolls. Please. Oh, he's polite. He's polite. Shout out Darwish Bellium 92. You gotta force the Necro long term, you think? I don't think so. The Necro doesn't matter as long as you have consistent pressure. And you have the life advantage. I don't think the Necro mattered that much. I think you Sirocco Gale and then you have Mind Brain, so like would have been better but same outcome either way. Would it have been the same outcome either way? He doesn't die. Cause he has Thought Ruler in play. Oh, you wouldn't end on Thought Ruler either. You would maybe consider your other options there. But he wouldn't die. Would he? Because he'd have more life. He didn't use. If you don't use the brain, if you use the mind control and you don't use the brain, you have more life. Someone needs to run the numbers on that, but I'm pretty sure you don't die. I think you take 2,000, not 24. And you have a dead brain, but your opponent also doesn't get the burial on the Necro either. Colossal over Thought Ruler and you're in a better spot. Plays around brain to go Thought Ruler. Yeah. You can go Colossal in defense. It's not bad. But then you lose to Red Dragon if it's played. You feel me? Alright, moving into the next match. We got Niklas versus Samu. Looks like one of them won the rock, paper, scissors. I don't know which one. Samu won the rock, paper, scissors. Big. I hate this mirror match. By the way, I'm going to be a big hater of this mirror match. It really is just whoever sees their power, or like mills better. There's very little room to outplay. There's some. It usually all revolves around Necrogardna and like Burial itself, but if you draw your power, you're just at such a significant advantage. Like, this deck is so good into Raikou that if your opponent has the Raikou draw and you don't, you just crush them. It's like, it's really awkward. It's really awkward. I think this is why the Chicago guys moved to the Nitro Vayu, because they hated playing this mirror match. Albert mirrors suck? No, I disagree. I think Blackwing versus Vayu is very skill intensive. I think Blackwing versus Blackwing is very skill intensive. But I think Vayu versus Vayu is not very skill intensive. It's like less skill intensive. Okay. Allure banished Vayu pass. You could just be bad. Blackwing Mirror is hard. It's really hard, especially in like the complex games, but there's two ways the mirror goes. It's like a lot of draw pass, or like you burn all your resources fast. You have the mind control the whole time? What the fuck? Are you dead ass? So he like... He could have used mind control at different stages. Holding his mind control for the next game. Wow. Chose to hold the mind control and resolve a TT on the Raikou. That don't make sense, bro. That don't add up. You don't set Vayu in the against Blackwings. You also had Black Whirlwind and Shura for a long time. He had Minecon earlier. Could have pushed Black Whirlwind Shura and be in a huge position. Wow. Choke. You don't get it? You don't want to be too harsh? I think it's time to be harsh. I mean, there's no other time to be harsh. If you're like a competitive player, which all these players are, being harsh is being honest. Like, if you're at this level of competitive play, like, you have to be strict on yourself. Like, that's like, bro, that's just the game, bro. Like, you think the game gives a shit if you made an ass play? No, it's going to tell you made an ass play by delivering you a loss. That's what happens, bro. You don't have to say, like, I'm bad or he's bad or whatever, but you can definitely say the play is bad. That shit is just honest. There's no reason to put him down specifically, but being honest about the play that's part of the game, bro. You can try to dust you. Online you can. It doesn't really matter. But in person you can't. Online they've been doing it for the stream as well. So we got Brainstorm, Prison, Deck Dev, Trooper, Arma, Caius. I didn't see what was sent back there, but I'm assuming Trooper. Yeah, I'm assuming it's Trooper. Yeah, online there's no way to control it or police it because you can just take a screenshot. Or you can just like type it off screen, so it's like there's really no reason to police it online. It doesn't make sense. The reason we police it in real life is because it just takes too much fucking time and people can like be weird about it, you know? I mean, in that instance, you're in top 4 of a tournament, right? Like, or top whatever of a tournament, top 6 or whatever it is because of double elim. Just play your fucking mind control. Just win the game, bro. Just take your win. Like, there's no reason to, like, get it too in your head, bro. You drew your sideboard card and you don't play it. It's like, what happened? Like, what is even that? I don't even understand. Mind control, Whirlwind Shura, and lose is unbelievable. It's unbelievable, but it happened, and then you have to reflect on it. You have to be honest with yourself. You have to be like, oh, I did not play this well. I played this poorly. This is a play I need to improve. And it's, you know, it's hard. It's hard. These guys have been playing all day. This is hour 6, hour 7 of gaming, dude. This is a hard tournament. These are the best players in the world. The pressure is crazy. We have right now probably 300 people watching this, maybe even more. Let me check. How many people we got watching this right now? Yeah, 300 people watching this, bro. This is a hard event. This is a hard tournament, bro. Alright, the brain is getting used. Something will stack for plague. You know, if Samu makes Stardust Dragon, like, Stardust Prison is pretty good here. You could also make Dark End to set up the deck dev. He's going to go Thought Ruler. Okay, Thought Ruler sets up the deck dev. Okay. I don't hate Thought Ruler, but it's kind of forcing you to go for deck dev. Whereas, like, if you just make Dark End and set the deck dev, you don't have to go for the deck dev into, like, a set Raikou. Like, Niklaus here can now just set a Sirocco and bait the deck dev, and basically force it, you know? Whereas if he had made Dark End, then setting a monster doesn't actually force the deck dev. Setting Sirocco, for example, doesn't force the deck dev, or setting a Greffer doesn't force the deck dev. So, yeah, I think Brain take Arma. Makes sense. On Resolution here, you have to deck dev. So you deck dev on Resolution. That way you kill the Armageddon Knight in play, and then you check out the hand. It's tough. It's tough if you hit a Vayu. It's tough if you hit a Vayu. Niklaus knows about the deck dev, so he knows. He fucking knows he can get away with this. He can sack for Caius 50-50 into the back row. Or you can sack for Caius. He's going to deck dev now. You know what? The more I think about it, I actually don't think you should deck dev now. Because you hit a value, you get fucked. If you hit a value, you kind of get fucked. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe you do deck dev now. Maybe it's just better. What was in hand? We don't know, I guess. Samu's not going to write it out. He's too much of a Serbian Chad. God damn it. This is like World War I in this bitch, bro. Wait, did Serbia and Germany fight on the same side? So Card Troopers died. Oh, he put back the Caius. Interesting. And he hits a value off the Card Trooper. I thought he would have put back the Card Trooper because Card Trooper's just really good. But I guess I was wrong. He didn't do nothing. What? Oh, he didn't have a guy. That was his opponent's guy. I thought he had an armed wing, but that was his opponent's guy. Yeah, he hit the value here. Fucking insane rip, by the way. What a good draw from Niklas. Just Armor Master sack for Caius. Oh my god. I'm assuming his last card is Caius because he went brain control. It might be. Yeah, I'm assuming it's Caius. Yeah, has to be. Yeah. You can hit the back row here. You can hit the Card Trooper. I like hitting the Card Trooper somewhat because then you can maybe play around the prison in other ways later, like Ryko. And you deny an extra draw step. But you get a lot of damage, and that's like good for reasons. One more turn under deck dev. Set monster, set back row. Yeah, giving him a draw there is kind of not so great. But... Ooh, deck dev hits Gale. Pretty big hit. There's deep prison for Caius. Okay. Okay. Deck dev is now over. What was the monster that he set? Sacrifices Sirocco for Caius. Caius hits the known back row. We know what this back row is. And then the value is going to be not lethal. Not lethal. 100 short. 100 short. The deck dev is over here. You should no longer have deck dev in play. Wow. 100 short. That's crazy. Back and forth game. Somewhat. I mean, the deck dev was pretty crippling. There was a dust shoot and then a deck dev. So a lot of hand information. Not even going to go for the value to play around Sirocco. I would have maybe gone for the value just to put him to 100, but I mean, there's probably a reason not to, I guess. Maybe there's a reason not to. I don't know. Was there a reason not to? Someone in chat, elaborate. Elaborate if there was a reason not to hold there. Or to hold, I should say. I feel like putting him to 100 is pretty good. But I don't know. Yeah, putting him to 100 is pretty good. Gives you a lot of wins off the top if he top decks Ryko. Like if he top decked Ryko there and he sets the Ryko, then you're actually in a really awkward spot. I think you actually do go for the value effect. And then you put him to 100. Because then you're much more likely to kill on the next turn through a set Ryko or even a set Hamster. You know? Yeah, I think I like going for that. Because that was game 1. Huh. Very interesting. Very interesting match. What's up, Adrian, with that? How'd the tournament go? Thank you to all our judges today who contributed. Much appreciated. All right, the grind begins. There's mind control. Wow. Imagine using your mind control. Imagine activating mind control. Imagine activating mind control. Getting Raikou. Normal play. Wow. Wow, that's gross. Oh my god. Oh my. Imagine activating your mind control. Dude. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I would have just held it and never used it. Even on the 6 turns, I could have used it for advantage, Kappa. Very hype, Nick Base. I like the OG Innistradatheranos. That was a really cool era for me as well. I played a lot during that era. Here comes Deck Dev. Okay, this is kind of an equalizer. Kind of an equalizer. Alright, can take out the Raikou that's in play. What do we got in hand? We got an Armageddon and a Card Trooper. Okay, we got Burial. Compulsory Torrential. Okay, Burial, Compulsory Torrential. Ooh, really good deck dev there from Niklas. Really good deck dev. Like I said, you gotta find your power, and deck dev is power, bro. Deck dev is power. Okay, this passes. Alright, now what? Set guy, pass. Why did he attack with Goyo Guardian? Can someone tell me why he attacked with Goyo Guardian into a possible D-Prison? Can someone tell me why he did that when he had a set fucking Raikou right there? Can someone tell me? Can someone tell me why he did that? Why did he do that? What is happening? Fatigue, bro. The fatigue is crazy. Why did he attack with Goyo Guardian? I don't understand. Just don't attack. You have a Raikou to pop the D-Prison next turn. Should be at 1, right? One more turn. Oh, they're discussing the deck dev. High reward, low risk. You are good on that exchange already. What do you mean low risk? If the summon sticks, it's like, what is the reward? What is the reward? I guess you're trying to get your Torrential active, maybe? But what is the reward there? I don't... Once the summon sticks, you could even make an argument for, like, furthering your position. Like, you don't have to... You have an out for the D-Prison next turn anyway, and you just keep the Goyo. It's like, you have an onboard out. It's like, it's not high reward, low risk. It's like, just a misplay. Am I wrong? Like, what do you mean? Like, leaving Goyo there is not a bad play by any means. It's like, it's high reward, no risk to fucking not attack. Like, then you get to keep your Goyo Guardian around, right? And Goyo Guardian is, like, really good in this matchup. Yeah, I don't agree with that play. Because, like, once the summon sticks, there's a limited amount of things that back row is going to be. It's going to be either Space Typhoon, specifically, Dust Tornado, specifically, Deep Prison Mirror Force, or Deck Dev, right? Once the summon sticks. It could also be something like kind of weird, like a sideboard card, like Compulsory, something like that. But in the Compulsory case, you get fucked no matter what, right? But you have to, like, understand that Compulsory is a very low % chance there, right? If you weren't going to set back row behind the Raikou, which I don't think he did, then your Raikou's going to target that back row anyway. You might as well just not attack. There's no need for the 2800 damage when you're saying 2800 is a lot. No shit, but so is winning the game. You know what I mean? Like, so is winning the position and just dominating from that. Like, 2800 is a lot, yeah. So why would you not guarantee it getting through? It's never CED. If it's CED, you play around Minecon. Yeah, so it's never CED, right? And if it's DDV, you get extra punish. You don't get punished if it's DDV at all. You just Raikou flip, hit the back row, and okay, they chain DDV, but then you still have the Goyo. You still have the Goyo. You don't get punished. It's missing out on 28 is fine as long as the Goyo sticks around, because then you have the consistent 2800 every turn. You guys are literally 1 cookie in the hand versus 3 cookies in the fucking wait moment right now. They shotgun it and set a back row. Okay. But nobody sets Hamster sets DDV turn 1. That's just not real, right? I mean, maybe you do, but. You get up in tempo, force the back row, and there are def punishes to your board. You kind of trade Plague going to Grave for Prison. Not too bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not good. It's like, you could also just win the exchange and have a Goyo for later. I think, like, if you can afford to play around Prison and win the position, like, convincingly, why not do it? And it's not just Prison, it's also, like, Dust and Space Typhoon. You could play around all of those, and you have a tell it's not bottomless. You also have a tell it's not whatever. You only really get punished by, like, brain control or, like, some weird shit. And you force your opponent to act into the Goyo Guardian. So you force more actions. And the Raikou's always going to be able to pop the Deep Prison, right? Bayou Mirror is a sack off? Yeah, it totally is. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. That is not wrong. I agree with you 100%. I don't think this mirror is, like, very skill intensive. The DDV there was going to punish him no matter what for waiting. But I still think I wouldn't have waited. I still think I wouldn't have waited. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He has power. He has Gores. He has fucking Caius. He has brain control. He has whatever the fuck this is. Plague. You know, it's like, it's fine. Starburst Dragon. Switch, punch, punch, punch. Now the question is here, do you punch with Stardust? Is that what you're about? Average value card. For me, it's like my hand is Vayu, Armageddon Knight, Raikou. It's never the spells, bro. I never see the spells, bro. They have like 3 insane spells, and I never draw them. You think you swing there, if you have more gas in hand with 3 traps, you probably shouldn't have. He did have more gas in hand because the deck dev hadn't resolved already. He did have Card Trooper and Armageddon Knight. So he did have more gas in hand. We don't punch with Goyo. No way we punch with Stardust. You would punch with Stardust or you would punch with Goyo? I think you punch with Stardust. You get him out of brain range. 1 Deep Prison is gone already. Fuck it, we ball. At this point, just say fuck it, better have it. I would hit with Stardust here, yeah. Stardust here makes more sense. Like, oh, he Deep Prisons your Stardust? Okay, and he still has to deal with Goyo or Gores and Token. If anything, he would have Deep Prisoned the Gores if he had Deep Prison. So, I actually do think that you hit with Stardust here. Stardust is pretty much guaranteed damage. At least forces a Necro, yeah. It forces a Necro. Niklas has to do this to keep his brain control alive. I'm pretty sure he has brain control in his hand. No Dark Hole, what do you need this for? Yeah, it's like, yeah, see, yep. Forces the necro. There's the brain control. Yeah, you force it. Yeah, this is all according to the playbook, boys. This isn't even anything special. You swing on the Stardust. Stardust goes down. Does he have Brain Caius? He does, in fact, have Brain Caius. Niklaus might very well be him. Is he up a game? Or is he down a game? I don't remember. Oh, he's down a game. He is up significantly here because of that deck devastation virus. He's just a better player. I mean, skill issue type shit, right? It's like, if you had saved the Goyo, you could have just sat on the Goyo kind of fucking forever, and then Niklaus would have had to commit into that, and his deep prison just rots. You just hold the position forever. You force him to commit into your 3 back row, your compulsion shit. That just seems like the best play. I think that play is better, objectively, but I don't know, man. I would like to hear James Ark's opinion on this. Specifically James Ark and no one else's opinion. I don't want anyone's opinion but James Ark on specifically that turn. Only James Ark can tell me that play, can agree with me on that. That not attacking with Goyo there is better. Both these players are very good. I mean, both these players are like S-tier, GOAT level players. Like I said, Europe is different right now. They're 2 powerful European duelists. There are only remaining European duelists in the bracket. We got 2 powerful American duelists waiting for them. We'll see if they can take it down. Dark Refer pitches Sirocco. Main phase. Before he hits the main phase, he's going to get dust shooted. I feel like this game has been all about info, bro. It's been all about info. Like, Samu and Niklaus have had full info both times, you know? Outside of, like, some reads here and there that had to make it. Okay, dust shoot takes Vayu. What the fuck else is in the hand? Samu, type it out for the boys. God damn it. Okay, he's got the setup. He's got the Vayu setup. Vayu's a crazy sandback. It's probably the only monster. He did it very quick. He did it very quick. It's probably the only monster. Either that or there's multiple Vayus. Could be a multiple Vayu situation. What decks are left? Right now, losers semifinals, we've got Vayu versus Vayu. Winner of this plays against Blackwings, and then the winner of that plays against Gladiator Beasts in Grands, and then bracket reset if they win again. So, technically 2 Glads, 1 Blackwings, and this Vayu mirror. Can be 2 Greffer. Maybe Greffer Rhoda. No, wait. Even Greffer Rhoda, you would take Greffer. Would you take Greffer? It could be like Vayu Necro. Maybe it's Hamster or something and he has mind control. Ooh, what if it's Hamster and he has mind control? What if it was 5 monsters? He just took the worst one. He said, fucking, I'm gonna beat you no matter what. That'd be crazy, bro. That'd be fucking crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Oh, maybe he took Vayu because... Maybe he took Vayu because he has a deck dev. Yeah, maybe Raiko has... Yeah. Chet, we're synced up, bro. We know what's going on here. We know what's going on. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that falafel wrap gave me life. That shit was fire, dude. Shout out Halal House, bro. It was so good, I actually don't mind that I'm watching a Vayu mirror match here. Sad you're gonna root for GB players, you're sick of birds. Sasha's in a good position to win the whole thing. He has 2 lives. So whoever he faces, he gets 2 chances to beat them. It's pretty good. Never root for GB. I have to root for the US because, you know, I'm from the US, right? And as much as I dislike a lot of it, it's still my, you know, I'll be fucking damned if a Serbian comes in here and beats all of our ass. I'll be fucking damned. But if Samu does it, or Niklaus does it, Samu's positioned to win here. Samu's taking his sweet fucking time right now, though. Make a play, bro. We're all tired. We know you're tired, bro. All right, there we go. Thank you. God damn, bro. God damn, bro. Summon the armed wing. Who's Serbian? Samu. You can make it look like a Serbian film in here. Side note, Serbia was not on Germany's side in either World War. Thank you for the context, always bluffing. Thank you so much. Actually appreciate that. I did not know. Where's that on a map? It's in Europe, bruh. American education has failed us. Okay, we Kaiasing this set. We Kaiasing this set. It's Raiko. We going 41s. We going 41s. And then we pass in the turn. Set Rhoda. Pro set Rhoda? Pro set Rhoda. He pro set Rhoda. I was solid. I was solid. Search Necro, pitches, send the value. He's got the Armor Master on lock. He's got Necro in the grave. Oh, this is nasty. How do you lose? Heavy, okay. He must have known about the heavy, though. Unless heavy was the draw. I wonder, was it ever pitch Necro send Plague? Is this a blind allure? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Did he just blind allure, bro? Ain't no way. Ain't no way he blind allured. I mean, Nicholas is in... He's in a bad situation, bro. He's in a bad way here. Banish Necro. Okay. That means Burial Necro is like something that he could do to survive. Set guy, set probably Burials, probably another card. Alright, if we've learned anything, it's that Samu has Dad in hand. If we've learned anything at all. Have we learned anything at all? Bro, I need this to go. I need this to go, bro. I need them to go. This is a tense game, but like, I get it. You're tired. I'm tired. We're tired. Together. Hey, yo! He just went crazy mode. Icarus attack? The Dimitri special? Is he just running back Dimitri's build? That was clutch. That was hella clutch. That was hella clutch. You're really curious how many of these cards Samu knew about? Shit. He must have known about Icarus. That's why he took the Vayu. So he must have known about Icarus. The Allure must have found the Necro. He probably knows the other back row too, because he's going pretty quick for this armor. There's the dad. I knew he had it. I knew he had it. GG's. GG's. Samu's going to move on, dude. Crazy game. But yeah, it really is who finds their power. And we're going to see Blackwings versus Vayu Turbo in the losers finals. And then the winner of that's going to face off against Sasha, maybe even twice. All right. Congratulations, Niklas. Top 4 is a very, very good finish. Going from winning Berlin to top 4 of Rulers, that's like... That's a resume right there, bro. Brother, that is a resume. We're watching Harrison versus Samu. Two legends. Two legends. Who I got? Who you got? We got to start a poll right now. Harrison, Black Wings, and Samu on Vayu Turbo. We'll also put their region EU and Harrison's USA. Who you reppin', bro? Who you reppin'? Which region? Who you reppin'? Which region? I gotta know. I gotta know. It's dead even right now. It's dead even right now. Samu pulling ahead. Samu pulling ahead significantly. Yeesh, yeesh. USA, USA. Come on, man. Okay. Very, very close. Very, very close. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. You know, if Samu takes this whole thing down, USA is washed. USA is washed. I'm moving to Europe. Maki says EU over NA. A poll being this close at 2 a.m. EU time, it's not only close, but EU is winning. EU is winning, bro. USA, where are you at, bro? Where are my US voters at? Bro, it's like the fucking 2024 election with the low turnout, bro. What is happening? US, come on, man. Disappointed, bro. I'm disappointed. It's going to be another 10 years of no healthcare for you guys if you don't get this right. If you don't get this right, it's another 10 years no healthcare. Rich says, I'm from the US, but the reality is Samu sees dad every game I've ever spectated him. Shit, man. Is he burial dad Samu? Is he taking over for Dimitri? Is he standing in? It's Saturday evening. You're spending time with your families. You're in the chat. You're not spending time with anyone, bro. You're in the chat right now. Man, dude, USA's getting mogged. What is going on, bro? USA's canceled. USA's over. I think we've lost, guys. I think USA is over, bro. I think it's over for us. They got healthcare. They got consumer protections. They got workers' rights. They have a stable market economy. They have affordable taxis. They have better food quality. Better quality of life. They're more fit than us on average. Bro, it's over. It's over. We can't even win a fucking poll in our own fucking time zone on a stream where I'm speaking fucking American, bro. I'm speaking American. It's over. US is washed, bro. I don't believe what I'm seeing right now. You get 25 days of vacation. Dude, they get paternity leave. Paternity leave. We can't even get 50% of a vote. Oh, it's even going. It's worse. It's worse now. More people are voting for Samu. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's over. It's over. It's over. The century, it's the decade of US humiliation is happening right now, bro. It's happening right now. We're getting cooked. We're getting cooked. They food too hot. They bitch too bad, etc., etc. We've lost, bro. We've lost. You hope GV wins so someone will buy your turbo back with quarries. He has the best chances. He has 2 lives right now. To be fair, all these players had 2 lives, but with the remaining bracket, he has 2 lives. All right, I'm ending the poll. EU a heavy favorite here. Samu a heavy favorite over Harrison. That's crazy. Does EU have Taco Bell? Bro, they got Donor. What do you know about Donor, bro? Do we get a cultural revolution in the end? The United States needs to come back with something, bro. If we don't get healthcare, it's over. We're washed. Europe won, bro. They fucking beat us, bro. Fascism won in the end. They beat us, bro. Fucking shit, bro. I'm never gonna hear the end of this from the fucking Italians on Dueling Book at the end of this, bro. It's gonna be Porco Dio for days, bro. Donor, yeah, Donor, bro. What's up, Nim Nim? How have the duels been today? Excellent. And cursed. Kind of a mix, bro. Whatever you do, don't react to the X Saber match on stream. Don't react to the X Saber match. You'll know the one. There's two of them. You'll know the one. You'll know the one. Don't react to that one on stream. It'll break your heart. You're gonna teach me how to pronounce Donor properly? Bro, I'm in America. It's too late. My education is failing. It's too late. I'm forgetting how to pronounce even my own name, bro. At least we got AI making us dumber. Shit, bro. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT how to pronounce donor. And it's gonna tell me donor, bro. How do you pronounce that shit? Type it in the chat. How do I pronounce it? I'm eating some more of this Dubai chocolate. Bro, I'm gonna end up in Qatar one day working in a fucking desert as a slave. For healthcare. Till I die. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I've been saying donor. Rich is saying donor. I've been saying it right, bro. If that's how you say it, I've been saying it right. Dunna? No way it's Dunna, bro. Lil Baby and Dunna? That ain't right. The AI slop is out of control. ChatGPT plays time travel format. Dude, the AI slop is out of control. It's putting me out of a job. All these fucking kids should be watching Edison format, not AI slop, bro. Kind of tough to spell it out. Donor. I'm going to keep calling it donor because I think that's right. I think I'm correct. That's the cool thing about Americans, right? You can be dumb as fuck and say shit wrong and people be like, he's American. That's fine. Donor kebab. Yeah, no, it is donor. It's spelled like donor. What? Because this word is dough. That's dough. Right? The first thing people use it for was racism. Use what for? now I'm scared. Are you talking about Necrogardener? Necrogardener was used to defend racism. We tried to attack racism, but they had Necrogardener in the grave. Dough is the wrong pronunciation. Dunna kebab? Dunna? Yeah, in the UK. Time on the round, my guy. Time on the round, bro. You be saying shit in the UK, I don't even know if that's English anymore, bro. You speak Australian there or some shit, bro. Donor is just for people without the O. There's a teeth issue. AI slop. Bro, you can't spell American without AI, bro. We got AI burger and AI gun. That's the future of America right there. Yeah. Donor. Donor? That can't be right. Donor. It's called fluoride in the water. Bro, but my teeth are sparkly clean, bro. My shiny teeth and me. Don't make me play the song. Don't make me get fucking copy striked. Ask AI. I ain't asking AI shit, bro. AI can eat my fucking balls, bro. I ain't playing against AI and none of that shit, bro. Sirocco pump. That's a big move right there. You should try Capsulon Donor. Your daughter loves that song? Peak, dude. I didn't know you were dead. Fake fan. I'm a fake fan. It's okay you don't watch your vids either. Yeah, if you watch my vids, you would know that my decks are actually good. But instead, you just use me for clickbait to get like 30 views on YouTube. Hey, you know what? It's valid, I guess. It's valid. You're human centipeding the content. I get it. I get it. No original ideas. I get it, bro. You gotta be a hater for content. Gotta get that bread somehow, bro. Healthcare ain't paying for itself. You know, I ain't gonna be a hater. Any cool decks still in the tournament? Yeah. Glads. Kappa with Stratos, I guess. Taco Bell is donor if you squint. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. You start clickbaiting me and Riftbound, what a sick strat? You should. I feel like more people should clickbait me. Get your views, bro. Get your views. I don't care. Clickbait me. I don't care. Get your views. Get your views up, bro. We all win. We all win. Get your views up, bro. Okay, he tribute set the Sirocco for donor. Probably his own Sirocco, I don't know. Is a tribute set pass? The fuck? Are there any samurais in this? Oh, hell no. No, not at all. It's got Necro Sirocco set up. That's a pretty good setup, brother. Legacy, okay. How many GBs left in the tournament? Technically 2, but it's the same guy. He has 2 lives. He's in winner's side of the bracket. So the player who wins this has to face him once, and then if they win, they have to face him again. This is almost as bad as the George incident. The George incident is probably the worst, bro. That fucked me up for life, bro. I can't even look at George and not think George ever again now. It's got me mixed up, bro. On some Wolf Glick shit, bro, where I'm like pronouncing everything like I don't know what I'm doing. Someone send you the GB list? Brother, the tournament is still going on. We don't do public lists here, bro. We're not a fake tournament that does open lists. Jordan said, will there be an RBT this year close to Kansas at all? Would love to participate. Possibly. Possibly, yes. Possibly. I'm not going to say 100% no, but it's a possibility. I'd like to do a Midwest one. That'd be kind of fun. What do you win this tournament? Money. And a mat, I guess. Yeah. Prize pool based off donations. If you want to contribute, find the link in the Discord. Get the idea. Yeah, of course, Jordan. Hope your day's going well. He's got the Bora extension here. Looking forward to RBTLA. There's California. Sign up. RBT Genesis is in California. Sign up. There's a link in the description below. I use Streamlabs for anything? No, I use all freeware. There is the Sirocco. It was a valiant attempt to defend the Sirocco with Necro, but I think he needed a bit more commitment there. If he has another Sirocco here, though, this was pretty interesting. Should have open source code. Yeah. Which reminds me, I need to upload the... Playing around Gorge? No. He attacked with the armed ring and got negated by Necro. So he attacked with both, but one of them got stopped by Necro. Normal value special Gale is crazy business, bro. Why would you not stop Bora? Because Armed Wing deals fucking 20,000 damage when it attacks, and Bora deals like 15,000. Like, less damage, I guess. Stop the one that deals more damage? I don't know. Gale target Armed Wing. Okay. You forgot to say, but that was insane. Totagon main Dust Tornado for the offering. Yeah, that was bullshit, right? And it was also bullshit that he won the 50-50. And that he went for it, and I set the average to play around it. Oh my god. I'm still mad about that, Tim. If you guys haven't watched the most recent Tota Gauntlet, you gotta see it. You just click the link for RBET? Hell yeah. Let's go, Tota Squad. Are you coming to Genesis or Vienna? Which one? Hours a good vid? Yeah, hours a good vid. Genesis, there's more info on where it is on the site, like the actual address is on the site. I don't know it offhand, but it's in California. It's in San Jose, California. He's crashing the Vayu to set up for Dad here, most likely. Or to just get a Vayu in the grave for his plays. Oh, collude over the Gale. Okay. This will prevent a Dad drop. Somewhat. He's still got Vayu into Armed Wing as like a defensive posturing. Are you going to Genesis, Tim Pontes? Need more likes on the stream? Yeah, this stream is criminally underliked. Less than 100 likes, but there's like a bajillion of you guys here. Criminally underliked, bro. There's his Arm Wing. That's going to be met with Bottomless. Okay, so still 2 Darks in the grave. Dad kept offline. Samu is dead on board unless Burial. Solemn the shit out of this. What are you thinking about? Solemn the shit out of this, bro. Coming from Massachusetts with brother and sister. Brothers competing for Smash. Oh, that's hype, Tim. That's fucking sick. I'll see you there, bro. Genesis is sick, dude. I don't know if you guys have been before, but it's sick, dude. It's like a big-ass commitment. You don't want to miss it. Yeah, Solemn the shit out of this. Do not even think about that. Don't even think twice about that. Solemn the fuck out of that Burial, bro. Stop that shit instantly. Stop it insta, bro. Insta stop, bro. Swing, swing. Game over. It's game over. That back row's a bluff. It's game over. Harrison's taking game 1. There's no way. There's no way that back row's real. I don't believe it. Fake news. Tag with both. Fake news. Tag with both. Fake news. A tag with both. Oh, defensive return. Yikes. That's still game over. No matter how you summon these, it's still game over. It's still game over. Blackwing Armed still gets damage when it attacks over the Necro Garden. So you go 11 over the Vayu, Armed Wing over the Necro. GG. It's a real Armed Wing, so this is still game. This is game on board. This is game on board, actually. Bora attack the Vayu, deal 11. Armed Wing attack the Necro. Is he considering the possibility of a main deck Kalut right now? Is that actually what you're thinking about, Harrison? There's no way that's what you're thinking about, bro. This is game, bro. This game's 500 attack. 1650 Piercer, attack Necro Gardener. You go attack Vayu first, deal 11, or deal 9, and then attack this guy, deal 550 or whatever. Gale prevents the buff. Does it prevent the buff? Why would it not? Why would it prevent the buff? It does prevent the buff? What the fuck ruling is that? What do you mean, dead ass? Are you dead ass? Does it prevent the buff? Oh, if you attacked with Armed Wing first, then the replay is weird. Because then he has to attack the Vayu first. Okay, yeah, then you just don't attack. You don't attack. Yeah, the replays fucks it up. Doesn't Gale freeze the attack of the monster? I don't fucking know. Does this start a chain? That's another question. Yeah, the replay fucks him up here. Return buys him another turn. Yeah, you just... Okay, the replay... Because he attacked with Arming first. I thought he attacked with Bora first. Still not over the Solemn after asking for targets. Maybe he'd fuck it up, bro. Also, it's smart to... What is this? Oh, you force the Necro. It's the same shit. Right? You force the Necro and you deal more damage this way. Yeah. Okay, this is smart. Yeah. Ab-Zero and Trag don't gain after they're halved by Gale. Do we know this ruling? Can someone like fucking link this ruling or some shit? This is the least intuitive fucking ruling ever. That doesn't make sense. This card has an effect. The effect should overwrite the previous effect. Nah? Oh, he attacks the Vayu. Forced to use the Necro. Or else he loses. Okay. Armed Wing still works. But Trag and Absolute Zero don't. What? He didn't hit a dark. Oof. No dark found. 0 dark 30 in this bitch, bro. Runs over the Bora. He stays alive for another turn. There's deepers in this shit, bro. Simon and Chest Fryer is correct. You're going non-lethal? Please tell me that's a Kalut. Please tell me that's a Kalut. Oh, no, Kalut. Are you DA, bro? Are you DA? Are you dead ass right now? Dude, I love that the chat is just like, fucking, what do you mean, rulings? What do you mean we have to know rules beyond what's written on the card? Heavy Storm? Is there a game shot? You're telling me there's a game shot here. You're telling me there's a game shot here. There's no way it's a game shot. There's no way there's a game shot here, right? There's no way he drew third Sirocco, right? Is it third Sirocco or second Sirocco? Just second Sirocco. Oh, okay, maybe he drew second Sirocco. Heavy Storm, Dad, there's only 2 darks. He could have Icarus his own cards and the Heavy Storm. Okay. Wow. What a fucking game, bro. What a fucking game. Harrison didn't bite. He didn't bite. He said, fuck it. You didn't draw a guy. You didn't draw Sirocco. You didn't draw it. Oh, man. What a game. What a game. You're telling me in the history of RBT that shit has never come up, the Armed Wing getting halved? Blackwing is the most played deck, and that ruling has never come up on stream before in 4 years. You gotta be kidding me, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Edison format? Truly deep, bro. Truly deep. So what's the ruling? I don't know. You asking me like I'm a judge, bro. I just run the tournaments, bro. He should have summoned Straw with a turning normal trooper. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe he drew it off the trooper. You never know, bro. Alright. Samu gets to go first. He's down a game. This is Europeans' last hope right now. Actually, Harrison is a staunch defender of American exceptionalism. If he wins, we're taking Europe back, bro. We're taking it back. It becomes free U again if he wins. Classic Dust Tornado Hamster. No shot. That's set burial, set sideboard Fossil Dyna. That's what it is. No, it's sideboard green Kappa. There you go. Canadian claims Edison for the USA. I think the Canadian's out. I think Dave is out, bro. I think Dave was Canadian, right? I think he was out. All of Europe, 52nd state, including Russia. Checkmate. Samu needs to win this one, bro. It's pro set heavy 100%. I would like it if Harrison took his turn. But, hey, man. He's got to ice him out. He's up a game. He's just don't choke this one. Don't choke the bag, bro. He's being very patient. But we're not getting any younger. And funerals are expensive in America, so what can I say? I have work to do tonight, too. So, for the plug, for those of you guys who are tuning into this match, I'm posting a Riftbound video on the second channel tonight at E3TCG on YouTube. If you guys want, check it out. Drop me a little subscription. youtube.com/E3TCG. If you like Riftbound, you like Pokemon, check it out. We're going to be posting there a lot, streaming there a lot throughout the coming months. Alright, he started fucking playing. I can stop promoting myself. Jesus Christ. Let's go. Let's go. Sirocco. Sirocco, summoned. Is that it? Special Bora. Oh, okay. Can you make a poll for how many viewers are from EU? Samu needs the EU energy. Alright. Alright, let's start it. Let's start it. Where are you at? EU, USA, other. Samu needs your energy right now, EU. Send him your socialized medicine right now. It's actually super sad what happened in Magic the Gathering. We could do some OG Magic content on the TCG. We could do some Innistrad content type shit. Sirocco pumps the Bora. He said, fuck it, we ball. I can't believe he just thought for a minute and a half and then just went Sirocco Bora pump attack. And it worked. And it worked. And it worked. This fucking guy just, he was like, big think. Sirocco Bora activate Sirocco. Attack. Big think. He just passed. He said, fuck your dust tornado, bitch. I'm gonna pierce you to death. That's what he said. Oh no. Oh no. Samu's back is to the wall. Everybody, gather your energy. All of EU, gather your energy in a spirit bomb. To send it to help Samu, bro. Spam this something to help Samu. What rhymes with Samu? Shamu? Spam this Shamu to help Samu. Do we have a whale emoji? Milling Mirror Force is bad for Samu. One might say these mills are bad, yes. One might say that. That should have played into every back row. It's got to be dust deck deck back there. Oh, on God. On God, for real, for real. Europeans, he needs your help. He needs your help, Europeans. It's at dead even, 50-50. He needs your energy. You have to dominate the polls. Albert Camus. That's crazy. Out here with the fucking stranger, bro. It's dead even right now, dude. Oh, that's a card. That's a hell of a card. God damn, that's a card. God damn, that's a card. Looks like the tides are shifting. The EU players, they were too tired enough. They were too tired, or they were too tired, not too tired enough. What am I saying? I'm too tired enough, bro. They were too tired. They couldn't help out Samu. Samu's power level is slipping. That's why the Heavy Storm for 2 came out. You guys didn't win the poll. That's it. One must imagine Samu happy. He's so close. He's the highest rated EU player right now in this tournament. Arthur, thank you for the €5. EU energy. America got nothing on us. Holy shit. Is he back? Is he back now? Is he back now? Arthur's €5 counts for 10 votes. It counts for 10 votes. If Blackwings win with no whirlwind resolution, that's crazy. You guys are severely underrating Blackwings. This deck is insane, bro. This deck is like on a different level than the deck is facing right now. On a different level. On a different level, bro. Different level. What round is this? This is losers finals. We're about to go into grand finals. Bora swings into the Dark Greffer. Vayu attacks. Are we going to see a Kalut activation? We are. Greffer goes down. Sirocco in the grave. That's so brutal, man. Sirocco in the grave is brutal. Normal Vayu. Alright, what do we have with normal Vayu? Just has to be Crash. Crash with the Vayu. Okay, alleviate the pressure. You just let this happen. You just let this happen. You have to let this happen. Unless Dark-Armed Dragon. You could Icarus your own cards to set up for the Vayu counter push. Leave his Vayu in play in attack position. More votes for EU. €249 from Nick Base. Shout out to Nick Base. Thank you for the donation. EU is growing more powerful. Armed Wing sticks to the field. Sticks to the field. Samu needs your energy. He needs it. He needs it. This is the closest poll ever ran. Ever ran. Holy shit. USA barely 1% ahead. Barely. Activate Vayu. This is looking tough. This is looking tough. This is looking tough. No. USA pulling ahead by 2%. Sacrifice for Sirocco. Ah, Sirocco pump for game. Oh. Oh, no. It was so close. Nova with the $20 sit down euros. We're here to save the day just like after Pearl Harbor. No. No. Oh, another century of American exceptionalism. The villains win. American Empire wins. And Samu falls at third place. Crazy match. Crazy match. He said custom games. Don't know what that means. This must be a Serbian phrase. We witnessed a Serbian film just now. Very brutal. Shout out to Samu. Congratulations. Very powerful duelist. All the way to third, RBT Rulers. Harrison versus Sasha in the finals. We got bracket 1. We got bracket 1 grand final. Oh my god. I mean, who you got? Who you got? We running another poll? We running another poll. Versus Harrison. Black Wings. Who you got? Who you got, chat? The poll is up. Get your votes in now. Shout out to everyone for your donations. Wasn't quite enough to help out Samu there. Does Harrison have to beat Sasha twice? Yes, but this only is for the first match. First match, who wins? We've got a lot of fuck glads, and then we got a I am all for glads. The juxtaposition of man. Inside you there are two wolves. One of you is a glad player, and one of you is a glad hater. He does have to win 2 matches. We got finals, baby. RBET Rulers 2025, an insane season. 8 IRL RBETs, 2 online DDVs, and the best players in the world coming together heads up in this tournament. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. And we've got RBT champion Sasha up against RBT almost champion Harrison. At the very least, he's going to be an RBET second place player. At the very least. He can't get lower than second place at this point. But nothing tastes better than first place victory. Nothing tastes better than first place victory. At RBET Rulers, you become one of 4 people to win this tournament. One of 4 people. And as of right now, you will be the only person to win with your deck. You will be the world champion Glad player or the world champion Blackwing player. Neither of these decks has won RBET Rulers before. We're going to have 4 unique decks winning RBET Rulers guaranteed. Guaranteed. The most diverse format. The most powerful format. We got a free Palestine in the chat. Can we get a free Palestine one time for the boys? For humanity? Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, dude. This is going to be a crazy matchup. I'm so pumped for this. The rematch. Sasha sent Harrison to loser's bracket. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Edison is so back. Edison is so back. Quick reminder before we get into this match. If you want to compete in this tournament next year, there are 2 opportunities already. RBET at Genesis in February. RBT Vienna in January. RBT Vienna is almost sold out. If you guys want to compete at the top level, earn your invites. Come show the world what you're made of on this stream. Come show the world what you're made of. Win insane prizes. Win whatever it is you want to win. I don't even know. We'll make it up. We'll come up with new stuff. Where did Sasha and Harrison earn their invites? IRL RBETs. Sasha earned it in Indy, and I think Harrison earned it in California or Denver, if I remember correctly. Wow. You know what would be crazy? is if Gladge wins this, Blackwings will be the best deck in the format to not have one RBET Ruler. That's crazy, bro. Harrison top 8 at Vegas. Oh, that's right. Also Vegas. Yeah, I think he topped 2 of them. He may have earned it in Vegas, but I think he topped 2 of them. I could be wrong. I know I saw him at Denver. I don't remember if he topped. Anyway, Harrison, a heavy favorite here with 70 votes. I'm going to end the poll. Sasha won the die roll. Pretty huge. If Sasha can get down to Stratos or something, he could be up big here. Normal Laquari. Set back row. Pass the turn. Free Palestine. Let's go, GBs. Let's go, baby. Harrison was Denver day 2. Yeah, he also topped. Yeah, I think he topped Denver day 2. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know he did well in Denver. I remember him doing well in Denver. Okay, so Laquari set 1. As a Blackwing player, myself, this is looking like a juicy Sirocco attack over Laquari. Are we going to get the deck list? Of course. Bazaar, you think I would pass up on my sweet $30 in AdSense on the top 8 video? Of course we're going to get the deck lists. Of course we're going to get the deck list, bro. Think we're not going to get the deck lists? What do you think this is, bro? Amateur hour? I have given the deck list for every RBET. Make sure you stay subscribed. You don't want to miss that video when it goes up. Probably tomorrow. What did he top with in Denver? He only plays one deck. There's Blackwings. All right, D Prison on Laquari. Do we have a... Oh, no. No answer to that. 1 Laquari down. End battle phase trap dust shoot. What a wait. What a wait. I love that from Harrison. He goes D Prison, try to bait the trap stun, then when no trap stun is played, end battle phase dust shoot. Very smart play from Harrison. That is a world champion level play. World champion level play. Waiting for the trap stun to get the chainable off to guarantee your trap dust shoot get results. If you fire it there in the draw phase, you're getting cooked by trap stun super hard. All right, boys. Looks like he has Prisma, Laquari, Samnite, and Chariot. Second Laquari kind of goes crazy here. He took the Tiger out of hand. So now what do we commit? If I'm Sasha, now it depends on my back row here. It really depends on my back row. He's more comfortable committing Laquari plus Chariot. We would lose a test tiger anyway if he has stun. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Laquari's in play. Harrison's got to make some serious moves here. If he goes standby phase stun, he uses Test Tiger, gets Secutor. What are you talking about? Hold dust shoot is bad if bestie, but then it's only bad if it's bestie trap stun, right? And then if it's bestie trap stun, then you can chain the dust shoot to the guy's Eris. And to the, yeah, pretty much. You can force a trap stun. It's like 2 for 2. He loses the bestie and he loses the trap stun for D Prison and trap dust shoot. No, he made the right play. Harrison made the right play. For sure made the right play there. I don't know if that's West versus East. That's like West versus Midwest. Okay, more back row just pass. Wow. North Carolina's not on the coast. It's not on the coast, bro. Second D Prison. Bet you didn't see that coming. No Heraclinos for you, buddy. Why didn't he just fucking bestiary this shit? Yes, it is. Is North Carolina on the East Coast? Is North Carolina on the East Coast? It's not on the coast. Am I tripping? Is there a beach in North Carolina? Am I tripping? It is on the coast? I'm American. I don't even know. It is on the coast? What the fuck? North Carolina. What the fuck? American Ass Education. It is on the coast. Shit, bro. Wait. It's famous for multiple beaches? What? Several beaches? What? What do you mean? Why don't they call this shit East Carolina then? Fucking shit, bro. They just be lying to us. Alright, Samnite in play. How does Harrison deal with this Samnite set, Chariot set unknown? Damn, the more you know. I was getting it confused with one of these states here. I thought it was mid as fuck, but I guess it is East Coast. I'm getting cooked, bro. Bro doesn't know about the Civil War? No, I fucking don't. Dead ass. Hey, I'm a dual citizen, alright? I'm gonna claim dual citizen, bro. Why would I know about the Civil War? I know more world history, alright? I'm a dual citizen, alright? This is the one time where I can claim other country citizenship. I'm not 100% American. This is the truth. The truth you're getting is coming out now, right? What other citizenship are you? I'm an Iranian citizen. I'm a dual citizen. I don't know shit about Carolina, bro. 16 connects? Ooh. You have no Laquari. Plus no hose, plus ratio. I'm not a North Carolina knower, it seems. This is like Mandela effect to me. For some reason, I thought it was like over here. What am I getting it confused with? Is it North Dakota? I think I was getting it confused with North Dakota. I know there's another north-ass state that's like actually north. Yeah, North Dakota. Is it like West Virginia that's on the East Coast? Is West Virginia's on the East Coast, right? Am I like tripping about that? Yeah, West Virginia is on the East Coast. Fucking Americans, man. But it's west of Virginia. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Bottomless. Interesting. Normal. Shura. Not on the coast, but you'd call it East Coast. I love East-West Virginia, brother. I love it when my East Coast, oh my fucking god, he top deck rescue cat. The game's over. The game's over. It's over. It's Jover. It's done. It's cooked. Did he have Samnite? Yes. Oh, he tagged out the Samnite. That's right. He tagged out the Samnite. West Virginia was originally part of Virginia till after the Civil War. Why did they stop being the same? Did one of them want slaves for some fucking reason? See, that's why I don't understand that shit. Dead ass? You're telling me one of those states wanted slavery? Virginia was the capital of the South? Yeah, shit, I'd separate myself from them too. But then they just named themselves Virginia too. And they named it wrong, too. They named it West. Bro. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Holy shit, he's got a Secutor and a Smash. Oh my god, he's cooking, bro. He's cooking. That's where the founding fathers came from. Brother, I don't give a shit about no fucking founding fathers' ass. All those motherfuckers were crazy. That was a pretty good move, though. Sam Knight with effect. Ready Ari banished the Shura, shut off the Blizzy. Weast, Virginia. Heavy Storm. Starlight Road one time. Starlight Road one time. He couldn't Heraclinos. Because he has fucking both his Laquaris banished. Oh, yeah, saw him, I guess. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. Are you telling me his top decks after getting dust shooted were Cat Solemn? That's crazy. What insane draws, bro. You found a Lion's Eye Diamond in a random box? Jesus Christ. It's like finding money, bro. Okay, brain control. Alright. Cooking. Cooking. Kill. Synchro into Catastor. Ooh, if he makes Catastor, that might be dangerous. You have to make Android here. But then Android force attack. Does he know set his chariot? Yeah, he does. Yeah, you have to make Android to play around Prisma that you know about, sending a main deck Cyber Dragon. Okay. Harrison's playing as well. He's playing as well. Yeah, 600 is mandatory. Which one needs to win 2 times? Harrison does. He's almost up a game here. I mean, he's in a good position. He's down a card, but he's in a good position. I don't know if Sasha needed to go for all that. Burn the Smash and go for the Secutor. That might have been an overcommitment. I don't know, though. Set into Icarus. You know the back row is Chariot. And then this is just game. Android attacks for game. Wow. Secutor kind of meant with no Herc play, no? Yeah, it was not a good play there. I think the better play is to preserve your Smashing Ground, actually. Preserve your Smashing Ground, it's higher value, and then just go Murmillo, pot, tag out the Murmillo, go get, like, just, I don't know, fucking Sam Knight or something, Hoplimus in defense or something. I think preserving the Smashing is probably pretty good. Losing both Laquaris was tough. No hop, you think? Most likely none main deck. Most likely. We don't know for sure, but most likely none main deck. He had Solemn. Yeah, he did have Solemn. So it's like, it's still solid. Like, it's still solid going Secutor, you know? He needed Storm plus removal. He had Storm Brain Blizzy, which is like interesting. Like that is obviously good, right? Like that is like the 3 cards you needed to break that is he had them. That was a tricky game. Harrison had a good draw. He had his power spells when he needed them. And I think Sasha maybe played that one weird. I get prioritizing the Sam Knight, but like once the Laquaris are banished, the Secutor play is like kind of It's not bad, but it's just kind of How do you guys feel about Chariot in this matchup? Do you side out Chariot in this matchup? Because like we saw it that game. It was very easy for him to play around. He just never had to use it. It just kind of doesn't do that much in this matchup. I know you side out Herald of Orange Light as fairies, and it's a very similar kind of role. Okay, Sasha gets to go first. He's on 42 cards versus 41. Neither player on 40 cards. That's some American education shit. That's some North Carolina as in the Midwest level shit, bro. Starting Prisma. Interesting. So he's getting the Laquari Engrave. Is this Grand Finals? It absolutely is Cat Friend King. This is Grand Finals pre-reset. Sasha's on winner's side. Harrison is on the loser's side. Harrison needs to win this match and the next one to take it home. Sasha is currently undefeated. So in double elimination, you're allowed one loss before you're eliminated. So if you make it all the way to the finals, you have to be beaten twice. You're also on 41 Black Wings. Do you guys just not like seeing Black Whirlwind? Is that just like a choice or something? Blackwing has a favorable GB matchup. You'd say that, Marcus Hayden, but Sasha's the one who beat Harrison in winner's side. So, I don't know. I don't think it's as good as everyone thinks it is. It's kind of like a derpy, like, almost in a weird way, Yugi Kaiba type matchup. Is Johnson bot in the chat for analysis? It depends a lot on your build, right? Whoever gets tempo fast is usually in favor. It depends on your build, because, like, some people build their Glad deck to be really good against Blackwings. And then some people build their Blackwing deck to be, like, better against Glads. So it's, like, very build dependent. I think it's very swingy. Like, you can build GB to basically auto-win versus Blackwings. Yeah, you can build GB to, like, be really good into Blackwings. Depending on how you build it. GBs have a lot of cheese that can steal the match. I don't know. I think the way GB usually wins is just, like, spot removal and then just, like, attacking. Like, cut the normal summon, and then, like, a quest back a few guys. It's usually not the cheese that wins. It's usually, like, the spot removal that wins in this matchup. The games you see GB lose is when they don't have enough spot removal to deal with the normal summon flood. So, yeah, from what I see, it's more the GB, like, the GB player has, like, a certain amount of removal, because the GB player can never, like, OTK or, like, rush the board. And the GB player always needs to stop the monster because the Blackwing monsters are better, right? They're, like, objectively stronger. So you always have to have the monster removal. And then Blackwings, the way they win is by sticking a guy. And just, once you stick the guy, it's pretty difficult it makes it more difficult for the Gladiator Beast player to fucking hunt, basically. Okay, Prisma is actually attacking here. We're electing to proc an Icarus attack. Red Yari's going to attack here. This is pretty smart from Sasha, right? He wants to tempt fate with an Icarus attack with maybe Starlight Road set. Then he can actually tag his Red Yari back into the deck, get a Darius, grabbing back the best Yari, and be up a significant amount of cards here. This also tempts Royal Oppression. I really like this play. Not insta going for Geyserus is fairly intelligent here from Sasha. It's a fairly smart play. I'm very heads up. A bottomless trap hole here could be bad. But it depends on how Sasha wants to proceed. He does want to get the Ready Ari back in the deck. He probably does want to banish that Shura unless he has a Chariot set. Did he leave in Chariot? We're about to find out. I'm pretty sure he's got Starlight Road set or an equivalent because of the way he's been playing. Can you Oppression tag out? Yes, you can, Shad. However, Oppression won't destroy that Glad. The Glad will shuffle back into the deck for cost. Oppression will negate the effect, and the Glad effect won't resolve, and the Glad will stay in deck. It won't be destroyed and sent to the grave. So here comes the tag out. Oppression can be used here, right? It shuffles back for cost, and Harrison gives the A-OK. So now Harrison can tag into Darius. Darius is going to activate the effect, targeting the best Yari. This gives him a full extra resource. So he turned that -1 Book of Moon into a +2 because he's able to kill the Shura and add back the best Yari. Mandatory target. Bestie target. He's going to target the Whirlwind. Mandatory. The reason you do this is because if something is used here on the summon of Bestiari, then it will resolve You don't like Darius here? I don't know. It depends on what the back row is. I think his back row might be like Starlight Road or something like that. So I think he might be okay. I kind of like going Darius here. I think it's pretty good. Because the Prisma also still has Bestiari's name. So like, worst case scenario, you can still make Geyserus with the Darius if he bottomless is the bestie, and you can pop the Whirlwind. Then you have Geyserus plus 4 cards versus basically 3 cards. That's not bad. No negate. Geyserus will then hunt down the 2 back row. Yeah, and best case scenario, it's just not bottomless, and you cook both back row. Just back row is interesting. Where are we at in the bracket? This is grand finals, Andrew. He had bottomless. What? Now, if you're Sasha, you can let this bottomless resolve. It's not too bad for you. You still have Bestiary access with the Prisma left in play. You don't have to trap stun yet. You could save a trap stun. It is fine for you to trap stun there and then blow up the bottomless and keep the Geyserus body, but you risk a few things, right? Goyo Guardian take Geyserus is really bad for you. Because when this card is special summoned, that can happen when Goyo Guardian steals Geyserus. So if Harrison's able to put together a Goyo Guardian somehow, why did he not bottomless Darius? Because then the Bestiary will still come out. And I believe the Bestiary gets its effect at that point. He maybe didn't bottomless on the Bestiary because... I don't know. I don't know why he didn't bottomless the Bestiary. Maybe because he didn't want to lose the Whirlwind. If he had Trap Stun, he would probably... What do you mean target both? Oh, if he had Trap Stun, he would probably target both playing the road. Yeah, the reason he didn't bottomless the Bestiary is because Bestiary targeted the Whirlwind. And then if you bottomless the Bestiary, I think it blows up the Whirlwind. So I think you get 2 for 1 no matter what on the Darius play, right? If there's Trap Stun, he goes Geyserus into MF2 Herc and the game ends. Yeah, true. It's pretty obvious he doesn't have a Royal Oppression out, hence the long thing. Yeah, the swing with the Ready Ari tells me he doesn't have a Royal Oppression out. But he probably does have normal summon outs because of the way he didn't care about the Whirlwind. Bestie was resolve if he bottomless the Bestie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he'd still pop the Whirlwind, and he'd still get his 2 for 1, and he'd still keep the Darius. That's not bottomless Darius, not Bestie. I think the same thing happens. I think Bestiary still pops the Whirlwind if you bottomless the Darius on the chain. Because it's Chainlink 1 Darius, Chainlink 2 bottomless, Darius gets bottomless, Bestie comes back, Bestie then is not negated, I believe, and then it pops something. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I may need like a Gladiator Beast fact checker on that. I hate that there's so many stupid rulings, but here we are. Is that correct? You wouldn't bottomless the Darius. The Bestie stays on field, and you would just Geyserus and main 2 to pop Black Whirlwind. That too as well. Also, the Bestie would pop the Black Whirlwind. Bottomless is the exception for Darius? What do you mean? If he BTH in the best spot? What are you talking about? I think the opponent ending with Prisma is your best case, right? It's your best case scenario. Sasha's just letting this shit fucking fly, bro. He just said, alright, arm ranks chill. He just doesn't care. He's like, whatever. You're saying you think he used the bottomless well? This was best case for bro? Yeah, I think it was, yeah. Because he doesn't have a Glad. He doesn't have to worry about Chariot. He no longer has the Grave Resource. He basically traded the bottomless 1 for 1 with the Ready Ari. Which is not too bad. That's not too bad. You can't complain about that. Keeping Black Whirlwind is crazy. Yeah, that's pretty good. Considering the circumstances there. If I was Sasha, I may have targeted both. But if he's scared of... I may have targeted both. He maybe had a read on, like... I don't know what he had a read on. This is an awkward position for Sasha. He may be forced to play into something. That said, I don't really know what's up with. If you're a good player, you're probably not on road versus GB. Yeah, that is probably true. Here comes Stratos. Stratos can then activate the effect to destroy because the Prisma stuck around. I think he's probably going effect to destroy. He could also go effect to search and grab another Prisma to set up for next turn. Oh, Harrison's thinking on Soloming this. No negate which effect? Spell and trap destruction. What's the chain here? Now this is tough because if Bottomless is used, Stratos still pops the Black Whirlwind because he controls another hero. Stratos is going insano mode here. If Icarus attack is used, he can pop both of the heroes, then the Whirlwind gets popped. No, the Whirlwind doesn't get popped, but you risk Starlight Road, which you know he may have because he's set for turn 1 going first. If you don't Icarus here, if you don't chain your back row, you just lose your back row. So, this is a... He said you already know the back row isn't Royal Oppression or Battle Trap, so the back row is either Dust or something like 7 Torch Road. What do you mean the back row isn't Royal Oppression? This is a new back row that Harrison just set. Last turn it was Bottomless, and then he Bottomless the Geysers, and then he set this new one last turn. How would you know at this point it's not Royal Oppression or a Battle Trap here? Harrison says it does not target. Might be. Go ahead. Back row. How presumptuous of me to assume. Okay, Book of Moon. So he pops the Book of Moon. No chain. Prisma effect to send. Do we have Call of the Haunted? Are you talking about the previous turn? Why you would just hit Black Whirlwind? Yeah. Special Tiger. So he's got Prisma Tiger here. This only gets owned by Crow, and that's only if Sasha doesn't have a Chariot set. He's been posturing like he has a Chariot set. Somewhat. He was baiting the player to get the bestie effect through. I'm pretty surprised he still didn't just Bottomless the bestie, because, like, how does he take over the game from that point if he doesn't have Geyser, like, repeated Geyserus? Chariot is down for sure. It's possible Chariot is down for sure. But it's also possible he's sided out his Chariots. This comes a double pop. Then we can move to the battle phase. If you move to the battle phase here, you hit with Stratos first. You just hit with both. Guaranteed hit with both. Harrison shouldn't have Gores in post board against Glads. Varshi says scoop phase. This isn't necessarily scoop phase. It is bad. It is really bad. But there are 3 Darks in the grave. Blizzard is live. Heavy Storm is still on the table. Brain Control is still on the table. So, like, it's not just scoop phase. And Harrison has 4 cards. So, this could still be an interesting one. Black Rose Dragon also still on the table, but that does play you pretty hard into Chariot. Harrison not chaining Book to Prisma on Stratos effect was interesting. It's not interesting, Marcus. The Prisma was already in play. He'll just flip summon the Prisma. It's the same thing. The only thing that would make any difference is booking the Stratos. Yeah, it doesn't do anything to... He would just flip the Prisma. But it wouldn't pop. Yeah, but it's the same result. It's the same result. He's popping them. Take 18 or less. If you hit the Stratos, yeah. If you hit the Stratos. But booking the Prisma is never the right play there. Because he just flip summons the Prisma again. It's the same result and you just get fucked nonetheless. If anything, you would book the Stratos. Right, but it protects the Black Whirlwind unless he wants him to specifically hit Black Whirlwind. I think he wants to preserve, because the normal summon have been spent on the Stratos, I think he wants to preserve the Book of Moon to prevent the Tiger play. He wanted him to hit the Black Whirlwind. Especially, that's why he sent the Black Whirlwind. He needed to keep the book to prevent the Tiger play. Because the normal summon had already been used. Not booking is correct because you want the GB to misplay and hit Black Whirlwind. There you go. Pro Storm gets it, yeah. This is game 3, boys. Game 3. Glads and Blackwings both on pace to take this match. Both players have a win. But Harrison gets to go first. ProStorm will review it and find 6 missed lethal lines. Facts, Nova. You're assuming they have Tiger, though? Even if they don't have Tiger, though, he didn't pop the Whirlwind the previous turn. Like, you know he doesn't care about the Whirlwind. You know that he has plenty of stops to the Whirlwind. Your only chance is preserving the book there. Anyway. Harrison gets to go first. Game 3. He has the advantage. He needs to win another match after this, even if he does win this game. I'm not going to say it's out of his favor. I don't think it's out of either player's favor. I think it's still about as even as it's ever going to be. But Harrison has a slight advantage in this match because he does get to go first. It's a very slight advantage. Sasha has a lot of great cards for going second. He has Stratos, he has Smashing Ground. He has a lot of ways to sort of like even out the playing field going second into Blackwings. So it's not like he has a bad deck for dealing with that sort of thing. He may also be siding in Cyber Dragons to deal with it. We shall see. We shall see. I can't remember which player it was. I think it was maybe Sunny or someone who said that they side out Black Whirlwind in this matchup. Going second. I don't think that's right, but it is an interesting thing to think about. Because like, if the matchup is all about spot removal, Sider is risky versus obvious suppression, but maybe, yeah, you're right. It is risky. Chip Manley says, fuck that. I think it was Sunny who was talking about doing that. If Sunny's here, he may be able to correct the record, but... or maybe it was Dimitri. Dimitri has some wacky plans, bro. Dimitri be siding out Stratos and shit in his hero decks, bro. On God. Alright. Sasha's staring down pressure plus back row. How does he break through this? Harrison has a pretty good proactive board here. 1700 is actually pretty good into Glads. They don't have a lot of ways to run it over outside of Laquari specifically. Sasha has a little bit more. He does have probably Rhoda Stratos. Does have the Laquari. Can be met with Bottomless Trap Hole, Shades of Game 1, End Phase Typhoon. Kind of getting picked apart by the spot removal plus pressure. This matchup is really all about spot removal and pressure. Signing out Black Whirlwind going second specifically has some logic in it that it's likely to be dead into 3 Trap Hole, 2 Bottomless, 3 Book of Moon, multiple Dust, etc. That being said, you would still keep it in. Yeah. It's kind of a payoff play. If it resolves even once, then it's kind of done its job. You'd rather try to deal with those cards and take out your best card? Yeah, I agree with that. I think fighting a spot removal war against a deck that can infinitely recur its creatures is kind of silly. You kind of need some sort of way to build advantage. But I know people have discussed that as a strategy. Might be time to bring back Nobleman of Extermination. Card cooks GBs. It was actually on stream earlier today. It was in an RBET Rulers deck list that we saw someone playing. I believe it was... Was it Fitz who was playing it? I think it was Fitz who was playing it. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Special Gale, normal value. Big. Attack for 800. Attack for 13. And attack for 17. So you got 3,800 points of pressure. Probably a Kalut chilling in there. You can make an Armor Master if you really wanted to, but I think he's going to sit back on the Kalut plus the Icarus. If Blackwing wins this set, he has to win again, right? Yes, it is double elimination, so Sasha will need to lose twice in order to be dropped out of the tournament. It's not just Jover, but this looks tough. He's under a ton of pressure. He has to potentially commit to a normal summon. The Glad deck is very normal summon heavy. He could have a handful of them. He needs to clear the back row, possible hand trap, and all the pressure. So it's like layers here. The GB is such a die roll deck is whack. I don't know about all of that. You can build it in a way that it's not. I don't know. Like, I think playing Stratos is a good way to build it in a way that it goes well going second. Like, that's one of the ways you can improve going second with Gladiator Beast. Playing Cyber Dragon is a way you can improve going second with Gladiator Beast. There's a whole bunch of ways you can improve stuff. That's going to be met with Bottomless Trap Hole. Do we have My Body as a Shield? No, My Body as a Shield. Set back row, pass the turn. This one isn't just over. He still isn't dealing lethal yet. But if you factor in that Kalut, these attacks will be lethal damage. So, yeah, we shall see. So there's 800 coming across. That's going to connect. 1300 is going to come across. It's going to connect. And then 1700 is going to come across. And here's the lethal Kalut. Let's see it. There it is. Boom. All right. Next match. So that was match 1. The bracket has been reset. Grand finals. Who you got? Gledge. Harrison. Blackwing. Who you got? To end this season of RBET, we've got Blackwings versus Glads. 2 of the heavy hitter aggro decks in Edison format. Going heads up, punching each other in the face, attacking for big damage, getting massive effects off the battle phase, whether that's Shura or Secutor. Hype matchup from 2 of the strongest players in the world, hands down. A lot on the line here, quite a bit of cash as well, and an RBET Rulers mat. Pretty massive game. Harrison won the rock, paper, scissors. He's starting off with Shura the Blue Flame set back row. He's a heavy favorite based off of the people voting today to win this match. Can Sasha take this one down? We shall see. One final match for the 2025 RBET Edison season. Before we move into 2026, starting off with RBET at Genesis in California and RBET Vienna, almost already sold out. Check the description below to sign up for those. You don't want to miss them. You don't want to miss your opportunity to qualify and maybe be the first person to win with your deck at RBET Rulers next year. Very exciting. The match did reset Clash X9. And here's one of those going second cards we were talking about. Smashing Ground. Normal Murmillo. If Murmillo gets banished, it's a key resource here. Looks like it's not getting banished. He's going to tag out that Murmillo. What is he going to go get? Probably Laquari. Probably. He'd probably tempt fate with Laquari here. You could go Ready Ari depending on the back row you have in hand. So there's Ready Art, yeah. Okay, player on the bottom list, banish the Shura, keep him off Blizzy, keep him off Dad. Set a couple of back row past the turn. Not too bad. Not too bad. Legacy's getting fired. Okay. Now what? Now what? I'm ending the poll. Get your votes in. Got 15 seconds. I'm ending the poll in 15 seconds, boys. Get your last minute votes in. Sasha has the position, but he's down a card. Here's Sirocco. While you're voting in the poll, don't forget to like the stream. Closing the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. See big moves here with Sirocco Special Bora to establish 2 threats to try and take down this Ready Ari. If Sasha only has 1 spot removal spell, he's kind of in a bind. Bora attacks for 1,700. 2,500 damage. Neither of the back row really did much there. Ooh, Sasha's falling pretty far behind here. Down technically 2 cards if you count the next draw step. His position is in a bad spot. He's got to deal with this Sirocco the Dawn. That's one hell of a way to come back into this game. Rescue Cat priority activate. What can be done here? What can be done? The Murmillo's back in the deck, so worst case you can Murmillo pop one of these guys. Looks like he's going to go Sammy Tiger. Okay. Priority Tiger. He's thinking on if he wants a priority. How's the pricing for top 4? As of right now, the donations equal to around $345. If you want to donate, check the description, or not the description, check the Discord in the description. There's a link in the Discord to donate to the prize pool, as well as the mat. It may be higher. I haven't checked the donations in a little bit. I haven't checked them in a minute. Okay. He's going Secutor. Nothing declaration. This is so bad into Icarus. Oh. That's crushing. That's crushing. Because now you don't even get the face down Bora. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Maybe it's better to go Murmillo. And maybe it's better to go Murmillo. Murmillo pop the Sirocco and then forces the Icarus, and then you can Murmillo ping off the Bora, but then you don't even clear the Bora. Jesus, that's so ass. You're saying ProStorm is literally from the future? He's also won this exact tournament before. He's one of the 3 people that has won this exact tournament. So if anyone's gonna be able to understand what's happening in front of you, it's him. He's him, bro. Harrison is so close to being the first player to win RBET Rulers with Black Wings. But Sasha, he hasn't gone down without a fight in the past. Is it match only for top 4? No, match only for top 1. This is a free-to-enter tournament. One person gets a mat. A custom RBET Rulers mat. Designed by yours truly. Harrison's oppression his ass real quick, and we can get back to IRL tournaments in the immediate future. All right, Tommy. If we get back to IRL tournaments, maybe you can finally top one. You know, that'd be nice. It'd be nice, but shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. Stratos is strong. Typhoon the Book of Moon. Siroko's also strong. Runs over Stratos. Okay, advantage back in Harrison's court. Man, Harrison's been leveraging these spell cards so well this match. Okay, set couple back row pass. This is such a such a nasty position to be in for Sasha, because it's just like, what can be done against such reckless wing beastery, you know? How do you handle this? You're so behind on board. Smashing ground beating Sirocco. Okay, that's how it's done. That's how it's done, folks. That's probably why he's playing those smashing grounds to begin with. This is going to be met with bottomless trap hole. Okay, so an exchange you're probably okay with, but not like super thrilled about. Connecting this Equestria wasn't really going to get you much. It was going to get you a big Liquard, which is nice. You know, of course, it's always nice, but... Last game, trap stun first? No. No, because then if you trap stun first, he just says okay, and then you book a guy, and then he can Icarus sack it for cost. He can still Icarus sack the guy for cost, and then the face down monster is no longer in play. So there wasn't really a great way to play around it. Because, like, you can still activate Icarus and sack your face down guy. So, yeah. Secutor Syndrome. That was literally Secutor Syndrome, bro. It's like the advanced form of Don Jaluk Syndrome. It's starting to... It's the Spirit Reaper Syndrome that evolved to Don Jaluk Syndrome that evolved to Stardust Syndrome, and then now it's Secutor Syndrome, bro. He would book the other dude. What do you mean, book the other dude? He attacks. He goes flip trap stun. Attacks with Secutor. Opponent just says, okay. Activates book. Lets the guy get booked. And then Icarus sacrifices the guy for cost. He wouldn't use the Icarus until book was forced first. Yeah, he always has to book first. He always has to book first. What do you mean? Secutor has 400 attack points. It's not getting over one of those guys. You see. Yes, now you see. Okay, second a quest. Not great. You thought it's common to side out Secutor into Black Wings? That was game 1. So, second bottomless on second Equest. It's a lot of grind game lost there from Sasha. Still not able to stick much. This is a tough match, bro. Oh, your love hurts in the stream. Okay. I'm answering your message right now. This is a big thonk moment from Sasha. Harrison doesn't have dudes. You're kind of getting a lot of bonuses here, you know. Interesting, he kept 2 question post board. Guess he's not siding orb. I think you keep in 2 quests. You could side down on 1, but you need your quests to grind them out. Your goal is spam Laquari most likely. Crazy, I wouldn't change the format. I think the format is great. I wouldn't touch it. What's orb? Consecrated light. Okay. Here comes Prisma. Prisma send bestie. That's his bestie, bro. He has so many cards in hand. This is such a crazy moment. So do you Icarus pop your own Yatagarasu? That's gotta be what he's thinking about, bro. He's thinking, I should Icarus pop my own Yata. This is a good match. This is a good match. It's been a good match. Kalut? It could be Kalut. You blow Kalut here. D-prison. Okay. Him thinking so much is interesting. Because maybe he was thinking just let the Vayu die and then he can make Armed Wing and then Armed Wing can run over the Prisma. But now he's representing Icarus attacks, so Sasha can't commit. Yeah, this is so interesting. Sasha needs to clear the Vayu before he can do anything. Here comes sack Vayu for Sirocco and activate Vayu all at once. Holy shit. This is such a good level up here from Harrison. Now he has 2 bros. Just 2 bird bros. Harrison believers in the chat. Passes back. Sasha has Tiger plus GB. That's not enough, though. That's not enough. He needs Heavy Storm or Cold Wave or Giant TrueNet. He needs some way to play through this back row. He needs a Space Typhoon at least. He needs something. Bro hasn't seen Heavy Storm in like 18 years. Heavy Storm is like the father that left for milk and never came back. He needs spell-based removal here. He needs to establish this position somehow. He needs to set Green Kappa immediately. He needs a miracle. Unironically, Miracle Fusion would be good here. Yes, you're right. He does need a Miracle Fusion. That would go very, very nicely. Yes. How do we feel about normal Darius, chat? How do we feel about normal Darius? Shout out Darius. Shout out Heaven's Door. So he's Glad Tiger. Alright. Oppress the Tiger. Oppress the Tiger. Okay, he's oppressing the Tiger. Pay 8. See the Typhoon? No Typhoon. Okay. So just Raw +1. Oh my gosh. Royal Oppression is disgusting. Oh, this is... This is really tough. Do we have a Shrink? Battle Step. Nothing on Declaration. Okay, we have a Book of Moon. Clear the Sirocco. How do we deal with this? You can Icarus the Darius and the Book of Moon if you really care that much. Okay. Maybe you don't care that much. Maybe you just say, alright. Maybe there was never an Icarus after all. Squeaky chair. I need one of those gamer chairs. Like one of the ones we had in Berlin. Icarus the back row end phase, but then you have no guys. You're forgetting the part that if he Icarus is the back row in the end phase, he has no guys. You don't want to have no guys. You have to have guys. Chat, do you want to have guys or do you want to have no guys? This is the question. You need to know the answer to this question. Blackwing wants guys. Mr. Tag gets it. Compulsory the armed wing. Blackwing wants guys with big hands. Suship says, I love guys. It was Icarus all along. It was Icarus all along. Why did he set the Rhoda? Oh, maybe he has no targets. Maybe he's out of targets. That's valid. That was crazy Icarus passive there. No guys unless you're eating 5 guys. Well, now neither player has guys. That is really pitiful. That is really ass. Oh no. That is really ass. At least it dealt 1600. Oh no. Oh no. That was... Oh. And Harrison is your RBET Rulers champion 2025. The best Edison duelist. The best of the best. Damn. Harrison saved it not only for his nation, but for his boys. If you're one of Harrison's boys in the chat, let us know. Let us know if you're Harrison's boy. Alright? I know Harrison got a lot of boys out here. Harrison got a lot of boys out here. Very hype match. Very, very hype match. GB loses. Edison is saved. Harrison becomes the very first person to win RBET Rulers with Blackwings. From loser's bracket, mind you. From loser's bracket. He had to face quite a few dangerous opponents, including Samu and Sasha 3 times. As well as, the dangerous Nima, who he sent to loser's bracket himself. Blackwings are unbeatable. Well, in the past, they have been very beatable. This is the first year they have ever won. So, congratulations to Harrison. Very well deserved. He's very well practiced with this deck. And had an impressive turn. If you guys enjoyed this, don't forget to check out RBET at Genesis in February in California, especially if you're part of Harrison's boys, Come through. RBT at Genesis is going to be banger. It's in February. And RBT Vienna in January is already almost sold out for our EU duelists. It's going to be sick. We'll see you guys in the top deck lists video, which will be going up tomorrow. Stick around. See you guys. Have a beautiful night. Check out the second channel for Riftbound and Pokemon stuff coming up later tonight.